Now I'm live. Can you take one or two?
Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel. What's going on, everyone?
Hi, everybody. When we planned this, I didn't realize that it was Easter weekend, that tomorrow was Easter. So I don't expect a lot of people here tonight. But Midwest Mobsters, who was supposed to come on, couldn't make it tonight, and he wanted to do it tomorrow night. And then I said maybe Monday night, but you know what? We'll just do this tonight. And Marky Mark said he would come on, and so would Jared. So let me know when they're in the chat.
Gotcha.
Let's say hello. Hello, Danny Stories. Hi, Sydney. Happy Easter to you too. Happy Easter, Danny. Hi, BK, Kelly, Mabrat Hunter, Claudio. Happy Easter. I'll be watching the live on the replay. That's okay. Thank you. Me and my Stroopet. How are you? Happy Easter. Hi, Joe Bananas. Let's see. Kelly. Edwin. How are you, Edwin? Happy Easter. Marbrat Hunter. Edwin said, Ms. Marla, Miss Angela, Miss Carol, Miss Teresa Murphy, Miss Susie, Miss Maureen Mo. Blessings always and white roses always.
Thank you, Edwin. Happy Easter.
Yes. White Mike, how are you? Happy Easter to you too. Hello there, Teresa Murphy. Jared. Oh, Jared's here. Okay, good.
And Marky Mark.
Oh, they're both here. Great.
Yes.
Mustang Mike, how are you? Let's see. Who else? Templar, how are you? Happy Easter to you too. Hi, Rich. Hi, Colleen. Happy Easter. Hi, Roscoe. Let's see who else. Colleen. Let's see. Carol. Hi, Carol. Carol's Easter is not until May 5th. She has Greek Easter. But happy Easter anyway, Carol. Let's see. Okay. I think we have everybody. Hi, Salty. Hi, Delilah. Hi, Wyatt Earp. How are you? Happy Easter. Susie. Let's see. Rich. Happy Easter to you too. Dave T. Happy Easter. Okay. Hi, Arlene. Happy Easter. Let me tell you something. Hi, Stephen. The funeral for the police officer that was killed was out here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Marla. What a heartbreaking thing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God. Helicopters and thousands of people showed up for that. Very, very, very sad. Hi, Sonny Grasso. Songfather, how are you? Hey, Chris Trock. Hey, Maureen Mo. J.R. Boston, John Toscano. I heard he struck. I heard he struck him. Listen, I warned him. I told him. He didn't listen. Made fun of me. Jared Sanders, you're here. Good. White Mike. Yes. White Mike, my mother is in the hospital for Easter. Can I get a prayer? Yes, you
Absolutely.
can. Yes. Okay. Okay. So before we even start, I want to show everybody something. And if you can give this man a follow, I mean a sub, I'd appreciate it. But this man, I found him years ago. I believe I'm friends with him on I don't remember. I know it's on Instagram, but I don't remember if it's on Facebook as well. But Teresa Murphy. Thank you so much, Teresa. Teresa Murphy sent a cash out.
Happy Easter, Teresa.
Thank you. Hold on.
And Carol, well, I'll see her.
Yeah, you're gonna see her.
Mm-hmm.
No, when?
Greek Easter.
Oh, you are gonna see her then. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Be my first Greek Easter.
Thank you so much, Teresa Murphy. Okay, hold on 1 minute. Okay. Okay. So anyway, let me show everybody something. You have to see how talented this man is. Let me show you. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you would remember him from Facebook, Marla, but let me show you. Can you see it? Oh my God,
Yes.
this phone. Let me just shut this phone off. Okay. You can see it, right? Let me make
Yes.
it. If everybody can give him a sub. Look at this. He painted this, and you have to see all his artwork. He did Mike Tyson recently. I'll show you that one too, but look.
So the Gotti original has just been framed up. A little closer look at this piece that measures 8 inches by 27 in the frame. It's been varnished.
How nice is that?
That's really good.
Let me see what else he has. Let me show everybody. Let's see. Look at this one. Look at the one Mike Tyson. How nice is that?
That's nice. Really nice.
Right? Wait, let me see. He's got so many others on here. I'm gonna drop his link in the put his link in the description. If everybody could give him a sub, I would appreciate it. It's Killian Art. Let me see who else he's got here. Look at this one of George Foreman. He's got really good.
Oh, wow. That's
Yep.
showing. Oh, the other part of it is really nice looking.
This one, right?
Very lifelike. Yeah. That one right there.
Yes. Yeah. Let's see. He's talented, this man. He shows more on Instagram. He's on Instagram too. So I'll drop his link. Everybody, please give him a sub. He's very, very talented. Okay, Marla. So you ready for this?
I'm ready. Are
Okay.
we?
So we have some questions that we're going to ask our what do we call them?
Participants? Hey,
Yeah.
Joy. Happy Easter. Joy's
Happy
here.
Easter, Joy. How are you, my Joy? We're gonna the participant. I'm sorry, I couldn't even think of the word. My mind went blank. And we're gonna ask you some questions. You do not have to tell us your name, and you don't have to tell us the name of anybody that you don't want to tell us. Because we're not a rat channel. We're not gonna ask you those kind of questions. Okay. Now I dropped the link. Edwin says, all the ladies must wear their Easter bonnets and white gloves tonight. It was a tradition back in the 60s for Easter Sunday. My sister and I used to wear the white gloves and the Easter bonnet too. My mother made us wear that. Did you have to wear that, Marla?
We had to do Easter speeches at church, and we had to they didn't perm our hair back then, so we had to use the hot comb, the metal one they put on the stove.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Oh my God. Every Easter we had to go through that torture.
Oh, really?
Yes. The night before.
I'm trying to remember. I remember the white. I even have a picture of my brother Frankie Boy and I with our Easter outfits on, and we were at my Uncle Pete's house. And I had the white gloves on. Jared, do you want to show your face? I don't know if he wants to show his face. Jared, do you want to show your face, Jared?
I don't think he can hear you.
He could hear me. We can't hear him. Shake your head yes or no if you want to show your face. Oh, you do? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Jared.
Hello,
How are you? It's so nice to
Good.
see you.
I see you too. I'm just tired.
Oh, that's okay. That's so nice.
Hello. How
How are you?
Good. Been busy today, running around. Had to return my rental car and go pick up my car, so.
Are you nervous?
No.
Okay, good. I don't want you to be nervous. No, you don't have to be nervous on here.
No.
So is Marky Mark, are you going to come on with him or after him? Oh, Jared, you didn't have to do this.
I didn't mind for doggies and kitties.
Oh, thank you so much, but you didn't have to. Thank you.
You're welcome. I tell you, cat food and dog food helps.
Wait, so Jared, you don't want to say what state you live in, do you?
Yeah, I don't mind Arizona.
Oh, you live in Arizona?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Same state.
You don't like it?
I've been here a long time. I lived in New York till I was 7. I've been here ever since. It's really hot and dry here is all. I like the heat.
Okay.
I like the moisture better.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I was in Arizona. I think it was the end of February.
This year.
The beginning of March, and it was so cold.
Was it this year?
No.
It is cold in February. We had snow a few years ago in February. We do get snow in Tucson. Right now.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah, really?
Sometimes. It's 2,500 feet in elevation, but occasionally we had some this year, just flurries. I've been stuck. A really cold storm came though, so it's kind of, we just been getting lots of rain though lately.
Really?
Yeah, California. They don't get as much. They have the mountains, California mountains kind of bring out all the water, but we get enough then. And it's been a wet winter. We normally have about 2 inches this year. We had 5 this year. Normally have about 2 this time. Yeah, so 3 inches. We need it. I'm in the desert, so we need it.
Oh, really? So you got snow this winter?
And just flurries. It didn't stick though. That's
wow.
So
just flurries. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can you speak just a little bit louder?
Yeah. Is it better?
Yeah, that's better. You don't have to get that close.
Okay.
Just speak a little louder.
Yeah, of course.
So we're gonna ask you some questions, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Now, what were you convicted of that sent you to prison?
Possession of drugs, narcotics.
Oh,
Hard one.
possession of drugs?
Yep.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but you had told me that it was somebody else's, right?
Yep. My ex left them in my car, and I have no idea they were in the center console. I'm driving. He pulled over, and lo and behold, can I search your car? Sure. I don't have a problem. I like cops. I don't have a problem with them. And they found drugs in my car. And that's called. Oh, I'm sorry about that. You're not here. I have to take the charge, you idiot. So then I had to
Oh,
I
we
think
lost you.
we got people in the chat saying asking if he could like sit still because he's moving around with the
Yeah, we lost him.
and to slow down if he sits still and slow down.
Yeah. Tyson is so talented. Yes.
Yeah, I saw a
And by
training
the way,
video
so what do you think of the upcoming fight?
with Tyson and Paul Logan.
Yeah.
I still think Tyson's got it. I saw a training video.
Me
He's still
too.
pretty quick. He's still pretty
Me
quick.
too. I think he's gonna knock him out. My daughter is playing with the baby upstairs.
I'm back.
Hi, we lost you.
Yeah, I
Okay,
came
so
back.
everybody wants to know if you could keep still, like keep
Yes.
the camera still, and just
That's
speak
fine.
a little louder.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so
course.
your aunt left drugs in the console?
No, my friend.
Oh, your friend.
Yep.
So he left drugs in the console.
Yep.
The police officer asked you if he could search your car.
See, I have my left eye. Probably see, it's a little wonky because I had eye surgery and it got messed up. So he thought I was drunk or something. Well, I'm not. I'll say, yeah, I'm not drunk. I don't do that. So I don't think I could drive. But I said, go ahead. It's my car. He found drugs in center console. If I had known that, I would have done that, But I didn't know there's drugs in my car. So, and unfortunately, in Arizona, probably every state, you get caught with drugs, even if they're not yours. You control the car. They're yours. Cops may have to take you in. And not good.
And so what happened? So you didn't rat your friend out. So
No,
you took the
not at
blame
all.
and went to prison.
I wanted to go to prison. I got probation, and then at 42 years old, I said, just a nasty probation officer, was real rude, and she put MSW, Master's in Social Work, up for everything she did. MSW, a man who never cusses was whoop-de-fucking-do, Master's in Social Work? You gotta be kidding me. What a worthless job. Man, it was kind of being snotty, but true, She's a nasty woman to me, and I said, I'm not doing this. The judge said, pull my probation and let her go to prison. I have to
Wait a
pay for
second.
probation.
So wait. So you got to talk a little slower.
Sorry.
So
Sorry.
wait. So your probation officer was a bad person. So you
Yes.
said,
I'd
I don't
rather
want
get-
probation. Put me in prison.
Yep.
Really?
I would get less time
Hey,
in prison
Martha.
than on my care. Yeah, less time in
So
prison than I was on probation.
okay. So you went to prison instead of doing the probation.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. And so you never ratted your friend out either. Okay.
My dad raised me, You don't do that.
Oh wow.
Do the
Good
crime,
for
do the
you.
crime. Even if it wasn't yours, More people should do that. More people don't, though. Sucks.
But how come your friend? Can I ask why your friend didn't come forward and say they were his?
Because he's a retard. He's just like, oh, I forgot they were in the car.
Yeah, so like over here, like you if you're gonna get in a car with a friend like that, like our rules are, you're supposed to let your friend know, like, hey, it's what I got in the car, and if you're comfortable with taking that ride, cool. If not, I'm letting you know right now, I got a pistol in the car on me, or I got dope or both or whatever. That's the right way to do it. And if you get pulled over or jammed up and you're caught and you weren't usually the guys who shit it is, you don't want to talk, but when it comes to it and you guys are, ready for bail hearings and stuff like that, usually the guy's going to say, yo, that shit was mine.
That didn't.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And if he doesn't, you're going to have to take that pinch with him, and now you know what kind of, real good friend.
Well, he's not a friend anymore.
I was gonna say you're not friends with him anymore,
No,
are
no,
you?
that's like his mom. And I got a person. Can he come stay with you? Hell no. You're out of your mind, lady. No. You
Yeah, I
ratted me
don't
out.
blame you.
So the cops are on my drugs. I've never done drugs in my life. Never once.
Oh, you never did
No,
drugs?
I don't do drugs at all.
Wow.
Never have. I mean, I take prescriptions, stuff, but I have Adderall. That's it.
Adderall you take?
Yeah, I have ADHD pretty bad. You can tell.
Oh, okay. How
But
long
other
are
than
you
that,
on it? Can I ask?
huh?
How long are you on Adderall?
8 years now.
Oh, okay. So you can take Adderall for a long periods of time?
Yeah, some people can take it. Some people take it their whole lives. I don't want to. I've gone down on dosage. It's helped me a lot. My mom,
Okay.
am I more focused? Like, having conversations with her, so I can understand you better. You know what you're doing, you know what you're saying. My mind runs so fast, but I can't always catch up my words. So
But doesn't the Adderall do that?
yeah, it does. In a normal person, to get all the else speedy. But a person who has ADHD, it actually slows my brain down so that I can think. I would
Okay.
forget to take medicines. I'd forget to do stuff. You didn't go to the drive-thru? Sorry, mom, I didn't. I forgot
How many times a day do you take Adderall?
once.
Once a day. It lasts you all day.
Yeah, I was supposed to take it twice a day, but I couldn't sleep at night. To take it in the morning about 10 o'clock every day, and that's good. So,
Yeah, because I know someone who would be up 48 hours.
yeah, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I know.
Mm,
So what prison were you in?
multiple ones. I started in Yuma. A big dust bowl, and I went to the tenant when I got there. So I did not want to be there. I've never been in prison. Actually, when I got there, people were really nice. Every yard I was at, 3 different yards. Um, oh my God, come here, white boy. They take all your stuff down. They carry everything for you. They make your bed for you. They give you cigarettes or whatever you need, coffee. I was like, wow, this is really cool. Not really prison, but they're nice to you. You
Damn.
know, in Arizona
So
prison.
they were nice to you?
Yeah. You-
So it was like a vacation.
So
Yeah,
you
right.
think it was like a vacation?
Oh
No,
wow.
the food was awful.
Oh, the
was
food was
miserable.
awful.
Food was awful.
Where,
Yeah, food
where are
was
you?
good.
Where are you from, man?
Arizona.
Arizona. Okay.
Yeah, food is
What?
horrible.
What joint? What? It was county time or prison time or Fed time?
Prison time. Just
What? Which?
straight
What?
prison.
Which prison was it?
State prison. I was in Yuma.
Oh,
I was
okay.
in La Paz. And then
What's?
I was a 2 yard person. My first
Yeah,
one,
yeah,
I,
yeah. Uh huh.
I had a hard time or anything. And then
Right. Did you
my
say they
last
were? Who was making your bed for you?
the white boys would help me out because I didn't know where to go. So I was up top. We got this for you. What?
So
You want my bed?
you were on a PC yard or?
No. No,
Oh.
normal. I was pop, but it just was like that's what they do. Help out white
Well,
boys.
like a H unit, like a hospital yard or something like that.
No, it's just normal yard. It's,
Oh,
they
okay.
had big buildings and rows of beds, and 150 to a building.
Yeah, like about 130 degrees on the yard.
Yeah, we had good ACs there, thank God. It's hot
Yeah.
there. It was November when I got there, and it was like 95 degrees. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Cannot do
Hey,
this.
is that the prison where that governor had everybody wearing pink?
I was just
No,
going to
no.
ask that.
No,
I know
that's it.
Gravano had to wear pink.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
wow.
as a Maricopa County jail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's,
yeah,
what's his name?
Maricopa, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Joe Arpaio. He since was voted out of office. He's trying to run for Senate. They don't want. He's 90 years old. I'm trying to run for office. You're old.
Yeah, I know. He got in a little trouble or something.
Well,
Yeah.
he did a lot of bad things too. He was good though. I liked him, but I couldn't vote for him. I didn't live there. So
Okay. Hold on one second.
Hey,
Hold on.
Jared, so Arizona, their prison system is 1, 2, and 3 and 4 yards. That's how it works.
it's just 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
That's it, yeah.
2, 3, and 4. Yeah.
5 is I think they have 5. But that's like maximum. Like
You got a lot of guys from Cali over there, huh?
And our prison, yeah.
Yeah.
Yuma was weird. They had border guards crossing the border to Mexico to come work that yard. What the hell? You have illegal people working at the prison. They couldn't find people to work the prison.
Mm.
So we're like that prison less than 2 miles from the border. That's
Oh, okay.
border crossing from my window every day.
So it's right on the border.
Yeah.
So, how much time did you ultimately serve?
That judge gave me 2 years. I did a year and a month. I could do this stand on my head. It was easy. I
Oh.
with good time. I have 4.5 months in. I didn't ban myself. I don't want to be bailed out. Just sit here. I don't mind. Food and county.
So how does their system work there? Did you guys have like felony strikes and stuff like that? Is that
Nope.
you had a felony drug case?
Yep. No felony strikes though.
How much? What kind of dope was it, and how much?
Methamphetamine and heroin. And I'm
Uh-huh.
shouldn't try the one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Jared, that
Yeah.
that was my friend who's watching, and he
Yeah.
said we need to slow it down a little.
Sorry, of
You're
course.
moving around and you're talking like really
Sorry, I'm not trying
fast.
to. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm.
so just relax. Keep the
Okay.
cameras. What do you want? A phone?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just keep it straight and slow down and tell us what were you just gonna say to Marky Mark?
Oh, it's time that I can't remember now. Honestly,
No, I was
what
just asking you how the system works with the
if they have
felonies and
yeah.
yeah,
If they don't, I don't think they have a three strikes out like California.
right.
Just based on your charge or whatever you get, what they give you.
Uh-huh.
My man had 5 drug charges. He's done 5 years every time, and he gets out and does the same shit again. I don't know why. Stop selling drugs.
Yeah, it's not good.
No, it's not.
You gotta learn your lessons.
Yeah, I think he's gonna learn. They give him
Some
10
people
years.
never do.
You get 10 years this time, so I think he's gonna learn.
So what was your experience like? What was your first day like? What was the last day like?
Last day was great. I don't know. First day was interesting. I was in the upper bunk. I kind of Sally, not really Sally, but my neighbor, we have bunk beds. He's on the lower bunk. You watch TV anytime you want. Watch TV together. But TVs that you play out loud. You have to have headphones. Some people are very ingenious. He made a splitter. You got a pair of headphones so you can watch TV with.
Wait. He what? He
He
made
made
a sweater?
a splitter, so you can put 2 headphone jacks in one. You can only put 1 headphone jack in the TV. So he made a splitter. I don't know. People are ingenious.
Oh, a
He did it.
splitter. A
Splitter,
splitter.
yeah. So he could have another set of headphones on. Pretty cool. So I got to watch TV with him. That was nice.
Wow.
But yeah, Yuma was kind of hot and boring. There about a month, and I said I want off the shark. My excuse was my mom would never come to see me, and she probably would, but Tucson to Yuma's like 250 miles, so she wouldn't come that often. I mean, you entire thing in 2 years, even a year and a half. I love my mom. I'm close to her, so I knew I wouldn't see her. So they moved me to Tucson, where she was and where I live. And
So they moved you because your
yep,
mom
after
couldn't come to see you.
yep, they don't do that. But I had some friend who worked for the prisons, and he put a note in for me, saying I'm a good guy. So
Okay. So then you got moved closer so your mom could visit you.
yes, ma'am. Tucson, it's great.
Did you have a job in prison?
No, everyone's
you
like, you
didn't
need to
have-
work. You need to get a job. No, I don't. I have money. I don't have a lot of money, but I have my own money. About $500 a month of my own money on my books. So I didn't really need a
really?
job to buy what I wanted. I had a business I sold, and I had lots of money. I told my mom, "Can hell or high water, $500 a month on my books, no matter what."
Okay.
Well, but no bets. I need that because then you pay, you buy stuff off the commissary, so you pay for your haircuts. There's no money. You use food and trade for stuff in prison. You need a haircut, you pay for it. You want a good one, stuff like that.
And what about, did you continue, continue your education?
They continue what? Sorry.
Education in prison?
No, I already have a bachelor's degree. So I actually taught. Well, I did have a job, but I didn't want to pay for it. I taught kids. Adults. They had a GED class. We did teach that. I didn't want any money for it, though. We can pay you. I don't want money. So
Wait.
I did work on one yard only because they didn't have a teacher anymore. I said, look, I have a bachelor's degree. I can teach people. It's the GED. If you can't pass that, so I graduated with a 4.0 in high school. In college, I graduated with 3.0.
Wait, I'm getting confused.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No. So I taught people. If people wanted their GEDs, you can get them in prison. I taught the classes. I didn't get paid for it. I didn't want to be paid. I didn't need the money. So I taught for free. Pretty cool.
So you taught GED classes?
Yep.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
then you didn't want to get paid for it?
No, not at
Really?
all.
So you left prison and you didn't have any money?
Oh, they just put it on my bank. They gave me like $400 and I didn't need them. When I got out early, they gave you parole. And I did 4 months in a halfway house. And I gave the money to some guy living there. I need to pay my rent. Here you go. Why are you doing that? Because I didn't need it. I have no more money. I don't need it. I don't want to pay. I don't ever ask for a handout. I need nothing. And I worked my whole life. That's how I knew I could go to prison and deal with it. It was for a year. You know,
Oh, so you went to prison for 1 year?
1 year and 1 month, exactly.
A year and a month.
Yes, ma'am. They had a good. They had a bill come out that 70% time where everyone's waiting on this bill and the governor signs it. Finally came in like I got out like 3 months earlier. They were supposed to. And I already had 6 months there, 4 months in jail or something like that. That's why they went out of jail. So it made my time a lot shorter. It was good though.
Okay. What was your funniest experience you had when you were incarcerated?
This little kid named Tommy. He's a character, and he worked in the kitchen, but then he quit his job. But for some reason, he thought he still worked there. He installed a huge can.
Wait, you gotta talk. You gotta talk clearer.
This kid Tommy, he worked in the kitchen, and then he quit his job. But he went back there. He stole big old cans of peaches. Huge. And this skinny little kid, like a 10-pound can of peaches or whatever the biggest can you could buy at Costco is. He's trying to run away with him. Lieutenant just watched him run. He goes, wait till I see you. I'm gonna walk over to him and say, hey, what are you doing? I watch him scared the crap out of him. Goes, oh shit, I didn't do it. He runs, he's on the ground, he's so smart. Like no one can see him. Lieutenant, what are you doing? You're caught. I'm sorry, here's the peaches back. Come with me. You gotta ride it for us. But I like it's funny because everyone's like, where is he? He's right there on the ground, like a little snake trying to slither away. It's funny, everyone laughs.
What was he gonna do with the 10-pound can of peaches?
I don't know. Eat them, trade them off to people. Who knows?
He's gonna make Pruno, bro. He's gonna make fucking wine with peaches. That's what he's gonna do. That's straight sugar.
Yeah, that's right.
Good ass wine right there with peaches. You're gonna make some really good wine. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got rid of sugar in prison.
Grapefruit too. Yeah, they get rid of sugar, but the not in the kitchen. You can get real sugar, but the peaches are sugar.
Yeah, sure.
Marky, how do they make wine out of peaches?
Well, you got to get it's a process, Angel. You can find people making them on YouTube. How prison wine's made. There's a kicker, which is the main source of sugar. So it'd be like a rotting piece of fruit, right? You start adding sugars, and then you want to get a hold of, if you can get real sugar for, like, if you got somebody that's working in the kitchen, you're working in the kitchen, you can bring actual sugar back to the block. And you want to start getting like your apple juices and everything, because that's going to be the liquid part of it. And you let it ferment. Some of them are faster. It takes about anywhere from 5 to 10 days. There's a process. I never made wine, but I had a cellie who used to make wine and sell it, weekly. He always had wine. He was known for that. But so it ferments, over time, and it turns itself into alcohol, wine, prison wine. And then there's another way. There's something called white lightning. That's pure alcohol. That's like liquor. Yeah, that's liquor, and that's made all the time too. You need a stinger and a few other. A stinger's a hot plate or a hot pot, that can cook it. You understand what I'm saying? There's just
what a stinger is.
Right. I wasn't into, because I don't drink. I don't like to drink. Every now I got drunk, I think twice out of all my time. Out of 8.5 years of doing time, I drank twice. I didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't allow it. I've seen people get killed over drinking in prison.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, some people don't act right, and you fuck up, you get yourself into a wreck. I've seen a riot kick off over somebody being drunk. Bad things can happen when people drink. You got a house full of killers, and
Mark,
yeah.
What were you convicted of?
Which time? I'll tell you the last time. Possession of cells and firearms.
How many times were you in prison?
I've done 2 prison terms, and I've been, I did juvenile time also, a lot of county time, in and out of county, shit like that. But 2 prison terms, both 4 years.
And what were you convicted of?
Always cells and guns. Always. Yeah. Mm-hmm. On the on my the last one I had, when they raided my house, I had 95, 96 pounds of weed, 2,500 pills, like 1,200 bottles of steroids, shit like that, in 2 guns, a bunch of cash. Yeah. And
what prison did you go to?
I've been to a few. The last one I was at Folsom State Prison.
Oh, that's a harsh one.
Folsom. What? Does that sound familiar?
Probably because it's the oldest prison in California. I think maybe possibly. I think Danbury's older, but I think it's one of the oldest prisons in the country.
Did Johnny Cash go there or something?
Yes.
Oh, that's why. That's why it sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's the only prison in California that still has bars.
Why? What do you mean? Prison in California?
Bars on the cell doors? Yeah.
So wait, the prisons now in California don't have bars?
They have doors.
That only folks them. They're just sliding, big sliding metal doors.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay. I know what he's saying.
Mhm.
Like,
That's
like the
bars,
whole jailhouse
Cell doors.
bars, but
Mhm.
now they have sliding doors where it's just metal.
Right, and like in the hole or in the shoe, it's a big door, and it looks like a screen. It's just a bunch of holes poked in. It's not even a full solid metal door. It's a solid metal door with just holes poked all the way through it from top to bottom.
Just holes?
It's like mesh, yeah, holes. They want to be able to see inside that cell.
Okay.
Okay.
They want a full view.
And
The
how
COs.
much time? What was the amount of time you served?
I always did both of the prison terms were 4 years. Always right around 4, about 3.5 both time. So it was 4 years with 85% is what I did.
Wow. And what was your first day like in prison? The very first time you went to prison?
The very first time, I had been going to jails and shit since I was a juvenile. So. But it was a little different. I was a little bit nervous. Anybody that says they're not nervous getting off the bus, going to prison for your first time, they're a fucking liar. Because you obviously have some little bit of butterflies, maybe a little bit of anxiety. You go through R&R, receive and release, and you do all, you strip down in front of everybody inside the facility, all the inmates off the bus, everybody working, and you go into a holding cell until they classify you. I think by last name, I think is how they do it, and this section right here, maybe 60 guys are going to this block. 20 guys going to that block, and then there's a bell. In California, there's a bell. So when you walk in, you'll start hearing, and I didn't know what it was my first time going to the joint, and you hear it going ding, like a little desk bell that you would see like if you walk into maybe like the dry cleaners, nobody's there and you hear it ding.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So we're in there, and I'm hearing this bell go ding, ding, and I keep hearing it, right? Like maybe every 5 minutes, right? And you're in receive and release for about an hour, and it depends, maybe 2-3 hours max. From my experiences anyways, right? Until you go to the actual building where you're going. So I'm hearing the bell ding, and I didn't know that bell every time. And there's it's like a poster, a big framed picture. And it says, basically says, if you want to PC up, if you're scared for your life, ring the bell. I thought it was a joke, right? I was like, fucking hilarious, right? And I'm hearing the bell going, and it finally clicked. Like that's people that are PCing up, going into protective custody. Yeah. So they grab them immediately, boom, and they pull them to the other side of R&R where nobody can get to them, and they're on their way, to go live protected. They did something bad, they had bad paperwork, they ratted, whatever. You know what I mean? They're scared for their lives. Maybe they're a transvestite. You see that type of shit. So they have to go to the protective custody yards. So
you're saying that when the inmates go there, you ring the bell if you want to be pulled out and put in protective custody?
100%.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Or they just say something. They just kind of like run over to the cops and they go that way. But I didn't see none of that. I just heard the bell ringing, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And I'm looking at the pit, and it clicked, right? And then I was talking. They're like, yeah, those guys are, going to PC. I'm like, oh, shit.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And you hear a lot of that, people are scared for their lives. I don't know if you guys know them. I'm sure you don't, but the California prison systems are notorious through the country. They're extreme politics, the way it's ran, you know what I mean? And dangerous, super dangerous. Well, first off, it's split up into race. That's not my phone, is it?
Yeah, it was.
Making that noise? Really?
It's split up into race.
Yeah, it's split up into race. You have is that bad? Sounds like a lot of feedback, no?
Yeah, like echoing.
I'm trying to see if it goes away.
In a bad area?
Wow. I just give me 1 second. I just walked outside. Give me 1 second.
Good.
That Darwin in Arizona, I know that.
Does some of that sound familiar, Jared?
No, we don't. They put you in a starter prison. Go to a yard and they figure out where you want to go, where you're supposed to go. So you stay there for 2 weeks and they ship you off.
How about now?
Oh.
Better.
Yeah.
Listen, yeah, no, he's right. Listen, before you ever go to prison, wow, maybe I should jump out and jump back in. Try that.
Yeah, try that.
That's weird. All right, I'll do that.
You need me to drop the link again?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Wow. I never want to go to prison.
I know. This is
You don't. If you like food, you don't like the food there. They call spaghetti not spaghetti. My grandma's Italian, I'm Italian and Irish. My grandma would just shit if she knew what I was eating now. It's not spaghetti. Don't eat that.
So you have to stay still too, because there's a lot of static on your end.
I said, the food in prison is so bad, you wouldn't ever want to go. It's that bad. Some states have better food. Arizona's not known for their food.
So their food is terrible.
Yes. So you'd buy food through commissary. I heard my Sally made ice cream in a dryer. He collected milk from people, had sugar, candy bars, put it in the dryer with ice in a bag, but only on air, no heat, just air. And I swear to God, he made ice cream. Running ice cream, but it worked. I'm like, what the hell did you just do? You mean ice cream? Yeah. And he gave me some. He sold it for like $5 a cup or something. Really good.
So they have ice cream in prison? That's what you're saying?
He made his own. No, he made his own with a dryer. And, he collected a bunch of milk.
Wait, you have to talk slower. I can't understand you.
Sugar and candy bars. Whatever kind of one. He made hot Heath bars. He made a Snickers one. And he put it in how do you make ice cream with the cream and milk? They had milk there in that case and sugar. And mixed it up, tasted it, and then put it in the dryer with ice and salt. And it tumbled in the dryer. So only on there, no heat, just air, and made ice cream. And Jesus.
You made ice cream in the dryer?
That's what I said. But no heat, just air on it. Just you had to roll around the dryer. No, it was really good. I was surprised. I mean, they should make a cookbook. They take ramen, they could make a gourmet burrito out of it. I don't know how they get tortillas and you make ramen. They make these fancy with hot flaming Cheetos. Make these ingenious dishes. I'm like, how did you make that? I don't want to know. Just keep bringing it to me. They make really good food.
Wow, really?
I had a neighbor when I got to my second yard. He loved to cook, so he cooked all the time. I give him food and he cooked. So.
Wow.
He's been in prison a while, I guess. So. Yep.
Wow.
There goes Marky Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, Marky Mark.
It's a little bit better. I just updated the phone. Wow.
I hear you.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound good.
It's better. It's okay now.
You want to try it?
Yeah.
If it gets bad, what I'm going to do is shut the phone down. And you know what? Let me do that real quick because this is terrible. And maybe I'll jump on the laptop if I have to. I'm going to try one more time.
All right,
okay, bye.
Good. All right, bye. That did sound bad.
I don't get on mine, but it's probably a little echoing.
Hey, Brian G., how are you? No, see, it's not his phone.
No?
Let me see if it... No, it's not his phone. I think it's your phone, Jared.
Nope, I'm muted. Is it me? Can you hear me?
No, now it's okay.
That's weird.
So...
Yes.
So you didn't have a job or anything in there?
No, other than teaching the people at the 1 yard. I like to do that. I got to teach 6 classes and then having one. Arizona makes you have at least a GED. You have to at least have the knowledge to pass a test. Our governors, we've had our Republican governor said we have to pass a test. We can even get out of prison. Which is good. You can sit down on the street with no education still. The same crap they did again in the first place. The recidivism rate, prison, you know, is like what, 60%? If people go back 60%, it's crazy. So
Really? Hey, Zio, Lesto. Hey,
yeah.
Zio.
I never had a job other than that. I watched
Okay.
TV and read books. I
Did you?
read a lot.
Oh, you read a lot.
They
Okay.
had good libraries with newspapers and magazines of all kinds of books. I like to read like mystery books and crime books. So I read these different books, and I do a lot of reading. Nice.
So you read a lot.
I like to read anyway, and I got caught up in a lot of reading. And I got up and I was like, "You reading anymore?" No.
Okay.
No.
It's probably a way to stay out of trouble too, to read a lot.
Yep.
Did you get into any trouble in there?
No. I got one ticket done. I lost a bunch of weight. I had the gallbladder pulled out about.
You have to keep your phone still.
I had my gallbladder removed about 7 or 8 months before I went, and I lost a bunch of weight from that gallbladder. You know, I couldn't eat fattening foods anymore. Still can't.
Okay.
And so I wasn't eating fast food, so I lost a bunch of weight. And I get to the doctor's like, "You guys check you out. You're really skinny. You're gonna be on a diet plan. What does that mean? You're gonna get extra food." Now, I don't know why people get that because there's no way that food's gross. They said extra food. They go, "I have a card here." The guy goes, "Oh, just go back and get a second helping." My first day there, got a ticket for it. And I
You
didn't
got
know
a
that.
ticket for
Yeah,
what?
go and get a second helping. People were already in
Oh.
line yelling at me. But I have this card. The guy told me, what guy? And I told him who it
But if
was.
the food was so bad, why'd you go get a second helping?
It's better than nothing. But that day wasn't bad. It was at breakfast. It was biscuits and gravy. That's pretty good. So I
Oh,
didn't
the
mind.
biscuits and gravy were
Biscuits and
good.
gravy, I like that. And they have these French toast. The pancakes are awful. French toast sticks were good. They make good ones of those too. There's biscuits and gravy, and I wanted more. My bag, that's what you've already been here. And you, man, people, you know. And when you go for the lieutenant or whoever,
Yeah, you need to keep the phone still.
Okay. I need to get a stand for this thing. Anyway, the lieutenant, who I saw was not the same lieutenant, a different guy, and he gave me. He said the ticket's valid, and that's all I got. Didn't do anything to me though. So.
Okay, and on holidays, what were the meals? Like say on Christmas, what would you eat on Christmas?
They had ham. They have ham.
They had ham.
And they had sweet potatoes, but nothing on, just plain sweet potatoes, and green beans, and I think that was it. And bread sorts.
What was it, like the canned ham?
Yeah. No, it was. They actually slices ham. They bought hams. And it was like a good meal. We're trading them for food. I like that. It was a good meal. Also, Thanksgiving was the same. I had turkey, mashed potatoes, and gravy, and green beans in them too. No sweet potatoes, which is weird. And then Juneteenth is an African American holiday, and I had no idea what Juneteenth was. I never heard of it before. And it was my friend's black, and he's like, I don't even like this holiday, but it celebrates your culture, doesn't it? Because I like the food. You have hot wings, and I love hot wings. So I love the Juneteenth was a good holiday. I had good food then too. Holidays were good, but the rest of the time, awful food.
You mean to tell me they served hot wings for
They
Juneteenth?
did some good hot wings too.
That is hilarious.
They had hot wings and spinach and something else in play. It's weird, but yeah, they were good hot wings. I like them. Got 2 of them. I know it's weird, but that's what they call the African American holiday. So that's what they say.
Wow. Dragon 1982. You can come on, and if you want me to drop the link, let me know.
Well,
if anybody else has been in prison and you want to talk about it, I'll drop the link for you too.
I dropped it for Marky Mark.
Okay. He's back.
Yeah, I just dropped it, Marky.
Feces. My phone went, I had to look for it. I found it quickly though.
Marky Mark, we can see your backyard. That's okay. Okay. Okay, now you're covered. All right, you're covered now. Beautiful.
Right
yard.
on. Thank you. Yes. Anyway, so yeah, if you guys want to ask any questions, that's cool, and then I'll kind of explain
So what
kind
are
of
the prison
I think you
politics
guys
and
kind
how much
sorry,
money
Marla.
do
I think
they
you guys kind of wanted to talk more like not like non-glorifying the type of shit and that type of life, right? Is that what
Yeah.
you guys are trying to do with this tonight?
Well, you were giving us the prison
Hey,
politics.
Mobland, you want to show your handsome face? You want
Right.
to show
So
that handsome face? Yes or no? Look at him. All right, he wants to show it. Hello
Yeah,
there,
just so much.
Mobland.
Oh,
Hey, my
how
man.
are you?
How are
How are you?
you?
Yeah, great. Going on?
How are
I don't
you?
know. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're on.
get out.
I'm good
He's-
here. Yeah. Oh, got my potatoes.
Oh, you got your potatoes.
Yeah, man.
Mobland is in Ireland.
We prison stories like I was in prison a lot when I was younger.
You got to get
and stuff
closer
like
to the
that.
phone. We can't hear you.
Oh, I was in prison a lot when I was younger. Like, can you see it? Can you see
Yeah,
it?
Mobland said that his prisons are so much better than our prisons.
Yeah. We have
Better.
we have everything, TVs, like
They have the
everything, like
TVs. They had.
Where's some?
Yeah, all
TVs.
prisons got TVs, man.
No,
Every joint
they're,
I've been has got a TV.
they're allowed to leave and come back.
Yeah.
That's not prison. Maybe that's why their recidivism rate's lower, though. You know what I mean?
That's
And
Sweden.
have even like they come in and have we Christmas parties and all.
Yeah, they have
Like Christmas
parties in prison.
Norway.
Yeah, these sound like vacations.
I know you
You
got
get to
guys
leave and come when you feel like it.
prison,
Like,
you get to
I
have
don't feel like
parties.
coming back to
That's how
fucking
it
prison
works, yeah.
today. I stay gone.
Mhm.
That's
we were
wild.
treated but we were treated as no prisoner of war. We were treated as POWs, if you know what I mean.
They were
Ah,
Oh,
man,
treated like
that's crazy.
POWs.
No
Could
way,
you
yeah.
imagine? Their prison system is much better than ours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never experienced anything like that. Our prison system's like you're a soldier. Riots and stabbings and killings and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mobland was
Huh?
he was telling us one night about the prison that he was in, and I
Yeah.
couldn't believe it.
Yeah, they're really good. Like,
How long did
Easy.
you go to prison for, Mobland?
right when I first went to prison, it was for like violence, no violence, and then this one of the days was like assault on cop, but I've done like 14 months, and then I got like 5 months added on, and then no concurrent, and then stuff like that. But mostly violence and assault on cop, AB8 and GB8. AB8 means active body harm, and GB8 means no like
What
grievous
did you
body
go to
harm.
prison? What did you go there for?
Fighting is assault. Fighting with
Oh,
cop
for
too.
assault.
Wow.
And
What
assault
did you
on
do?
cop. Assault on cop as well.
You hit a
Assault
cop?
on cop, hitting cops, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you hit a cop.
You know,
And how
they
much
hit me,
time?
they hit the-
Yeah, how much
they hit
time
me
did you get for that? How much time did you get for that?
14 months for like assault on cop, and then
Oh.
AB8 months, and GB8 I got 2 years, but only done half. But
So you-
They beat the shit out of you. Did they beat the shit out of you when you hit them? Every time I hit a
Yeah.
cop, I got the shit beat out of me.
They beat me, they hit me, but then I done for assault. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, so that's so. No, but over here you do half whack, you do 50-50 remission. If you know what I mean.
You do 50-50. So if you get 2
You mean
years, you only
halftime?
do one.
What the hell?
So
Yeah.
over there they call it 50-50. So you could
Yeah,
do
that's what good
halftime?
boys get.
Yeah.
Good boy time.
Yeah.
And what was the what did you eat in prison over there?
Well, fucking, you would bring in like tuck shop, eat your own tuck shop instead of the prison food over here stinking.
Wait, I don't understand what he's saying.
The prison food isn't nice. The prison food isn't nice, but like you would get your own tuck shop and stuff like that.
A pork chop?
No.
Talk shop. Talk
Dog
shop, pork
shit?
shop.
Dog shit?
Dog shit. Sound like you said dog shit.
No, no, it's my accent. Talk shop. What do you call it? Commissary.
Yeah, commissary.
Yeah. Hmm.
Commissary. You get your own commissary where you eat the commissary, but the prison food does look like dog shit. And
Yeah.
it tastes like
It
dog
does.
shit.
Yeah, we always
And
cook, pretty much just cooked every day, every night.
everything is made out of potatoes.
Yep.
Everything's made out of fucking potatoes. Everything.
Mhm.
Everything is potatoes. He cracks me up with that, with the potatoes. You know,
I
he's
have a
in
pot of
he's in
potatoes there.
Ireland.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Easter tomorrow, have potatoes with Easter. So we have my potatoes are sitting here for tomorrow. So I have potatoes.
I heard over here they're trying to paint the potatoes for Easter eggs now. You hear about that shit?
No.
They're so expensive.
Yeah.
What? What is
They want to. I guess they want to start painting Easter eggs. I don't know. Fucking Gunsmoke was talking about some shit like that the last few days for Easter now. These people are painting potatoes instead of eggs.
Why?
Oh,
I don't know. Some weird woke shit.
Like
I don't know.
a dozen again.
Oh, it's
California
woke
flu
stuff?
or chicken flu, whatever. Yeah, it's so expensive again. I don't think so, but
Oh my god.
so too expensive to cook with or use that. I thought that was dumb. These are eggs, not Easter potatoes.
Easter potatoes.
I don't know.
Who wants to paint the potato?
Kid wants to pick up a whole basket of heavy potatoes anyway.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's
we
that's
did-
stupid.
I think a 3-year-old, a
my
basket of
daughter and
potatoes.
I did Easter eggs for the baby and my
Oh,
grandsons.
Emma.
We did the Easter eggs. We did it this year.
Definitely.
I haven't done Easter eggs in I don't know how many years,
haven't
but
made
we
them
did it
yet
this
either.
year. So Mobland. So I'm
Yes.
curious. So you didn't eat the prison food. You had commissary.
Mm-hmm.
commissary. But the prison food wasn't as nice, like. But sometimes you got nice food, but it depends who's making it. If you worked in the canteen, yeah, but it depends
Or the
who's
kitchen.
making it.
Kitchen
Yeah,
is the
the
spot.
canteen. Yeah, if you work in the canteen, it's great. But if you're not there, God, they're spitting in your food and all, Angel. God knows who's making it. You know what I mean? And I prison food isn't really the best because your food contaminated, especially when I think it's going to like the like
Yeah, it's
the
all bulk.
China
It's bulk
and
food.
stuff.
You know, it's bulk food, canned food. A lot of it.
Yeah.
They try to save as much money as they can. Get my wife's prison.
And let me ask you this:
Mhm.
I remember Mobland. You told me that there was no ratting in there. That the rats get just as much time as their person that they tell on, right?
Yeah, and they're like completely ostracized over here. They have to leave the country, but they still get time. There's no witness protection program. They tried to do it in Ireland, no down south, a witness protection program, but it's not like the deals to give over there. But they're hated. They hate it over here. Like rats are hated. Like seriously, this country, where I live, you couldn't be a rat where I live. You could no one likes a rat over here, and they get hurt really. Like, the rules over here still apply the way it would years ago. If you're rat, you get hurt. No, like one in the back of the head.
What
No.
happened?
So the informants don't have benefits, and is what you're saying. There's nothing to entice them to tell. That's good. So it should be.
Rats over here, they would put them in the like private protection in jail. But even in jail,
No, but what I'm saying is, see, over here in America, the government, like if somebody, they want people to tell so they could build a case, right? So the way they get these people to tell, they promise them things like they're gonna knock time off, they're gonna buy them teeth, they're gonna take care of their family, they're gonna do all this shit for them, because without that, you know, if they're not giving them things like taking time off of their sentence, giving them time served, buying them teeth, who the fuck is gonna rat?
Yeah.
There's no, you know, so that's a problem here.
See, over here, because it's so small, it's like, see if someone ratted on you, their family live close. So if someone ratted on you, and he went to jail and he ratted on you, there'd be 100% chance that their families would get hurt. So
Well, that shit happens here too, though. That's not what I'm asking, though. What I'm asking is, does your government knock time off? Like, say there was a guy that's informing on you, he was going to get 25 years, but instead what he gets is a gift from the government. Is they say, we're not going to give you 25 years because you helped us. We're going to give you 2 years.
Yeah,
Do they do that there?
But they would make deals like that. But where are they going to go? Over to England, and then they would just get searched. They would go over to England to find the guy. If you know what I mean.
And do you have
Do you know what I mean?
custody in England?
What?
Do you have custody units?
What is it?
Wait, let me see who's.
Oh, I can hear you now. Go ahead now.
You can hear me now, right? Do you have protective custody units over there?
Yeah, in the prisons, yeah, they would, but they're easy got. But in prison, you can't be a rat over here, even be in jail. You're easy got. Even the screws, prison officers would actually help you get them, and because our country's so small, their families would actually get hurt.
Oh,
too.
okay.
It happens here too, though.
Here's wee Minnie Wall. Say hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Happy Easter.
Hello.
So
Hello there, sweetheart. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
I think you were asking me what the first day was like in prison.
Yes.
Yes.
My first prison term. The very next morning, when I got to the unit, it was like 4:30, 5 o'clock, and basically I had chow, ate dinner, and went to bed. Got the rundown and went to sleep. And went to my cell, got my cell, at my bunkie, had chow, went to bed. So the very next morning, there was a guy in the unit that had bad paperwork. It's a long story, and he was no good, and they took him out. So the very next morning, they killed him inside of the unit. He was stabbed all. So that was my first experience. Like, okay, this is a completely different level of what the fuck is going on.
Do you know what the difference?
Very first day.
The next morning.
All right. So the next morning.
Yeah.
Do you know what the difference is over here? But we have like paramilitaries instead of like gangs. We have paramilitaries, no armies.
Right.
Fight each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's sort of the difference.
Yeah, well, these are like street armies. You know what I mean? And prison armies.
Yes, that's what it's like.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's like.
100%. Over here.
I don't know what you mean by street armies. Like gangs?
Well, he said paramilitary. How the prisons are.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Do you know like the troubles where you have like the IRA, loyalists or there's loyalists and Republican, and have been fighting each other for like 400 years.
Okay.
So it's like a history or so I'd be classed as a loyalist. So and your side are Republican.
Oh, we
So
lost
that's
Jared.
sort of
Let me ask you something, Moblin. Do you know who Joe Doherty is?
Joe Doherty.
Yeah.
I've heard that name.
Oh, okay. I was just asking.
So I have. Is he from over here?
I believe so.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I believe
Is that
so.
Yeah, Tyson Fury. Joe Doherty. Is he a boxer?
No. I think he was part of the IRA or something.
All right, Joe Doherty. Has he done a few YouTube videos or a few YouTube
Joe
things?
Doherty? I don't think so.
Or was actually know about something about informants? If you see on YouTube something called Steak Knife, his name was Freddie Scappaticci. He was working for the British government inside the IRA, but he was actually a guy who in the IRA looked for informers, but he was also working for the British himself. So that's the way the British are the British were like a dirty government side. They recruited informers to hunt out informers and stuff like that. So it's a crazy world it was a crazy world over here, like.
Really?
Yeah. And the British had informers working in the IRA the whole time. Do you know what I mean? And that's how dirty the establishment was. And your man Freddie Scappaticci, he was part of a group that hunted informers in the IRA, but he was also himself an informer for the British Army.
Okay.
So that's how dirty it was, like the dirty war. No, like dirty type war it was. No, like there's informers. There's basically informers in every group of friends you have, especially over here. There's always an informer in a group, no matter who they are. You know what I mean? There's always an informer. There's an informant in every group you run about with. See, for my kept my head down. I'm kept away. I got out of jail about 10 years ago. Got out of prison 10 years ago, and kept myself to myself. Only with my family and some friends. I haven't spent a day in jail because I've stayed away from certain people. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
so
let me. So you do have informants there.
Yep. But they're undercover, definitely undercover.
Oh, they're undercover. I see. Okay.
You just know. They're in every group, in every just say gang, for explaining to Maggie. In every gang, there is an informer in the gang who could be high up in the gang, could be anything in the gang, but they're all informers. Especially if you're going to do a job. And the police stop your car and you get arrested and only one person knew about it, stuff like that. It's easy to fish them out. You know what I mean? It's easy to find them over here, you know what I mean? But if they're ever caught over here, they do get murdered, like one in the head. That's what happens. Still they stay over here. You get shot dead if you're we call them touts, but you call them informers.
What do you call them?
Touts.
Totes?
Touts. My son calls it that. Touts. No,
touts. Is it called totes? Or turts?
That's funny you said it. Touts.
Totes?
T-O-U-T.
Tout.
Tout. Yeah, you tout. We call them touts.
Oh, okay.
Tout. That's what we call them, like touts. But here, thank you for having me on your show. No, I've really enjoyed myself talking away.
Moblin, I'm so happy to see you. You're so handsome.
Yeah, no, thanks. I know this is years of stress. But no, it was nice coming on. No, it was nice coming on, even just listening. I always watch your show, Angel, all the time, and always enjoy it.
Thank you so much, Moblin. Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming on, Moblin.
You and Marla as well, the two of you do a great show. And Mark, it was a pleasure to speak to you. I'll jump down anyway, but I'll let you get on with your show. But you great show anyway.
Don't go running. Stay on.
You don't have to leave, Mobland.
I'll stay on in. You can talk in. I'll stay on for a wee bit.
I did have a question for Marky Mark. I was asking him about the prison politics. He was saying it was divided up by race, but so you mean none of the white guys, even if they wanted to, they couldn't hang out with anybody else, or
no, not at all. No, no, it's split. First off, you got to understand, before you even go to prison, everybody comes from their own county, right? There's so many different counties in California, hundreds. So you have LA County, San Diego County, Orange County, Cocoa County up north by Sacramento, all the Bay Area. You got all these different counties, right? So those guys, when they're going to do a prison term, they're going to be in county jail fighting their case, and they finally get sentenced, and they're going to go to prison. Everybody comes from different counties and it lands at whatever prison. So for instance, one bus might have guys from 5 or 6 different counties. Okay. So those are called cars, you call it your car, those will be your homeboys right there. So if there's another guy from LA County, because I'm from LA County, that's my guy, regardless what color he is. He could be black guy, white guy, Mexican guy, it doesn't matter. But when you get to, and it's like that in county, everything's split into race in California, and it's for protection and protection only. It's so nobody gets bullied, because at the end of the day, our prison system here is all about money. It's all about dope cells inside and money. And there's three main forces, like you have the AB, you got the Mexican mafia, and you have, the Northern Cali, the Nuestra Familia. And I really don't want to talk about them, but that's what it's split into. And then the blacks, they're really non-functional now, but they had a BGF, the Black Guerrilla Family, and these are the heads of these organizations, and these are serious is cancer organizations. These are no joke. Everybody else falls under that category, right? So you have everything will be separated with the whites, the Mexicans, which is divided from Northern Cali and Southern Cali, okay? And then you have the blacks, and then you have the others. And those guys would be categorized others, Asian, Samoan, Islanders, any buddy from the Middle East, that's what it's divided into. And like I said, it's strictly for protection. Let's say, like he was saying earlier something about what was he talking about? Food, the kitchen, alcohol. Somebody gets jammed up drinking and bumps into somebody, a black guy playing basketball or something like that. Now a black guy and a white guy can never fight each other, because now you're going to end up in a riot. It's going to happen. So that's why these things. And then here's another situation. Okay. Because everybody knows, you go to prison, there's a lot of people in there that have drug problems. So you got guys on heroin in there. Okay. And let's say there's a white guy who does heroin, and he's buying it from a black guy. Okay. And let's say the white guy transfers or just says, fuck you, I ain't going to pay you. That's not going to happen, because we're going to take care of that situation inside of our race. Because once, let's say, a black guy or a white guy get in, somebody owes each other money. Now you're looking at a riot, and nobody wants a riot. First off,
okay.
Nobody wants a riot. First off, because it's going to stop the flow of money. Everybody's going to be locked down. You understand? And anytime, and it's done strictly for protection. Nobody's pushed up on outsider, where they take care of their own people. Now we do politic with the whites. We do politic with the Mexicans. We, you know what I mean? They're very close. But yeah, it's divided that way. It's for that reason. It's for protection, so nobody gets bullied and business runs smooth.
Really?
So they kind of micromanage themselves.
Yeah, you could look at it like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so that they micromanage themselves. It's not the prison guards. It's just
not at all.
Wow.
In California, right? In California is notorious. The inmates run the fucking prison. The guards know it. The wardens know it. That's just what it is, and they are there to micromanage situations. You make sure it's running smooth on a staff side of things. You understand? Okay. And they know that. Yeah, you can go on YouTube and you can find COs talking about this. Wardens, how they know and it's just a fact. That's how it is. The inmates run the prison system as far as that. Outside of the staff, what they have to do on a daily basis. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's kind of like you can, and it sounds crazy, but it's kind of like. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I was going to ask you, what was your worst experience that you had while incarcerated?
I really, just seeing things, watching people sometimes that, there's what's called shot callers, watching people that shouldn't have that position make bad calls and people end up dead over nothing.
Really?
That's good people that end up dead or hurt bad or forced PC for nothing. Things like that. It's hard to, see another man's life be a good man, have his life taken, because somebody might be jealous and he got politicked on. It's the same thing in the street, except it's super extreme, I'm sure I know things your dad went through with Gravano and things like that, chess games, bullshit games, and somebody ends up dead on the other end of it, seeing things like that. But as far as like me, like I did, and it's not to glorify anything. I'm just that I do fine in prison. I'm okay in prison. I'm gonna be all right. I know how to do prison time. I know, you know what I mean? And it's not for everybody, right? It's not for everybody, but I'm okay there. It sucks. Of course it sucks. Nobody wants to be locked up, but you do your time the best you can one day at a time. And that's it. You know what I mean? Being away from your family and dragging them through the mud, like my daughter, like how you were, it's hard to think about that when you're there doing it, but in the back of your head, fuck, my kids are going through this shit. They really need me there. That's the hardest part.
So and when's the last time you were in prison? How long ago?
I paroled in 2017. I haven't even got a speeding ticket since 2017.
Oh, good. That's really good. And I know you're a good father. You're always talking about your.
My situation was a little bit different. I was lucky, and it did take work. I did everything. I experienced everything in prison. Everything prison has to offer. I experienced it, good, bad, and ugly. Right. I was lucky because of my case. The way my case was, I was always busted for sales. Like I said, I got in trouble. I had a shit ton of weed, and I was in trouble for that. With laws passed and things changed with the legalities of cannabis here in California, to where I was offered licensing. It wasn't a promise; it was an offer. The laws changed, and they were wiping these guys' sentences. I was locked up with guys that were doing 25 years for weed. Okay, now when those laws changed, they legalized it. A lot of these guys that were lifers because of cannabis or doing big numbers because of cannabis, they're now going home. And that was cool to see. But I was sent some papers in the mail, legal mail, the whole breakdown saying, hey, we're knocking this much time. I was already almost done with my term anyways. Real nice, huh? They send me that they're knocking time off, and I had like 3 months left, right? But anyways, I got that, and I got a bunch of legal paperwork explaining how this would work. It was a lot of work on my end, but I was able to finally now open up a legal, it took time, cannabis delivery business. And I got out, worked on it. It took a couple years to get it all done. A lot of, legal stuff, paperwork. I had to have a business partner without a felony, a lot, promising the state certain things, and it worked out for me. I was finally able to have a legal business. I was opening before that. I had pop-up shops, illegal cannabis shops all over. I had 4 different shops at different times in my life. I never got busted for that. They would raid, take all my stuff, send me letters that, I would get letters from the business owner, whoever owned the building at the time, telling me, you got 30 days to vacate, shit like that, but nothing serious,
Okay.
So I was finally able to open up legally.
Okay. So being a felon in California, you're allowed to still open up legally?
Well, see, that was the thing. Yes, because they're wiping that off of your because it's now illegal. Any pot bust you had before that is being wiped off, right? The problem for me is I had a gun charge too. Okay, so going through this whole system with the state, I was able to do it with a business partner, okay, who doesn't have any type of criminal record. Okay. They allowed me. They didn't allow me to open a storefront, but they allowed, which it actually was a blessing in disguise. I complained about it for the first 2 years, but it actually worked out because, listen, I don't have the overhead of a building anymore. I don't have the overhead of you got to pay fees to the state for them to come in and check your shit 3-4 times a year. Just all the other employees that have to be, security, all these things that come with that, light bills, whatever else, that comes with, having an actual building that you're leasing or that you buy. So it was a blessing in disguise. I don't have overhead bills for a building. You know what I mean? So I like it this way. And honestly, the way the laws are in California now, the delivery business, the cannabis delivery business is probably the last way to actually profit from the business now, just because of the structure and the layout with taxes and shit in this county. You know what I mean? So I'm acting, like I said, it was a blessing in disguise being offered that and having that.
Okay. I watched a program once, and I think it was Colorado.
Yeah.
Is it legal in Colorado?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So what I saw was that the federal government doesn't recognize this, so you can't like put your money in the bank.
So how they broke it down to me, and this was my experience with the licensing. The person that was helping me get my license. There was two people. There was a guy and a woman, right? And these are people that they're state people. You understand what I mean? It's like you know how it is dealing with the state, right? It's not fun.
Yeah.
So I actually got a couple people that I worked with, and basically the way one person told me one way, and the girl told me, she goes, "Listen, this is how you have to do it because, like you said, federally it's illegal, so the banks don't want to take your money, right? There's certain banks that will, but the way you're supposed to do it, and this is how I was told to do it, you just open up an LLC and get your business license and your business name, whatever I forget what they call it, but you do it this way under a you don't call it a pot shop. It's basically you get your LLC and your business name is something else. So like, well, let's just say I want to call it Mark's Greenhouse Consultants. Okay, so now I'm a business as a greenhouse consultant. So when you're trying to get home loans and things like that, and you tell whoever you're trying to buy a car, whatever you're trying to do, they say, "What do you do for work?" And you tell them. They look at what you have and they go, "Oh, okay." They understand that this is what you do, but the banks are not recognizing that. So there's a lot of gray areas and loopholes that you have, but that's how it's done. I know it sounds crazy, but that's how it has to be done. Otherwise, you're stuck with your money and you can't do nothing with it, right? So those are the ways around it. So people that you're dealing with home loans, things like that, they understand, okay, this is a cannabis business and this is how it's done. So that's how I was told to do it. That's how we do it. And that's that.
Because I remember watching people that couldn't put their money in the bank. So they had to have guards come and take them. And they would go to put it in safes and stuff like that. They couldn't even deposit them all the money that they were making.
Listen, Angel, the whole fucking business model, the way the state, I don't even want to talk about it because this is shit that I go through every day with people. It is fucking bullshit. All it is a grab for cash by the state and our government. There's really no definitive answers. It's all just gray area, and give us the money that we're taxing you. It's got to be sent in, and that's that. It's fucked up. I hate it. I don't like the way it is. They destroyed what it used to be. It was fine the way it was, and they legalized it just because they seen, Colorado and other states with huge income at the end of every year for taxes. And it's fucked up because like you said, federally it's illegal, state it's not, and it's a fucking mess. There's zero organization. Listen. It's such a long story. I get emails every fucking day by the state because somebody's business, they found pesticides in the cannabis. There's no way, like, for instance, like let's take corn or wheat. These things have been around for a long time. And these people know how, these FDA people and all these people that are on top of that, they know exactly what's needed, how to do it. With the cannabis, it's so different because there's oils involved, there's butters, there's flour, there's wax, there's this, there's gummies, there's that. There's no way, and then there's so much of it and so many different companies popping up every day. There's no fucking way somebody can police that. It's impossible. So I'm constantly getting emails. This company went out of business by the state, and this company. So if you have this product, send it back. It's impossible to police something like that by our government to make sure it's done the way it's supposed to be done, the right way. Listen, there should be one tax. There's 3 or 4 different taxes in California that we got to pay yearly: state tax, city tax, local ordinance tax, all these fucking taxes. There should just be one tax like everywhere else on every other type of product, right? And I'm watching now 3 or 4 of the biggest in the country cannabis businesses have all went bankrupt and belly up. They can't hang anymore. I think the one MedMen just went out over here. They were like 600 million in debt. Like it's insane. I'm dead ass. And these are the biggest. I think the one was owned by a guy that he was a part owner of Marlboro or Corona beers. And these are people with fucking big money. These are, serious people with serious money. And these people can't even hang. They're being taxed to death. You understand? And it's leaving them in debt to growers that they owe money. Like I just said a minute ago, I found a spot where I can make money with no overhead and I don't got all the other headaches. And I'm lucky because, delivery service is probably one of the last areas to make decent money. You know what I mean? Decent money, take home money. I got profit in my pocket on a daily. I got a couple nice bank accounts and that's that. I don't have all the other bullshit to deal with. I don't want to be big. We thought we wanted to go big. I seen what it was. It's just a monster that you can't really control. And the more you make, the more they take. You know what I mean? So I learned the business, and I'm fortunate, that I was smart enough, business savvy enough to know how to make money and just stay under the radar and do my thing.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's from a kid. I didn't have any parental guidance, as a child. I was just let to the streets and go ahead, go get them, in and out of jail and prison, in trouble my whole life.
How come you ended up in in the streets?
I think I was born a criminal. I would just want everything. I was just a bad kid, not in a bad type of way. I never wanted to hurt anybody or anything like that. Shit happens sometimes, but I think I was just that way. I wanted to, I was like that since I was a kid. So a little kid. I don't know why.
Teresa wants to know, how did they get hot pots?
Hot pots? What do you mean? Inside the stingers inside prison?
Yeah.
Well, it's either left to you by somebody that paroled, or someone shares with you, or you buy them off of your package list.
So you're allowed to have them.
Yeah, if you're good on a functioning yard, you're not in trouble, you're not in the hole, you're not in the shoe doing a shoe term. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I had clippers, for your goatee or your hair. You got all that stuff. Razors, Q-tips, full blown commissary, lotion, all that.
You're allowed to have razors and razors.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah. 100%.
Wow. And did you do your education in there?
Yeah, I did some schooling. I got a diploma in there, which I already had. I had a diploma on the streets already. I didn't go to get it from school, but I had bought a diploma on the streets and took a class. But there was no way for them to really check. They said they did, and I lied, but they knocked 3 months off of my term for that too. I was trying to do anything at the on my last term to get out earlier. Yeah. So anything they offered, I took some art classes. Anything they offered were. When I was there, they had just stopped with the college courses. I am not sure if they brought them back. I heard two different stories. I know guys that are doing big time. I think they still offer that to some joints. I'm not sure on all of them. I heard they had stopped, and then I heard some of them do offer it. Yeah, like I said, I would never tell another man or woman what they should do with their life. Everyone's situation's different. I'm not going to tell, but if you want to play around with the legal shit and be in the streets at some point, you're probably going to end up in prison somewhere. And when you get there, you might not even come out, right? For instance, you might end up in prison and on a yard, say you got 6 years, 10 years, something like that. Not a whole lot of time, but a chunk of your life, right? And things are going on inside that joint, and you're tasked with, having to stab somebody or hurt somebody. Now, if that guy dies, you're looking at a murder charge now inside the joint. Maybe he doesn't die, and you're looking at an attempted murder, another 14, 15, 16 years. Sometimes you go in thinking it's going to be all good and you don't come out. So that's, if you want to live that type of life, those are the possibilities. And it's probably going to happen at some point. It's not for sure that when you walk in the prison doors, you're coming out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you make friends with any guards or anything like that?
Friends, no, but I had a guard. I killed a guard.
What I mean.
Yeah.
Were they nice? Not nice? Oh, they were.
No, well, everybody's got a different personality. Some you got like sometimes you get a RoboCop, and a lot of times how you carry yourself, a guard will see that, and they may respect you for that, and maybe he's a good guy, maybe you respect him for that, and that's where the line's drawn, though. You really don't want to cross that, and you can kind of tell, especially with younger cops. You can, they're making $100,000 a year, and they start buying a bunch of shit. They got a house now and a boat and maybe a motorcycle and a G-Wagon, and their bills are high, and they're a younger cop, and maybe they need extra money now, and maybe they want to bring stuff inside, and get paid. But if anybody like that's listening, especially in California, once an inmate grabs you like that, you're stuck. He owns you now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You're ours now. And we ain't gonna let you go. You know, and a lot of those guys lose their jobs and they end up fucking in prison too. Yep.
Wow. Really?
Hell yeah. Angel, I've seen pistols inside prison. I've seen everything there. Obviously knives, different types, homemade. I've seen hunting knives brought in, bow knives. I've seen a gun. I've seen on two different occasions, two different types of guns. I've seen cash. I've seen every type of drug. You know, I had a female guard that I could have had a relationship with. I didn't, but I could have. I've seen everything. Like I said, when I told you I've seen it all. I've done it all. And everything you can possibly do in a prison career, I've done it or seen it.
Wow.
I've seen guys die there, you know, all that shit. There's a lot of betting, you know, people bet to pass time. I'm not really a gambler, because I know myself, I'd be addicted and I'd end up a degenerate 100%. So I stayed away from that for the most part. Cards, dominoes, games, you know, that's how you pass time. You get a program. You know, if you got a job, which, you know, I always had a job for the most part. At Folsom, it took a long time. A lot of those guys, because it's a higher level yard, they don't want to give these guys, and there's only certain types of jobs you could have. But I always had a job. And
you always had a job? What was your job?
Last one I had a welding job. I was in a welding shop.
And what are you welding there?
Gates, things that are broken. A lot of so on a prison yard, they roll around to most buildings for food for breakfast and lunch. You know, when you're on high level yards, they'll bring you your food to your cell.
Oh, yeah.
So they push these carts around. They're big metal carts, and they're like they keep the food warm when it's cold outside, and when it's cold warm outside, they keep the food cool. You know what I mean? They're insulated type. They look like a refrigerator on wheels. You know, they're big like that. So those things break though, big heavy metal doors, and they break. So we would weld those together. And I had already welded on the streets anyways. When I was a youngster, I went through all my welding classes, A, B, C, horizontal, vertical, all that. I had TIG and MIG. So I already knew how to weld. So I said, fuck it. And then, you know, you're obviously going to have access to weaponry, doing stuff like that type of job.
California has a 10-year mandatory for possession of one gun.
No. Fuck no. Who said that?
John Toscano?
Nah, hell no.
I never
Not
heard
even
of
close.
that either.
Yeah, nah. You're gonna listen though. I'll tell you this though. If you get caught with a gun in California, you're gonna go to prison. Your first time. Look, in California, how it works with every crime. There's I forget what they call it, but it's the guidelines. It's called the guidelines. Okay, so every crime, let's say for a gun, say you get caught with one gun, a pistol, say a 9mm, you get pulled over, it's in your car, you have nothing else on you, just a pistol. Your license was good, everything was good. You just had an unregistered firearm. Okay, now the guidelines for that, your first time ever being in trouble, you're clean, squeaky clean your whole life. You get pulled over, you got an unregistered firearm in your car. The guidelines for that, since it's your first time and you're squeaky clean, are 16, 2, and 3, meaning 16 months for the low term, 2 years for the midterm, and 3 years for the high term. Now, if you know the law, like I learned, I could have been a fucking paralegal easily. All I did was read law books in the joint, both terms. I know my shit. I know the state law. I know a lot. So those are the guidelines: 16, 2, and 3. Your first term, never been in trouble. So 16 months, 2 years for the midterm, and 3 years for the high term. If you know your shit, you really don't even need a lawyer. You can use a public defender if you know what you're doing. A lawyer that's working with the prosecutor, let's say, and they're friendly, they play golf on the weekends. He's going to tell you take the 3 years. He's not going to even break down the guidelines for you. Okay, that they even exist, and he might tell you take the 3 years. You're gonna the DA's offering you 3 years. You'll do halftime, or maybe your first time you're gonna do halftime. You're not gonna get 85%. So, meaning take the 3 years, buddy, and you'll do halftime. So you'll do a year and a half, right? But if you know your shit, you know the law. That 16 months, low term is 100% on the table for you. Okay, all you got to do is know the law and know how to work it. Tell your lawyer, your public defender, whoever you have, listen, I know the law. It's my first time being in trouble. I don't need a midterm or a high term. I want the low term, which is 16 months at halftime. So you'll do 8 months on a 16-month bid. Okay. 95% of people, their first time, they don't know the laws. You're going to get fucked. And usually your asshole lawyer, if that's what he is going to get you the high term because he's friends and they want those convictions with the DA because maybe your lawyer has aspirations to be a judge or whatever. You know, you listen, if you're playing in the streets, you should know the law.
Wow.
Yeah.
100%. You don't want to be a stupid criminal if that's what you're going to do. No. But if you do, anytime you get jammed up with the gun over here, you're going to do prison time. That goes for most states, I believe. You're going to get some type of time. But no, okay, so then I'll give it to you like this also. Let's say I got caught with a gun one time, right? And I knew what to do, or I had a good lawyer, and he got me 16 months with halftime because over here, usually, not always, but usually, if it's a non-violent crime, you can get halftime. If it's violence or it's your second or third time or you're just a troublemaker, you get in trouble all the time, you're always in courts, in and out of jail, you're going to get 85%, especially if it's violent, you're getting 85%. That's just how it is. That's the law, right? So let's say you get jammed up a second time with the gun. Your first term, you got the 16 months, the low term, right? And with halftime. And now you get caught again. You get out, you parole, and you get caught again 6 months after you get out, after you're off parole, or maybe a year after you're off parole, okay? And you get caught again with a gun now. Now you're back in court, okay? And you call your lawyer up again. Now, since it's so fresh and you did the same fucking thing you just got out of prison for, the judge and the prosecutor's always going to push, hey, I want him to have 3 years. He just got out. We gave him a 16-month bid earlier. He only did 8 months on it. He hasn't learned his lesson. Now you're going to tell your judge, obviously, well, listen, other than that, look, he's got a job. He's a father. He's this, he's that. He's got a home. He owns a house. He's got a businessman, blah, 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 blah. I want him to please let him get the low term again. And the DA is going to come back and go, well, how about the low term with the strike? And my lawyer's going to say, no, how about the midterm? You won't budge on the low term without a strike? No. We'll give him a midterm of 2 years. He'll do 1 year on that. That's how it works. And that goes with every crime. I know for like a armed robbery, let's say a carjacking, I believe it's 7, 12, or life. It just depends on what your record looks like, what you've done, right? You understand what I'm saying? So like a guy that's never been in trouble ever in his life again, and he carjacked somebody with a weapon, with a pistol. It's 7, 14, and 21, something like that, right? So I don't remember exactly, but he does have that 7 years on the table. Okay, now maybe if he hit the person he was carjacking, he's not going to get that low term. They might get the midterm of 12 years. You understand what I'm saying? That's all on the table, though. There's guidelines to every crime you commit. You understand? You just have to know the law. Like I said, if you're in the streets messing around, you should definitely know the law. Brush up on your law books.
Wow. Hi, Adam.
Hey, Adam.
What's up, Adam?
I got some information for guys in the cannabis business, and everything I tell you, just make sure you check it out to make sure it's current. There is a list of banks. It's called I think it's called the Cannabis Banking Directory of banks that you can have cannabis businesses with and use their services. One is, and I'm not plugging them for any reason, just to happen to know they exist, is Valley National Bank, which is in a couple of different states. Yeah,
there is a few banks. There is.
So for you guys, Mark, you know it already because it's your business. But the guys who are thinking about doing this or are confused about where to go, there is information where you can get banking services.
Yeah, we had set it up as greenhouse consultants. We were already ready to go, so we just used standard. But there is, and there's more and more. They're trying to offer them now more. So I don't know. You might know. I don't know if they're credit unions or not. They're a state-funded type of bank. I don't even know if that is, but that's what I've heard. I don't need to use them. We already have our own banking the way that we're set up. But yeah, you're right. You're 100% right on that.
With a lot of these banks, or with some of these banks at least, you don't have to go the consultant route. They'll tell you what type of related industries they'll take care of.
Adam, let me ask you a question.
There are opportunities out there. And it's very simple. You just, you Google it, you look. And
right.
There is a directory of cannabis, savvy banks.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Is there, because the way I was told, I really didn't give a shit because I don't need it at this time. But is there banking that's non-federal? It's like state banking. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're state chartered banks, but that doesn't mean they're not subject to federal regulations, which is why you want to check out that directory.
Right. Because the way I was told.
By the way, Mark, I just want to thank you for really making tonight's episode, for coming in with information that we could actually understand and that electronically wasn't being too interfered with after you fixed the problem.
100%.
So you really made the episode, pal. Thank you.
That's what I think. Thank you. I told Angel, I gave her my word. I told her, yeah, I give my word, I'm going to do it. But thank you. But what I was saying is the way that I was told by one of these consultants that we talked to, the way I understood it, and I could be wrong, is that I thought banks were all federally oversawn by the federal government, right? The way I understood it, and I could be wrong, like I said, is that it's a state-funded, oversawn type of bank. You know what I mean? I could be wrong.
There's something called the SAFE Act, which I believe, and I'm certainly not an expert on this stuff, it forbids a bank from being penalized for having cannabis-related clientele.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, this is a developing area, and sooner or later, obviously, because banks want money, just like the feds want money, there are going to be more and more banks, and sooner or later, the feds are going to make it legal so they can tax it too.
You've seen the feds know this, right? The feds know this, okay? The feds are 100% brushed up on all this shit, and they know that's why there's big gray areas for guys like me to jump in and say, hey, we're an LLC, but this is our business name. What do you do? We're greenhouse consultants, or we're this, we're, whatever, involved somehow on the outside. We're an app consulting company for cannabis business. That's how we were told to do it by the state.
There are counsel out there, and I'm certainly not one of them, but there are counsel out there that specialize in this industry, and those are the guys you want to talk to because they'll know.
Yeah, I've talked to them. A few of them, quite a few of them. We didn't need them, and we still don't right now. But I do know that they are they're taking steps, the state and the federal government, to find a way that it could be done. And like you said, at some point it's going to have to become federally legal because these big banks are losing out on all that money. Somewhat. Guys are still using them.
I mean,
guys are still using them, Adam.
Numbers were illegal. Now there's a lotto. Horse racing bets were illegal. Now there's OTB.
Right. But listen, there are big
in the world, so they want a piece of the action.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, they don't need no competition. That ain't happening on their watch. But listen, every business that I know, all the guys that I know in the industry, they all use, from what I know and what I've been told, and I don't ask them, but when we're talking in conversation, they all are using either a credit union, B of A, whatever, your standard banks. So that's how it's done. And like I said, when we were doing all this shit and going through it in the beginning, because that was a huge concern. We didn't know, and we were told, and that's how we did it. It's a big gray area, and that's how it sounds rinky dink as fuck. Believe me, when I first heard that, hey, this is what it's offered and this is how it has to be done, I was like, wow. But because you're always worried about, the government saying, hey, what the fuck's going on here? So you just kind of close your eyes and shoot. And, hope that everything works out. But that's what we are. We're, a greenhouse consulting business, and that's what we do,
Mark, is that your profile picture?
Which one?
An M?
Yeah, on your, in the... Well,
yeah, that's me. That's a funny picture. That was the first day that I came out of prison. That was the same day I paroled in 2017.
Really?
I had my head. Yeah, I got long hair now. I got long, beautiful hair. I had my head shaved though. Yeah.
Well, good for you.
Yeah. It was hard, when I went in there, I had a, regular hair. I've always had just a regular haircut, nice fade or whatever. But in there, I grew my hair long. There was barbers. They weren't that good. They didn't do what I wanted. And I just let my hair grow really long. And about 6 months in, working out every day, it's hard to take care of. You don't have the best shampoos and conditioners and, all that shit that comes along with long hair, so I shaved it off. I shaved my head.
And now your hair grew back?
Yeah, I grew. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Good for you. Good for you.
Hi, Angel. Hi, Mala.
Oh, God.
Who's that?
Roscoe.
That was Roscoe, but it was a really, really bad connection.
Yeah, for some reason tonight, almost everybody's got shit connections.
Yeah, I was gonna say Marky Mark is the
Probably
only one I
FBI's
can
left them.
understand.
It was storming over here. I thought that maybe that was why, but I shut the phone down. I checked the updates, and I was good, but I shut it off. I came back and it was good to go.
Yeah,
What's going on, Adam? What do you got going on out there?
Well, I just wanted to come on and tell people in your industry or related industries that there are banking solutions out there and how they might be able to find them.
Right. Yep.
And also to thank you for, I would say, saving this episode.
Yeah, I was just being quiet, but I'm here still. If anybody wants to ask serious questions, I'm more than happy to answer them.
Where did they put the cooperators in California prison?
Angel, in California right now, I still talk to a couple people I have an uncle that's a lifer. He's doing life. And a couple friends I still talk to. I've heard, and you can look at all these things online. You can find them. I believe it's 65 to 70% of inmates total, all the prisons combined in California, that are protective custody now. And they're doing a lot of shit on these yards, and it's not working. You look online, there's been a lot of stabbings, killings, riots, and things of that nature because they're trying to incorporate it. These 50-50 yards are called 50-50 yards, where they're trying to get these people who are in protective custody on the same yard as people that are GP, that are general population, that are not protective custody. And that doesn't work here. That's not the politics here. And a lot of people are getting hurt, but I know they're trying it. But to answer your question, it's anywhere from 65% to 70% of the yards are now protective custody. So let's say you pull up to Folsom State Prison, right? And there's, I don't know, maybe 12, we'll just say 10 buildings, okay, for the sake of the conversation. There's 10 buildings. Each building, they're divided into sections. We'll say one building has 175 people. They're connected, so it's another building, another 175 people, right? So you almost 450, whatever, close to that number in one unit, okay? And there's 10 units like that, right? Well, each one of those buildings, let's say there's A, B, C, and D yard, okay? So you'll have A yards GP, B, C, and D are protective custody, or A and B are GP, general population yards, the line, and the rest are protective custody. Sometimes you'll even have now where there's one building, okay, because there's a bottom tier and a top tier, upstairs and downstairs, where the top half is GP, general population, and the bottom half is protective custody. Now, the way they used to do it is they don't let those doors can never be popped at the same time. So what you'll do is you'll have the top tier go out to yard or lunch or whatever and come back, and then they let the bottom tier out. But this doesn't work. People are dying. You know what I mean? It doesn't work. I don't know. I heard there's a guy that's got a great channel. He's an ex-prison guard in California. I heard they're trying to copy, I believe, Switzerland's prison system, their penal system. They're trying, and that's what it's called. It's called or the Netherlands, one of those countries, okay? But they're trying to exactly replicate it. It's actually called, this for the sake of conversation, Switzerland. It's actually called the Switzerland program, right? And they're trying to model in California exactly after that because they have a low recidivism and a low death rate. But what they're not understanding is California is not Switzerland or the Netherlands or whatever country. I forget what one of those countries, though. It's completely different. Here you have gangs. You have all this other shit going, big time dope dealing inside of prison. That's what's running prison. That's why people are dying.
And don't forget also that countries like Switzerland or the Netherlands are more of a homogeneous population.
100%, Adam. That's what I was getting at.
Same culture, so there's less of a conflict.
Yep, 100%. And I believe also, Adam, I believe the country that I don't know the country, but it's Switzerland, Netherlands, one of those countries right there. Okay, I believe drugs are legal there, if I'm not mistaken. Okay,
a lot of them are legal in Holland.
Exactly. So it's in one of those, and I believe that so it's two completely different, cultures. At the end of the day, it's a different type of culture, and it's not working here. But to answer your question, Angel, it's about 65% protective custody now. It used to be super low.
Anybody on here that wants to participate in this Time Tales thing, Make sure you don't give your inmate number either, in case you were thinking about it, because there are various inmate locators on the web. They might be able to find out who you are.
Fuck yeah. That's all they got to do is pull your number up.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
don't give. If you want to be made anonymous, don't give your name.
Yeah, if you want to be anonymous, don't do that. And I still remember when I hear guys come on here and say they don't know, they're lying. So I'll never forget my prison ID number.
No, exactly. Thank you. Let me tell you something. I still remember my father's prison
100%.
number. I will never forget that number.
And I'm sure your brother remembers his, and I'm sure your father, if he was alive, he would remember his. Everybody that's done time remembers. So if somebody's telling you they don't remember their prison ID number, they're full of shit. They never been.
Yeah, for example, there's the federal BOP inmate locator.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to give information that somebody can look you up.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't anyways. I don't know why anybody would want to do that, but
you don't care about revealing who you are.
Right.
Exactly. Hey, Tommy, how are you, Tommy? How are you? Long time no hope. Happy Easter to you too, Tommy. How's the other Tommy doing?
Adam, you were a criminal defense attorney?
I did criminal defense primarily, actually all on the state level. The only criminal case I was involved with on the federal level was Angel's brother.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So you could just swap out though, Adam, right? The law is. Let me ask you something. Is the federal law different than state law? I mean, I know it is, but is it close?
Let me explain something to you. I was not any guy in the chairs on the defense side. I was a guy. Basically, what I did that I can talk about was I was the paymaster, and also I was the guy that did a good job on breaking out the crappy government tapes they gave us and getting the real shit.
You were the pit bull, Adam. You were the behind the scenes pit bull.
I was just a cog in a wheel.
Yep.
That's not false modesty. It's just true. I mean,
yeah, but sometimes if you're missing that bolt on the wheel, sometimes things don't end up the way they did in the outcome at the end. You know what I mean? Everybody's needed. It's like a soup, man.
What I did was useful, but if you want to use like military grades, I was a private first class.
We still don't know.
Charlie was the general, and a couple other guys.
Hey, that Carnisi was good, huh? He was a good lawyer, huh?
Charlie was an excellent expert with the jury.
Charlie was great.
Very charming guy, funny as hell.
Right. People liked him.
But was he a great lawman? No. But he didn't have to be because he had somebody else doing the paperwork.
So that was your brother's main lawyer, Angel, Charlie?
Yes, Charlie.
That was his guy, huh?
On the last time around, or the last couple of times around, right?
Yeah, because I thought he had different attorneys.
Well, he had another guy named Joe. What's his name? John Maringolo, who passed away. And he had another guy who did a very brilliant guy, nice guy who got out of law, but he did his motions and stuff.
Who, Shargell?
Much like me doing some
Mark Furnish.
Oh yeah. Wait, Cutler never worked with your brother, huh?
I think they were going to work together on the 98, 99 case, but they didn't end up doing that. Who was his lawyer? Oh, Shargell. Shargell was his attorney.
Hey, Cutler's still going at it, huh, Adam? He's still fucking going to court.
Oh,
Cutler.
Maybe, but a lot of the good guys are dead.
I know.
Some of them died from what is it, dementia, which is like really weird.
Fucking, I know.
Yeah, Shargell died. Jerry Shargell died.
Yeah,
and what was the other one's name?
Raybach died, and the
Raybach, and then Slotnick. Slotnick died too.
Did Slotnick die?
Wow.
Yeah.
What's his name? Maringolo died. I think he was like 48 years old. But I think he died about.
Maringolo died. Yeah, he was a young guy.
Yeah, he died.
So I think a lot of the guys
he had a father too that was a lawyer, didn't he?
I don't know. To me, a couple of the guys survived because cockroaches are hard to kill.
Hey, what about that guy that he seems like he's a great lawyer too? The guy that Dominic has on his show sometimes. What was that guy's name? He's from Mulberry Street down there. That lawyer.
Yeah, what's his name? He represented.
I forget.
He's got a short last name.
No, Frankie Lacasio. I think he was his attorney. What's his name again?
Fuck, I forget.
No,
he grew up.
Dominic. What are you talking about?
No, Dominic Crea is the son.
But which
he has him on his show. He's had a few shows with him. He's put him up on the show. Remember the lawyer? I think I've watched some of his stuff.
Mary.
Yeah, Matt Mary, yes. Yeah.
He's very well.
Yep. He seemed like a decent lawyer. He get the job done.
other one that
Hey, that guy's got some history, man. I didn't know he doesn't look that. I mean, that guy's fucking represented everybody, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Marky, just to be clear, and so everybody else knows too, the kind of criminal law I did, I was on a state level. It's garden variety shit, you know, the DV stuff, DWI, assaults, burglaries. Nothing. I mean, I wasn't fucking Clarence Darrow.
Nice, but you made a living, huh?
Well, I mean, my clients were happy with me, but I mean, I was no fucking big deal.
Tell everybody about how a fucking DUI works, Adam. Man, they're just it used to be $5,000, and that was that. Remember? Now, I remember. I had a lawyer. I had a DUI one time. It was more of a high speed chase. So I took a DUI, but I never forget what my lawyer said. He goes, you have what's called a cluster fuck. Now, it was the first time I ever heard that word. I was 18 years old, but when I walked into court, I mean, there must have been 75 people in a line just to walk up to the judge. There for your DUI, $5,000. You owe the state this. Go to your classes. I mean, it was just a fucking revolving door. You know,
a dedicated part for DWI. That's why you saw so many there.
Adam, can you nowadays just walk in, take care of your DUI without having any representation there?
If you're insane,
I mean, is it that simple now?
If you're crazy, if you're nuts, if you're dumb. Look, you have an absolute right to represent yourself, but since you're not going to do your own heart surgery, and I got no dog in this fight anymore. I'm retired. You don't want to go into a court of law and not being a lawyer.
100%.
Half the fucking lawyers that go there, you don't want them as your lawyer.
But something that's just so basic, Adam. You're caught red-handed. You were fucking drunk driving, and you blew. You blew a test.
No, Marky Mark.
Tell me.
Because if you have the money, you might be able to get a toxicologist expert witness to show that at the time you took the test, you had a higher reading than at the time they stopped you.
Very true. Very true. And then tell them also, Adam, tell these people too how bad a DUI will fuck you up for as far as your driving and all these things that come with it, man.
Well, depending upon your state, you're going to have probably the Department of Motor Vehicle fines too. You're going to have revocations and suspension of your license. You're not going to be able to rent the car for a long time. Your insurance is going to go up for at least another 3 years. So, I mean, it just has repercussions after repercussions after repercussions.
Yep.
Nowadays with Uber,
exactly.
There's no point in drinking and driving. You might spill some drink.
100%. 100%. But you could walk in with a DUI. And you got, I'm sorry, Angel, you got your license suspended. Now there's Uber, but back then you don't have, so you have to get in your car every morning to drive to work. You got to drive home. You got to go to the, you know what I mean? It's just like he said, a clusterfuck. Now there's Uber, so there is no reason to drink and drive.
You have a hardship hearing available if you took the test, where you might be able to use the license while the case is pending for certain things. But if you, in New York anyway, if you refuse the test, your license is suspended by DMV for at least 6 months, and you're not eligible for a temporary.
You know what, Adam? I lost my license right there. When I told you right now, when I had that DUI, I think I was 19. I wasn't even 21 yet. Okay. I lost my license. I didn't get my license back. I drove on a suspended license. I always had hot rod cars and shit like that. I drove on a suspended license until I went to prison on my last term. I took care of all, because you could take care of any type of bad driving record, you have tickets, any shit like that that's open still that wasn't paid, or you didn't go to court, you had a warrant out, all that in California anyways, you can wipe all that. You got to send in the right paperwork. You got to know what you're doing legally and send these things. I had, I think, 17 open driving on suspended licenses. I had cars impounded, had to have someone else go pick them up, get them out. I didn't have a license all those years. And when I went to prison the last time, I took care of every fucking thing. It was a long story. There was one, I don't even want to get into it, but this thing has haunted me. I barely had that one taken care of. During COVID, so the courts were closed. It was a big issue, but and it's a long story. I don't want to get into it, but I did clean my driving record while in prison.
If you're in New York, folks, if you're in New York, what the hell was I going to say now? Number one, it doesn't come off your record. It stays there. And it also, if you've done another DWI in a certain period of time, it becomes a felony instead of a misdemeanor. Yep. So you don't want to do that.
Yep.
And there's no need to.
Adam's right. Adam, do they offer that in New York, over there on the East Coast, especially in New York? Do they offer that when you go to prison to take care of your driving record like that, open tickets and warrants and all that stuff?
A lot of times in New York, for example, let's say you got a DWI, you got open tickets, They ain't going to take a plea until that thing's taken care of. So you ain't doing it in
Wow.
jail. You ain't even
So
going
what?
to jail
So what
yet.
do you mean?
It's
Well, so
taken
let's say like me, I think I owed like $20-something $20,000 I owed, right,
care of.
to
California,
tickets.
New York.
Yep, I know. But what I'm saying is, so how are you going to take care of that before you sign a deal to go off to prison or wherever you're going if somebody doesn't have the money?
Normally,
What do they do?
well, if you don't have the money, sometimes what you can do, for example, let's say you have 10 outstanding charges, just pick a number.
Yeah.
You can make a deal that maybe you're not, some of them are dismissed in settlement of other cases that you might have the money for. Otherwise, you're fine.
They just add time. Is that what it is?
Yeah,
They give you more time.
but traffic, I doubt it.
Yeah.
But normally, in all the cases I handle, we handle all that shit before we finish the case.
Oh, so what you're saying is if you have open tickets like that and you're sent off to prison, when you get out, it's still open. So now you still have to pay.
Plus, a lot of times, plus interest. But again, my experience in New York is you didn't even get a plea bargain until that was taken care of.
Wow.
Now, you could get a Germans to do that. But, you know, they weren't taking a plea until all of this shit was cleaned up.
Listen, I know guys that were like, fuck it, they're going to catch a whatever type of little bullshit case or a violation, a parole violation, just to go back for a year to take care of tickets, you know? That's how some of these fucking guys think.
To get parole violation, to get what we call a VOP, a violation of parole for a traffic ticket, a lot of times they don't do that. At least in New York, they don't do that shit. You got to do something a little more wicked and evil than that.
Well, you know what I mean? Guys are like, they're going to keep that to their benefit. You know, because listen, some of these guys, they're owe $40,000-$50,000 at them. They haven't had a license since they were a kid. You know what I mean? They're just trying to find a way because they know some of these people cannot come up with that type of money. You know,
drive in New York with a license that was suspended because of a DWI, you will go to jail.
Hell yeah, exactly. Kids, don't drive on a suspended.
Fuck, somebody wants to know if you're married.
He's talking
Why?
Mark.
Who is it a guy or a girl?
A girl.
These days you can't.
Yeah, I'm married.
Oh, okay.
But when I'm out of the zip code, I'm not married.
That's not nice.
Adam, my God, I drove for all those years without on a suspended license, man. I'd get pulled. My dog will not stop biting my fucking sleeve. Half the time I'd get pulled over and I know how to talk to the cop. Half the time he'd give me a tinted window ticket or a speed, whatever, right? Just to not impound my car. The other part of the time, you know, just depends. I did get my car impounded a few times. I mean, just a fucking nightmare, man. Not having a driver's license. It causes so many other problems. So many.
You talk to the cop. You say, officer, I bet you $100 you're going to give me a ticket. And he does, they say, you win.
I never said that. Yeah, you're 100% right. You know,
bribe a cop, it's just another charge.
Fuck yeah. Man, like I said, that's got that. I'm gonna be honest with you, that was one of my biggest nightmares. One of them, not the biggest, but one of the biggest nightmares legally wise. You know, it's just a fucking nightmare. Driving on suspended, it's anxiety. I mean, it's just a headache, man. Yeah, and the shit keeps piling up. Yeah.
Especially when you got evil, wicked shit in the car, you're worried about getting caught.
That too, you know.
Oh yeah.
I would never get in the car after drinking.
Some basic tips for you criminals out there. Number one, never talk to the police and never talk to the detectives, except be polite and tell them, this is my name, this is my address, this is my lawyer. Never consent to a search. Don't resist.
I don't get it, Adam.
Never consent to a search.
I don't get it. I see these guys and they just start fucking talking. Just tell them lawyer, man. That's it. Lawyer. They get them, so they give a statement and they get themselves jammed up and they're doing time now. Just say you need a fucking lawyer. That's all.
When your mother told you a policeman was your friend, she was lying.
Oh, stop.
Yeah.
With all due respect to the cops, but look, they're playing a game. We're playing a game. You know, come on.
100%. 100%.
And they're not there to help you. And besides, what they have to say don't mean shit. You're going to make your deal with the DA, not with them.
Exactly. Yep.
Sandy, I'm allowed to go to Canada. I just can't.
I can't.
Go to Canada.
Yeah, getting to Canada is tough. What you'd have to do, Marky Mark, if you could, you'd have to go through the embassy to see if you can get special permission.
Mm-hmm. With the gun charges and all that shit, Adam, in the camp, you know.
Marky Mark, what you do is you go to the Canadian border, And if they ask you, do you have any drugs or guns? You say, what do you need?
Adam, let me ask you this. I wanted to talk with him and say not legal, but your opinion, right? I've been told, and I know a guy that had it done, reinstating my rights to a firearm.
Yeah, lots of luck with a firearm violation.
You know what I mean? But I know, listen, I know a guy that was able to get, buy weapons. Now he went, and it took a lot. He got a governor's pardon for it or some shit like that. But
they can call it a relief from civil disabilities or release from civil disabilities. But my question is, how do you know he's not full of shit?
Well, because I know him. I've known him for 25 years. And I know.
Well, here's the way you go with him to the cops with his guns.
Yeah, no, I know he's got registered fire. He's a businessman and all that. But what I'm saying is, he tells me to do it, and it is a lot of work, and it's going to cost a lot of money. But there is a way. He did tell me. He goes, it's probably not going to happen, bro. Well, with your record and all this shit, he didn't have what I have. You know what I mean? But he did have a felony.
Yeah, but you're talking gun sales. Come on, that's a whole different ballgame.
Is there another way? I mean, is it possible?
Look, I used to be one of the NRA referring counsel in the 90s. And they would send me shit like guys, they cut their mother's head off with an axe, and they want to know if they get their gun back. And I don't know.
Listen, and I was not selling guns. I just had an unregistered gun.
Well, again, that's not going to help you. Is it impossible? I would say probably. But again, it's on a state-by-state basis. And by the way, for you guys who might get a relief or release from civil disabilities, that doesn't mean that they can't deny you. But it doesn't mean that it means that they don't have to. But firearms and liquor licenses, they're really careful with that shit.
You know what the business I'm in and all that?
Well, again, you got.
I'd love to have one legally.
I can't tell you California gun regulations.
No.
I know in New York they send you a laugh track on cassette.
What's their? I know it's the New York with the firearms. Their laws similar to Cali's, right?
No, ours are really fucked up. Thank you, Governor Hochul.
Really fucked up, huh?
The Supreme Court in the United States a couple of years ago shot down, no pun intended, shot down New York's restrictions on carry licenses, right? So what did Hochul do, the governor? She put all these restrictions in. That means the only way you can carry a gun is you take it outside your door, then you bring it back in again. You couldn't go here, you couldn't go there, you couldn't go anywhere you needed a fucking gun, you couldn't go there.
Hey, weren't they real lax though? New York, their gun laws back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s wasn't they really relaxed on the guns?
I had a carry license since the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot easier. When I retired from law, I had to change it down to a target and hunting.
I heard they hand those gun licenses out to lawyers with their certificates, right? You pass a bar, boom, there's your gun license. Or am I wrong? No, that's crazy, man.
Much easy that way. I didn't have to, when I got in 85, I didn't have to show any bank records or anything. But now.
Did you ever see that YouTube video of the guy and his lawyer outside and the guy's fucking shooting him with a 22 and the lawyer's running around in circles around the tree? Yeah, by the tree.
The family court case or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he had enough of that motherfucker.
It's more dangerous to get shot at than criminal court is. I mean, I had my life threatened a couple of times.
Oh, yeah, dude. You're dealing with people's emotions, man. Big time. Shit, they're losing their shit, they're losing their fucking house, the rights of their kids, their ladies divorcing them. They're going through an emotional head fuck, man. I
specialized in men's rights, so I didn't have any women threatening my life. I had my life threatened in other kind of cases by idiots, but they did since they were full of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was lucky. I was real lucky with my daughter, my first, because I was going through all that with my ex. I got full rights, full custody immediately, man.
That means your ex was terrible.
She was, it worked out for me, right? She had, made a false report on me. She called the cops on me. We were living together, had a house. I threw her out. She was constantly attacking me, and doing this shit in front of the baby. She was a baby at the time. And one morning I had got her a good job. My family's a lot. Well, my mom's side, they're in the refineries. They're big bosses. Everybody knows them. And back then they were pulling people. You needed a job, boom, get you in the office. And they had offered her back then in 2005 or 6, $100,000 a year in 2006 to basically just answer phones inside of a air conditioned and heated office. And
by the way, you ladies out there, there's a couple of reasons why you never want to accuse your husband, unless it's absolutely true, of some kind of sexual misconduct with the children. Number one, it's a scumbag thing to do. Number two, if you get caught, it comes back to you're full of shit. You lost custody.
Really?
That's
No, I'm
good.
making it up.
So what she did was, she was worried about babysitting me. She swore that the babysitter was my girlfriend, when she wasn't. So the first morning she's supposed to go to work, and mind you, my aunt and my cousin's waiting for her at work. She had a great job lined up, and she told me she wasn't going to go. And I said, yeah, you are. You're going to go, and you're going to like it. Give it some time, and I'm going to watch the baby be here with me, and we working from home. And long story short, we ended up in an argument as usual, and she took off on me, man, and she was hitting me, and I had the baby in my arms, and she scratched my face all up, my chest was all scratched up, but she scratched the shit. Look like I got in a fight with a fucking tiger.
Always take pictures
Baby's
of that,
crying.
guys. When that happens, always take pictures of any injuries you got from your spouse.
Yep. So
Right away.
Adam, I've been going through that her whole pregnancy. She was doing this type of shit to me, and I had enough. I said, that's it. And I'm thinking, I was always smart enough to see, the future. I give people chances. Hey, things can change. People can grow up. I understood her age. But this shit was just consistently happening. I mean, on almost a daily basis. So I threw her out, gave her clothes, gave her car keys, told her go to work. And I thought that was the end of it. Go to work. Cops show up at my house about 25 minutes later with her and some lady I've never seen in my life, some older lady. She was probably in her 60s. She's telling the cops, this lady and her telling the cops that this is her aunt. And her aunt, who she just put, come to find out, she's seen her at the grocery store. And this lady who she's never met told the cops that was her aunt and that she witnessed me attack her. Fucking lady's crazy, right? She just wanted to help somebody. She thought that didn't even know the situation.
She committed a crime. That's criminal impersonation.
You believe this shit, Adam? So they come. I open the door and I'm bleeding all over my face. My chest is patched up, and they go, "What happened?" And I said, "Nothing. Nothing happened." Like you say, lawyer, what happened? Nothing. They go, "Listen, long story short," they said, "one of you is going to jail." I knew that she was going to be OR'd. I wasn't going to go to court and testify. I already knew that. So they go, "One of you's going." I had a record. I told them, "Oh, one of us is going. Go ahead, take her."
For you guys who don't know what OR, we call it ROR means. It means they're released in their own recognizance.
Yes.
No bail.
So they took her. It was a Friday. So I knew she was going to sit in the little bullshit jail for the weekend, and she would go to court Monday. So I had plenty of time. This is Friday morning, okay? I got myself ready. I went down to the courthouse. I told them what was going on. I told them I want full custody of my kid. This is what's going on. I want to, I don't want to take her from her mother, but I got to get away from her. I don't want to be with her anymore, and I want to have a custody. We can't have a custody hearing that day. And actually, I did. The lady at the clerk's office told me, "Listen, go to court. Go to the hospital where the baby was born. Ask them for a POP, a proof of paternity that I'm the father." Boom! It was down the street. Huh?
It'll be on the birth certificate.
I don't know if I had one, Adam, or whatever, right? So I went there anyways. I might have had it, but I think they wanted 2 forms of showing that I was her parent. So I went, boom, got the POP from the hospital, bam, got it right there, right? Came right back, and I probably did have her birth certificate on me with both papers. Showed up to the clerk's office. She goes, "Wow," she goes, "I have never seen a man do this fast." And I go, yeah, I'm serious. So she got me in front of the judge. The judge goes, boom, there's the paper. There's proof of paternity. There's her birth certificate. I'm sure I had. And he granted me right there 100% custody because of that she was, in jail, and this was all going on. For the time being, I had 100% custody. Now, from that point on, it was up to me and her or our lawyers and I forget the person who oversees. They got like a counselor who comes in.
Law guardian.
Right, for us to work it out and go from there. We'll discuss custody at that point. But at that point, this was going on. I had 100% custody of the kid because I knew that's what needed to happen.
Guys, as far as domestic shit, even though it varies from what we were talking about before, if you're a guy and you get in an argument with your girlfriend or your wife and you want to leave, get the fuck out of there, put your hands in your pocket, walk away. Now, if you're the woman that's doing that, don't stop him from leaving. That's where the violence can happen. He wants to take off and cool off. Let him go. Let him get the fuck out of there.
100%. You were right about that also, because that's what happens.
You don't want to escalate.
Right. You know, so that's what happened. They gave me full custody of the kid, and you know, we later on, as the court went on, she wanted to get a lawyer. Told me we don't need him. We could discuss, you know, custodial rights. And I was smart enough to walk out. I didn't have to pay any type of child support. You know why? Because I had my kid full time. Full time. She couldn't.
Really?
She couldn't parent. Yeah, she tried 3 different occasions in 3 different counties to get child support on me, and they all told her no. She lied, told them that she has I got custody of her, and I've raised my daughter, both of them, and then I have my other step, both of them by my. Well, you know, I have my girl now by myself. They're one's 19 and one's 17 by myself from the time they were babies, Angel, babies, and work. Yeah,
Tough to do.
you know, it's hard. Girls, oh my God, Adam, you have kids?
Good God, no.
Oh, fuck out. Imagine fucking, you know, having to argue with the 17 and 19-year-old. Adam, think about
I
it.
did my bit for the team. I'm not having any. My family dies out with me, and well, it should.
It's not an aphrodisiac. I'll tell you that, arguing with a 17-year-old girl. But, you know, I did what I had to do. They're working. Well, my youngest, she's, you know, finishing up high school right now. She wants to be a nurse. So she'll be off to school here, you know, next year sometime. And the other one's going to school and working. You know, and then my older stepdaughter, she's running basically a chiropractor's office, and she didn't end up going to school. She was supposed to go to school and do some things, and she, you know, I tried to steer her the other way. She wanted to buy cars and rent houses that's cost her too much, and you know, so she's got to work. You know, she's always has the option to come live with us rent free, but she wants to do that.
What are you saying here?
Tommy, I know him. I know him a
pink
long
guy?
time. Yeah, he said his first DWI because I refused the
You had a
Nassau.
shitty lawyer, pal.
Yeah, I had a year in county.
I had a guy with 4 DWIs. I got him 4 weekends.
Yeah, that's
4
terrible.
weekends.
Woo.
Wow.
Well, I had to put on a dog and pony show to do it, but yeah. And that was 33 years ago. I couldn't do it now.
Yeah, I
Oh,
went through
Maddie's his attorney? Maddie's your attorney?
No, he's referring to the other
Mary.
lawyer you were talking about.
Yeah, Matt Mary.
That's what I just said. Maddie's
you're way
his
behind.
attorney. Yeah.
So, yeah, everything, you know, we go through the same things everyone else goes through. You know, everyone's family, you know, has their own dynamics, should I say? But I look back now on things in life, and I didn't come from a bad family or anything like that. I came from a family, my dad's side. My dad dabbled in the streets his whole life. And his brother, my uncle, he's been not convicted. He was charged with 2 different murders, 2 different times, in and out of the streets his whole life. He's 70 years old now. He finally got his shit together. He's got a new wife, and he moved out of the state to where my dad's side of family originally from, to New Orleans. And he's doing all right. My aunt, she's got her businesses and she owns a bunch of properties. My mom's side, they all work. They're working people, but they're fucking criminals. I have, yeah, I have 2 uncles doing life. Cousins, all my cousins in and out of streets their whole life, you know, not bad people, you know, but just, you know, street people, knocking around guys, you know. But you know, I wasn't, you know, raised by fucking animals or anything like that. I just, you know, went that way. And when I was 16, my cousin was murdered in front of me. We were, you know, on the gang banging, doing that kind of shit, and my cousin was shot in the car right next to me, you know, right in the fucking forehead. You know, I went through that, and like I said, I was, you know, I went through a lot of things. I was charged with a murder at 17. And I mean, that's a story in itself. All the shit, it was a lie. I didn't do it. There were a few people involved, an ex-girlfriend who lied, an ex-best friend who lied, and it took an old lady and investigators, a lot of work, and my mom and dad did pay for that stuff, and you know, thank God. And then from there it just progresses. You know, you start doing different things. You grow older, and you know, I didn't want to listen to my mom and dad, so I was out of the house at 18 years old, and the only way I had odd jobs here and there. Luckily, though, I was given a casual card. I live on the port down here, so there's lots of longshoreman town. Fishing port town. In a longshoreman town. The port of LA. I'm looking at it right now. Maybe you can see it. Let's see. Out there. Let's see. It's raining.
Hey.
Look at that.
Yeah,
His
that's the
house is
port out there.
beautiful. You gotta see his house.
The beach. It's the beach right there. But anyway, so listen, I was blessed. One of my sister's ex-husband. He's a crane operator now, but he gave me what was called back then a casual card, right? Every 10 years, and it wasn't promised, but every 10 years back then they were giving casual cards out, which means if you were given one of those cards, it had to come from a longshoreman, a full-time longshoreman, not a casual, but they were called casual cards. He gave me one, okay? And I was brought in to as a longshoreman, casual payroll for the union. And you got to have 20,000 hours, I believe, to become a full-time longshoreman. I'm still casually, but thank God I was given that. So anytime I needed, and you get paid weekly, we make $400 a day, $350, $400, depends on the job, sometimes $500. So, I always had that, but I had to pay my bills. So what does most young guys have to pay bills that aren't working? You start selling drugs. So I was, got into that shit at a young age and everything else that comes with it, Anyway,
Mark, did you see Maureen's what's up on the screen? She says, I believe in California, you can try for a post-conviction dismissal.
That's exactly what's called restoration of gun rights. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, I would love to. It's just something I got to look into, or how, I don't have the time myself.
Hire a firearms attorney. You might spend money for nothing, but that's your best shot.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't want to do. But my friend Nate, he's given me the whole breakdown numerous times on what to do, who to call.
This is your buddy who doesn't have gun charges against him.
Excuse me?
This is the buddy you said that doesn't have weapons charges against him.
Right. But he did have felonies though, Adam.
It's apples and alligators, pal. It's not the same thing.
I know.
Look, I got no dog in the fight. Get yourself a firearms attorney in California. Spend the money if you want the gun.
Do those exist, firearms attorneys? Yeah.
There we go.
I guess
specialize in this shit. You can find out from the bar association in your county.
Right. Yeah, I gotta just do it. I would love to have that. I fucked up. My dad did tell me when I was a kid, he goes, what are you doing? Anybody that's listening, if you have no felonies and you're capable and you can get your rights to firearms and get licensed, do that. Do it. It's not going to hurt you. Do it before you end up with the felony or something happens and you can't. I was stupid. I didn't listen. I should have listened to my dad and just went and got, my permit, carry one.
You have the gun. The gun's gone anyway.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Just to have it for protection. If you can, why not?
Can't argue.
It's not to show people and think you're fucking cool. Just to have in the house or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
It's the spare tire argument. You'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
100%. 100%. And I'll tell you the story. I got a friend, my friend Jason. Okay, he's in prison right now, but same thing. He's a felon. What happened was, long story short, two guys broke into his apartment and his wife was asleep. He had a brand new baby also. The wife and the baby were asleep in the back bedroom. It was supposed to be a dope deal. And two people showed up that he didn't know with masks on with guns, and they fired a shot. Okay. They grabbed the cash in the house and took off. The one guy got out the front door, and the second guy, he turned to leave, and my friend grabbed the shotgun sitting by the couch and bucked it at him and hit him in the back and killed him. Now he's in prison. And I think he's got 14 years left. They gave him like 19 years, I believe. But when we went to court to watch it, the judge, they made a huge point, that the guy was leading. He was turned around. He was hit in the back. He's deemed as a non-threat at that point, right?
Yeah, there's a doctrine.
The guy just came in at him and fired at him.
There's a doctrine called turnabout. Once the guy, and this is also dependent upon your state. Some states are more liberal on this.
Yep.
Once the guy's turned around and is no longer a threat, then you're not supposed to shoot him. And how do they tell?
Well, they say.
Because they can see what was the entry wound, what was the exit.
Yep. And that's what happened to him, Adam. The guy fucking shot at him. Okay. and he shot back, and the guy's turning around to run away, and he's doing time now because of it. What are your thoughts on that law? The way that happened?
Again, hearing it seven times removed from the facts, who the hell knows? Because what guys say, or what guys hear, or what guys heard they say, quite frequently is not exactly what happened.
I think it's an eye for an eye, man. That's how I look at it. That's how
more like a back for an eye.
You know what I mean? It's kind of like, if I was a president, I'd put fucking Hawaiian punch in all the water fountains at the schools. But I believe, an eye for an eye. The guy's fucking wife and the baby's asleep, and then he shot at him, and you get it back, and the guy's sitting in prison.
Now, if you put Hawaiian punch in the Alaskan school system, I'll vote for you for president. I mean, you're a felon. You qualify. You can take over from Trump.
Just saying, man. That's fucked up.
Move the tax.
I look at it. If the guy goes in the house, Adam, you got the fucking money and whatever else you went there for, just leave. You come out with guns, most people look at it as you're going to kill me.
You don't want to compound the legal problems you're going to have if you get caught. Don't shoot cops. If you don't shoot anybody, if you get caught for bank robbery, that's bad. If you get for bank robbery, you shoot somebody, that's a lot worse.
Yeah, but they're shooting at you first.
Okay.
They say. That's how I feel about it, and that's my opinion on it.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously getting shot at can ruin your whole day.
100%. You ain't lying, buddy. You got any jokes?
Yeah.
What's your joke of the day?
Yeah, I got a joke.
This is a
Muscle, you're just jealous.
As soon as you're ready.
Oh my God, Angel.
Joke.
Oh my God. I just can't believe how petty people can be.
People are trash, Angel. Fucking don't even talk about them. Fucking garbage. They're just bored old guys with that weren't raised right. You know what I mean? We got nothing going on.
Raised right is right.
Yeah, let me hear it out.
Angel, may you speak?
Yeah, let me just read Tommy's. Angel in it. Happy Easter to you too, Tommy. You take care. Yeah, let's catch up is good. Definitely. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Oh, he had Maddie since 1999.
Forget the story.
No, go ahead.
She's bugging with you, Adam.
Go on to the next one.
No, go ahead.
You sure?
Yeah.
You're absolutely sure.
Come on, Adam.
Pinky swear.
Yeah.
Anyway, when I first started out, I had this genius. I did his refinance of his mortgage, and he tipped me $5, right? So I knew right away this guy's a fucking idiot. Fast forward, he calls me up again. He says, listen, I want to get my Doberman back. I said, what happened? Well, I hit him with a baseball bat. He took it away from me. I said, you want to spend money on taking your Doberman back? Because you ain't going to get it back. Well, he says, well, I thought you threw it on a contingency. I said, a contingency? What am I going to get? A fucking leg?
Oh,
so then, fast forward, this genius robs a bank and he shoots a cop in the leg during the robbery. I didn't represent him. The point of that story is do not compound your felonies because you will do more time.
Let me tell you this story, Adam. I got a friend.
Hold on. He hit his dog with a bat? Hello?
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Who did he hit with the bat?
His Doberman.
He hit his dog with a bat?
Yeah.
Piece of shit. Go ahead.
Well, that piece of shit's doing a significant amount of time since he shot a cop during a bank robbery.
Fucking idiot.
He shot a cop. Is he still in jail?
It was so long ago, I don't know. And
wait,
like
what?
I don't stay in touch with.
Yeah, good.
Adam, so I have my friend Anthony, right? Listen, and it's a story about terrorist threats. Now, you know about terrorist threats, Adam?
Angel makes them on me all the time.
Yeah.
Check it out. I didn't know, but this is important, okay, for people to know. I know, state by state, the laws are different, but I'm pretty sure.
California, Marky Mark, let me interrupt you. California, I know somebody who went to jail because they turned around on the telephone and said, next time I see you, I'm going to put my foot up your ass. Yep. They went to jail.
Well, maybe they had a pair of shoes.
Yeah.
Listen, my friend Anthony had to go work out of town. 2 weeks. Okay. Goes, he had a pit bull, had a dog. Okay. And we're talking about his neighbor now. His neighbor, he had known for years. They're very close. Him and the wife and the other guy and the wife go out to dinner, barbecue, all that. They're neighbors. They've been neighbors for a very long time. My friend Anthony and his wife, we're going to go out of town. Anthony's going to go work 2 weeks. He asked the neighbor, the neighbor offered, hey, I'll watch Bozo the dog for you while you're gone. You go watch him for me? Yeah. Okay, cool. Left him money for the dog, whatever he needed. Okay. Dog's food. Basically, all he had to do was check the dog, over the fence, go feed him and, pick up the dog shit and all that. Right. But he brings them over. He gets home and says, where's my dog? Goes and knocks on the door. Where's my dog? He goes, oh shit. He got out and I brought him back and he kept barking. I went and dropped him off at the local pound. Anthony. Okay. And then calls the local pound. First of all, why the fuck would you do that? And you didn't call me and let me know none of this shit? What's going on? I could have had somebody.
Usually the pound is going to have a couple of days or a week hold on the dog in case the owner shows up.
Adam, he said, why didn't you call me? I could have had my sister, somebody drive in and pick the dog up. This was his, to them, that's like their son. Okay. Anyways, he calls the pound and he goes, hey, I want to pick my dog, Black Pit Bull Bozo. They go, oh, Anthony, we put your dog to sleep yesterday. We had to put him to sleep.
Oh.
We tried calling the guy that dropped him off. We tried to call him to let him know. We told him when he dropped him off, he only had, like Adam said, I think 7 days, whatever it was, 3 days to come pick him back up, or they had to put him down. They put the dog down. He calls and goes, the dog, we had to put him to sleep. Sorry, Anthony. He fucking calls the guy on the phone. He's on his way. He tells him, you motherfucker, when I get there, I'm going to kick your fucking ass. He gets there. Knocks on the door. The guy had a screen, one of those screen doors with the holes in it, the metal ones.
Yeah.
He won't open the door. He opens the main door and he's standing behind the screen door and he spits on him. Okay. Guy calls the cops, tells the cops, the guy told me he's going to kick my fucking ass and kill me and he spit on me. Well, they came and picked Anthony up and Anthony's still doing time. They gave him 12 years for telling somebody. On my mother's eyes.
But I got a feeling there's probably a little more to it than that.
Yeah, but he didn't hit him, Adam. He didn't hit the guy. He didn't put any hands on him, Adam. Whatever else so I was told by his wife that he did not hit maybe he hit the guy, but I was told no. That was the first question I asked her. Did he hit him? Huh? I didn't hear you.
I said, who was his lawyer? Alina Haba?
Adam's guy's got 12 years. Not only did he get 12 years, his wife left him. They lost their house. Yeah. So terrorist threats are no joke here, man.
I'm taking
that's
that
what
story
people don't
Siberian salt mine.
understand. They don't understand that. Even when you
Super
do it
serious.
on the internet,
Yeah, I don't know. And maybe New York's a little different, but I know here the terrorist threats is no fucking joke.
I don't see how that's a terrorist threat. I see that basically that's harassment and maybe menacing, and that's about it.
They hit him with a terrorist threat, man. Spit on the guy.
Adam, I'll tell you later who did 3 months in the county jail in California for saying that over the phone. I'm going to come.
11 years and change.
Yes, yeah.
And he was a bad boy. He had a record, violent record. But I was told by his wife, he didn't put hands on the guy. All he did was spit on him. He told me he was gonna fucking kill him, and shit like that. But yeah, terrorist threats. And I've done time. I've seen guys locked up that with same shit, terrorist threats.
Angel, without mentioning names, you and I know of a guy who did a shitload of time because they said his crime was a hate crime, and it wasn't.
I think he did. I think he did some of that too, Adam. I think he called him some racial names and things like that. But that, 12 years.
Did they have it recorded? Like, was he stupid?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe he texted him. I don't know the small details about it. But like I said, what I was told, and when I talked to his wife, Anna, that's what she had told me that the guy Anthony didn't hit him. He threatened him and spit on him a few times.
And he got 12 years for that.
11 years and change.
Okay, I tell you what, the one who told you that, see if they still have that Nebraska oceanfront property for sale.
What do you mean? Yeah, no, I mean, I talked to the guy, I've talked to him on the phone, in prison. He's doing time, man.
Inmates never lie. We know that. But But you know,
No. What I'm saying is the guy spit on the guy, threatened him, and you know whether they compounded other charges, I don't know, but that's what he's doing time for. That was the controlling charges, terrorist threats.
He says.
Adam, I don't know, a friend of mine and his wife. That's what I'm telling you, and I know the neighbors and shit like that. You know, the guy's still walking around. But anyways, and I'll tell you another story. I'll tell you, check this one out. I was doing time with a guy, okay, who had a pit bull also. Well, the pit bull mauled this man's daughter's boyfriend to death and killed the guy. Okay, yeah, he got less time than the guy with the terrorist threats. Anyways, this guy's. Well, listen, yeah, that's what I said. That's what, so here's what's, we read all the paperwork on this shit and that he had with him. The guy's daughter, the guy's doing time. His daughter was, I don't know if they were married or the boyfriend, girlfriend. Anyways, her boyfriend, used to beat her up, and he had even beaten the mother up. So this guy's doing his time's wife. He'd beat the mother up and beat the daughter up, and guy was a wild drug addict. Couldn't keep him away. They had a dog chained up usually in the backyard. So, he calls one day and tells them, tells the daughter, I'm going to come over. And if you don't come out, I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to break in the house. I'm going to fucking kill you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So he shows up, and when they find him, he had a knife and a gun in the car. He shows up there screaming and yelling. The dog jumps the fence and gets him at the front door and kills him, mauls him to death, kills him. The guy that's doing time wasn't even there. Right. He was charged. Well, I don't know what the charges were exactly, but basically he's doing time for negligence on a pet.
Maybe, I don't know.
Some type of negligence, and the family sued him too. But this guy's doing.
Could be criminally negligent homicide.
He's charged with the homicide and some type of negligence, Adam, because the dog wasn't chained up or whatever, right? You believe this fucking man? This guy was going to kill this girl, Adam, and maybe her mother and whoever else was there. And the dog killed him, and this guy's doing time for whatever animal type homicide. Have you heard that shit before? That shit's crazy.
How much time did the dog get?
They gave the dog life, man. They killed him.
They killed the dog?
They had to put the dog to sleep. Yeah.
The dog had the same lawyer the other guy had.
Yeah. But you believe that shit though? That's the first time I've ever heard that type of story.
Yeah, well, it sounds like a story. Anyway, what else are we gonna talk about?
I hate hearing stuff like that.
That's what you hear, and that's what you see with people when they're, you're in prison. This is the type of shit that's going on in the world.
Wow.
You know how many people you see, doing life because there's a strike law out here that are doing life because maybe they got caught with a little bit of weed and a weapon in the car, and now they're on their third strike and their lights are out.
Yeah, which is shitty bad law, but it unfortunately exists.
Bullshit. Yeah. So that's the type of shit you see, taking someone's life away, for over something, that you probably do a year for, maybe a couple years. It is a shitty law.
In New York,
but it's,
in New York, that would be called criminally negligent homicide. Maybe you do a couple of years, maybe for that.
Yeah, I think he had like 6 years, Adam. It wasn't a whole lot of time.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little, but it could have been worse. But that's not that, yeah, you could do that without, really fucking your life up bad. It's not 15 years, 25 years. But that 3-strike law, they put these types of laws, in my opinion, in effect. They got to keep those prison systems running. You know what I mean? Got to keep them passing.
They want Unicorn to have enough guys to make money off of.
Well, they need job security,
And by the way, for people who don't know what Unicorn is, that's a prison industry where they exploit prison labor next to nothing, and they make various things.
When I looked down at the canteen list, and I seen George Bush and Barbara Bush's signature at the bottom. I go, oh, okay, it makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Don't they have the vending machines in these prisons?
Vending machines for visiting, you mean?
Yeah, the vending machines.
I've known private contractors that have had them. I don't think it's the Bushes that have them.
I swear it was the Bushes.
Maybe.
Well, the Bushes,
the guys I know weren't politicians. They just had
the Bushes did have their signature at the bottom of every canteen list.
Yeah, because
now. Oh, really?
Right, like Adam said. Yeah, they're getting their little, residuals.
How about the idiots that are on here who want to fight everybody, but they don't want to do it in the ring. They want to do it in the street.
Yeah,
How
that makes sense.
stupid do you have to be to go meet in the street with?
Well, not
with
only
these
that,
idiots?
but you violate all kinds of laws, state and federal.
They are, right? But if you're doing it in a boxing ring, you're not. No. I'm asking. I'm just asking
Angel, you have to comply with that state's rules with respect to boxing exhibition matches or boxing matches. If you remember back in June, somebody who looked exactly like me was telling you guys, don't get involved with that shit promoting fights on his channel unless it's in compliance with the state's law.
With the state's law, you're right. But DJ Shock Hitter does these boxing.
Whoa. He taught kids boxing.
Yeah.
You got to be careful what you say.
Okay.
Listen.
I'm telling you what he told us. But now what I'm asking is when these people say, no, I don't want to do it in a boxing ring. We're going to do it in the street because I'm a street fighter. How stupid do you have to be to go and agree to that?
Well,
you're going to get arrested.
Yep, possibly. But listen, at some point, someone's not going to give a fuck about none of that shit. They ain't going to care about jail, getting arrested. That shit's not going to matter to somebody. They're going to come across somebody one day who don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And there ain't no thing for them to put a mask on or something and hit someone in the fucking leg with a bat or something, along those lines. Some people want to press their luck. And, when you do that shit, when you're asking for it, sometimes you get it.
Well, I think there was a gentleman that's a YouTube provider that did get a visit that was not friendly a few months ago.
He had a scratch on his nose, but it could have ended up worse.
Somebody could get killed, and then what?
It'll happen.
It's happened. It's happened not in this genre, but it's happened in other genres where guys have been killed. Over here, specifically, prison genre.
Don't document your crimes, folks.
Don't what now?
Don't document your crimes. Don't go on YouTube and say, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that, because you're not going to get a certificate of appreciation from law enforcement.
Adam, did you hear about that guy out here in Cali a couple years back during COVID? His name was Savage. And he wanted to test the Mexican mafia and keep calling them out. Did you hear about that guy on YouTube? YouTuber channel?
Oh, yeah. Did they get him? They got him.
Yeah. Yeah, killed him.
Yeah, I saw something about that.
Hey, he told him, hey, I'm at my tattoo shop. I'm here right now. Come pull up.
Yeah, that should not be on the top of your to-do list to piss off the Mexican mafia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, fuck, dude. And then you get these guys on here that are talking about 1% bite clubs, and I know they're full of shit, but one day you're gonna press the wrong 1%er or the wrong, dude, and you're gonna fucking get what you ask for. Maybe not, but when you ask for it, like I said, you might receive it.
Well, from your jail experience, the guys that had 4-leaf clovers tattooed on their arms got a little attention.
100%.
Heidi Black showed something, I don't know, a few months ago. I still keep thinking about it. An Instagram fight. And the person said, yeah, I'll be on so-and-so street at 2:00. Well, she got shot. Cop pulled up and started shooting them. And one of them was in critical condition. The other one, I don't know if the other one died or not.
That's somebody that we know, you said?
No, Heidi Black was doing like the news story about it.
Oh, okay. We're in New York?
No, it was shoot. I can't remember where it was now. Louisiana, where she lives, I think. I can't remember.
A YouTuber, right?
Instagrammer.
Oh, okay. Same shit.
Yeah, same
Louisiana
thing.
has a very high homicide rate.
Yeah, this was
it used to be called the murder capital. Remember, Adam?
I thought that was St. Louis.
Well, no, New Orleans was a murder capital for a while.
Okay.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So when you go to New Orleans, that's murder.
Have you been in New Orleans?
No desire.
I thought you maybe know the Mardi Gras
party. You remember where it was, Maureen?
Do
you remember where it was, Maureen? What Heidi was telling that story? I was listening to her today, and oh my God. Wow, I couldn't believe she had a really good one
What's
this
that?
morning. Heidi Black.
Oh, she does those type of shows,
Yeah, she did a real good one today.
like crime, true crime stuff.
Yeah. Today's
Mhm.
was the whole Puffy thing that I didn't know anything about. Like I really didn't understand any of the stuff that was going on with him.
Right.
Jason said Bob Barker is on all the damn slides, soaps, and everything in Indiana. Bob Barker?
Barker. Price is Right guy.
Yeah, right? Huh?
Yeah. Well, he was on The Price is Right.
What do you think about this P Diddy shit, Adam?
That's what I was just gonna.
Same thing I say about every guy. An allegation is not a conviction, and he's presumed innocent under the Constitution.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: with what you know, as far as being a lawyer, how long do you? Well, first, let me ask you like this: you gotta probably think that he, at some point here soon, he's gonna be charged, right?
Good night, Mickey.
He's gonna be charged.
You know, a lot of times, forgetting about that individual, the cops make good noise and law enforcement makes the noise. They're going to charge somebody. Never do. I've seen that a couple times.
Oh, Jason said, yes, the Price is Right guy owns the prison cloths and all of that in Indiana.
Well, he's dead now, ain't he? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he died not that long ago. So all the soaps and all of that and the cloths in Indiana,
Big money.
he owns that? Wow.
I'm sure he left it to some type of family member, whoever his executives was on his will, I'm sure.
Sometimes
I don't know how that works. Maybe not.
Sometimes the military uses the Unicor guys to make shit too, but a lot of times they fucking don't make
Adam,
a job of it.
out here, half of the most of the prisons are on farmland out here, and most prisons are a fully functional farm actually, and the inmates are out there in their tractors mowing down the alfalfa in the barn, having these cows milked or whatever. Yeah, I never worked that part of the farm as far as the cows and shit, but I've heard about it, seen it going on. Making license plates, jeans for all the rest of the inmates. It's a big fucking business, man. Almond ranches. Some prisons are doing that. They're just fully functional farms. I'd say at least a third of them.
Shaking a tree, bro. Shaking a tree.
Well, low wage, 10 cents an hour job.
Then they move up to like really big salaries, like what, 20 cents an hour, whatever the fuck they pay.
29 cents, exactly. Highest pay number, I think it's 29 cents an hour.
they got full health benefits.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Full blown.
Yeah.
The best you can get.
How was it in California if you got sick and stuff, Marky Mark?
Oh fuck, you believe me, you don't want to get sick here. Not in any prison, I would imagine.
In the prison,
not good.
Yeah, not good.
Well, it just depends on severity. Like if you're a sick individual already, they'll put you on a H unit, like a hospital unit. I've never been there. I don't know how fast, if somebody needs attention, that they function, but I've seen guys get stabbed, up really bad, leaking out, and here comes 15 minutes later, the nurse and the gurney walking, not running, walking with the gurney, walk them back, very slow. So first, like say you had a toothache, right? You had an abscess or something like that, or you needed a tooth pulled, or you needed some dental work. You'd have to put a ducat in first, basically a complaint, a ducat. It's called a ducat, and you put that in the box for the counselors, and they get them every other day. So they'll come not the next day, the day after. Okay, so there's 2 days already, and then that ducat's got to get to wherever it's got to get. It usually takes a week because by the time they get it, it's already Wednesday, so they won't get that ducat till probably Monday or two. It's just a process.
Oh my God, Robert, thank you so much, Robert. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, and then I've seen guys that have, like, they'll say diabetes, right? They'll be in prison and they get their shot every morning, whatever it is that they need. They'll get their shot. They'll go out and get a little poke right in the stomach, whatever they need every morning. But trust me, you don't want to be sick at a place like that. When I was there, you know what a staph infection is, right?
Yeah, of course.
So that shit was rampant there, man. Everybody's catching staph infections. You know, you're working out, people are catching staph infections, and for the most part, you know, most guys are just cutting the abscess themselves with a razor blade, and just, you know, you have, so you want to stock up on aspirin and vitamins, you know, just so you have something.
Oh, you can keep
better
that
than nothing.
yourself?
Yeah, I bought vitamins there. The vitamin bottle I would buy last 30 days. When you get a package, I think they're 90 days or 120 days, a multivitamin, you know what I mean? So I took vitamins every day. So I still do. Every day I take vitamins.
Any large organization, especially a governmental organization, can have shitty healthcare. When I was in the military, the healthcare was for shit.
Oh,
all
even
state
in the
facilities.
military? Oh, wow.
I'll tell you a story.
Yeah.
I'm still
Thank you so much. Happy Easter to you too, Robert.
Eventually, I'll tell you a story.
Go ahead.
2, 3, 4. All right. Now I'm going to language school in Monterey, California. It's a military language school. I wake up with a rebel. I got German measles. It's obvious. All right. So across the bay, across Monterey Bay, was Fort Ord, big army fort. So we had to go to the hospital there. Now, you had to go follow all these arrows around, and you know where they put me until they finally realized it wasn't the right idea. I got German measles. They put me in the tuberculosis ward.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
Okay,
are you kidding me?
Nope.
And isn't TB contagious too, right?
Yeah. God forbid.
Yes, contagious like a motherfucker. So now you're catching TB.
God forbid you try to get an order edgewise. God forbid you ask for something like a medicine to relieve something. They look at you like you're evil. It was shit. It was shit. Absolute shit. They didn't give a fuck. When I was in basic training, the geniuses in the equivalent of R&D in the military, when they hand out the clothes, gave me the wrong size combat boots. I said, "No, that's not my size." Basically, said, "Fuck you, shut up. Here it is." They gave me too small. Deal with it. My feet were so bad, even a fucking drill instructor got sick looking at it. So they sent me to the fucking what do you call it, infirmary. The genius medic they had there, who probably went to the Sally Struthers School of Medicine, rips off the flesh off my freaking toes. Oh, which kind of hurt. And that's the quality of the medical care you got. Point being, any large government-run institution, the medical care is shit.
Garbage. I'll tell you a story. I had to get stitches in my foot, right? I got in a fucking fist fight in a reception center. In a reception center is where you stay, you're housed until they figure out where they're going to place you, what permanent unit until you finish your time, right? So I was in a reception center, and they give you those little karate shoes. You know what I'm talking about, Adam?
Yeah, there's the sandals.
They're Bruce Lee little fucking slip-ons, little thin ones, you know, like paper.
Yeah.
Junk. Half the time, you get the wrong size. Like Adam said, they're either too fucking small, too big. But anyways, mine fit. But I got in a fist fight with a guy in reception, right by the bathroom, and my, you know, it was all wet. The floor was wet and slipping and sliding, and my the slipper came off. The shoe came off, and I stepped. They had these. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
And now a word from our sponsor.
Sorry about that. My dog running around crazy. Anyways, the shoe came off, and the beds are bolted down. We ended up into a cell. The beds are bolted down to the floor, but these screws stick out. They're not grinded down, Adam. You know what I mean? They're sticking out maybe an inch. My toe. So I stepped, when I'm backing up, I stepped on one, and it split my toes right between my first big toe and my second toe. Right through it, right? Split it open, and it was probably a 2.5 inch long slide, and it was deep. And that's the bottom of your foot, you know, like your palm, the same type of skin right there. So I needed stitches right bad. My foot's leaking and it was painful. Well, you know, you got to go through the ducket process now, you know, wait. And then when I ask what happened, I slipped and cut myself. Okay. So now you got to get the ducket, get approved. And mine was on a weekend. It was an emergency, and there's no nurses or doctors there. Right. Well, oh my God. The lady had never given, you know, when you have to get stitches, usually they give you, you know, that numbing shot, whatever it's called, to numb it. Well, the bottom of your foot or your palm, the skin is channeled different. So when you stick a needle to, and especially if the person's not a doctor, that is not going directly to that cut, because the foot the bottom of the foot and the bottom of your palm is channeled different. So what I'm told, to where it's not going to be exact. You got to hit it until it's the right spot. So when she hit me with the numbing shit with the needle, I could feel my heel, my heel's numb, not where the cut's at. Right. So she's sticking this big needle into this open wound now. And it didn't work the first time. It didn't work the second time. And I'm going, oh my God, it's so painful. Right. And she goes, I don't know what to do. This was just a regular nurse. She had never given stitches. She had never done any of this, right? And I'm going, this is my luck. I went, oh my God. I go, so what are we going to do? Because you're not sticking that shit in 3 times. You're not poking me again with that needle. She goes, I'm going to have to stitch it. I've never done stitches, especially in the bottom of a foot. I went, oh my God, dude. So she gets this big hook needle with the thread on it, and she's got to stick this thing. To stitch it. My God. You want to talk about pain, Angel? I let her do the first one, and I'm fucking cringing. I'm going, dude, this is fucking insane what I'm going through. Gets the first one through, ties the knot. Okay. She starts doing the second one, and the first one she did, the knot busted. So it's open, and I'm just going, are you gotta be kidding me, right? So she gets the second one in, and she's going to do the third one, and I'm screaming. I go, she finished it. The second one popped open. I'm going, oh my God. So I had one stitch. I go, that's it. I'm done. I can't. The one stitch, it was a little bit, not exact in the middle, a little bit off the edge, and it held it close enough. That thing, Angel, didn't heal for probably 3 months, right? Because now you got to shower.
Well, Mark, this is where they got that biblical phrase, as she sows, so shall you weep.
Adam. Adam, my fucking luck, Adam. I'm just like, you have got to be fucking kidding me. So you got to wear a bag over your foot. And the problem was I had this bag on my foot, and I kept going back for them to give me ointment. I wasn't going to let them stitch it anymore now, right? And I'm putting ointment on it, but I got this freaking bag on it, right, when I'm shot. And I finally realized after about 3 weeks, I go, this thing's not fucking healing. It is not healing. I can't go to yard. We have mandatory yard too. So I'm not able to go to yard. It's all dirt.
Surprised you didn't get blood poisoning.
So Adam, I go, you know what? I got to let this fucking thing dry out. I have got to let it dry out. I got to take this fucking bag off my foot, the sock off, and I just got to sit here on my bunk on the rack until this fucking thing dries out. It took about a solid 7 days for the thing to finally start to crust up and heal. Finally.
Shot, Marky?
I think so, Adam. Yeah, I think they gave me a tetanus shot. They asked me because I had a tetanus shot maybe 5 years before that. I stepped on a nail, went through my foot, but I got another one, and it finally started to heal. But I had to, you got to ask for that type of permission. You're not allowed to stay inside like that. You got to be on the yard, mandatory. That's one of the politic rules.
I don't know where you are.
Exactly. So anyways, or something kicks off, they want people on the yard, but I stayed inside the cell, and it finally healed up, man. But I was scared because you see guys in there. I don't got diabetes or nothing like that, but you see people in there. I seen a guy, he lost his toe, then it went to his foot, then his leg, and you got all these fucking things in your head. You're going, holy shit, man. Look at you go in, and then you end up walking out with no leg. I was scared, about that shit, getting an infection, And like I said, that's the last place you want to have any type of medical help, is at a fucking prison or any state-run facility.
Yeah, because they don't exactly have the smartest people working there.
Stupid, bro. Stupid. Oh, man, I want to strangle this girl. So stupid, though. I felt like just taking the needle and sewing the thing myself, but it was just I would have, if my foot would have numbed, I would have did it myself. But there was, oh, my God. Have you ever had stitches without being numbed?
No, I put people in stitches.
That's a type of, on a battlefield, I'm sure people have had it, but you want to talk about pain, holy shit. And the bottom of your foot, like your palm, that type of skin it's tough. It's like thick, That's why the thing kept busting open. Every time she tied it up, boop, it popped right open.
Well, now we'll all be thinking about this story of having Easter dinner.
Yeah.
Did I tell Adam about what they're trying to paint freaking potatoes instead of eggs now for Easter?
Yeah. Do you understand what that the hell? What's
Oh
that?
my
about?
God. I don't know.
The Irish guys.
That's what they were saying. Hey, who was it? Was it you, Angel, or who was it that brought up that where in Italy they're trying to take these mafia guys' sons now and put them in foster care if they're
I don't remember who told us that.
You heard that too, though?
Oh,
somebody said
Maureen.
it on your show, but I don't know if that's accurate or not.
That's crazy. I don't see how that would even ever work in the long run. That's ridiculous.
How are they going to get into the family and commit crimes if they're not there?
Right? I don't make it. That's ridiculous.
I never heard that before.
Yeah, that's another one I take with a big grain of salt.
Yeah, someone was reading it off a news article on someone's channel the other day. But I've heard it a few times now.
She read it off of there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Probably Weekly World News or highlights for children or something.
Yep.
So, Angel, what do you guys have for Easter? What's the main course?
I don't even know.
Turkey or something?
I have no idea. I didn't even ask. I don't know. I never know until I get there.
Yeah, I think we're doing ham and turkey and all that stuff, like Thanksgiving style almost.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of people on your show, Angel, that used to be here that if they ate turkey, they'd be busted for cannibalism.
Wait, what? Who are you talking about?
Some of the people you got rid of.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good thing, right?
Oh, that's a great thing.
Yeah. So, Marky, what do you do for Easter?
I think he just told you.
Yeah, he said he's having ham and turkey.
I tried to get. You remember Big Lou?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to get him on tonight. He said he was with his. He had some stuff he had to take care of with his family, but he's also done time out here too. I was trying to get him on here, so
are you friendly with him? Are you friendly?
Yeah. Lou's a good guy. I talked to him. We talked through text message, every now and then.
Okay.
Check up on him, make sure he's doing all right. Make sure he's staying out of trouble.
Angel?
What happened?
You know what I do for Easter?
You wait for your care package.
No, well, that too. No, I go around to the Catholic churches and say, look, we didn't kill him. I swear we didn't kill him.
Oh, my God.
We go for them probation.
Checks out. Yeah, we don't.
My mother loves lamb. I don't care for lamb.
Yeah, I feel kind of sheepish around it.
Yeah.
So are you guys? Do you do the Easter egg hunts, Angel? You guys got little small kids?
Yes. My brother John always does it for the kids.
The
kids are old now.
What?
The kids are old now.
No, now we have little kids now.
That's
We've got babies now.
Yeah, but it's a baby.
No, but I mean, my sister's got grandchildren. My brother's got grandchildren. I have grandchildren.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you got the little boy. He's probably.
He's
gonna be happy to do that.
Now. Yeah, they're 6. Well, my granddaughter's too young.
Well, Angel, having children is hereditary.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, Angel, is your nephew? What's going on with that fight, the Mayweather fight?
Yeah,
is he gonna fight
I haven't even asked. I have to ask tomorrow. I haven't even asked. I totally forgot all about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to ask. What time is it? It's too late now.
I mean, shit. That's a big deal,
Yeah. Yeah, they're waiting on him. He's the one taking his sweet ass time.
Yeah. No, I figured that with that guy.
You want to see a big bill, Marky Mark? I'll show you one of the ones I sent a client one time.
What's that? I didn't hear you.
I say you want to see a big bill? I'll show you one of the ones I sent.
What's the biggest?
No, I can't tell you that.
Let me for a one shot bill. I'm a one-time bill. Over 100?
No.
Oh yeah, you know what? I don't want to ask you that shit.
He doesn't want to tell.
Yeah, I don't even want to ask him.
You mean $100, right?
Yeah, $100.
Yeah.
100 fucking pennies. Hey Adam, these people, I see them on YouTube. I don't know why it pops up in my feed. These people with their fucking pennies that they're selling for $3,500, $5,000, $10,000. Some of them, they got like something wrong with the penny. You know what I mean? It's got a mark, or it's the letters upside down or some shit like that. And you seen that? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, if it has a strike error, a lot of times that can be worth to a numismatist coin collector. That can be worth a lot. And besides,
Adam,
you're selling pennies for a lot of money. It makes sense to me.
they have, I know exactly. They have whole communities, Adam, fucking genres of this shit. I mean, they have full blown auction, penny auction. I mean, coin auctions. And they're selling these things actively daily. You can pull. There's a few different sites or daily. These auctions are going on. They're selling these fucking pennies for hundreds, thousands, even.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful because some of it is important on the condition.
Mm-hmm.
Is it near mint? Is it?
Yeah. Yep.
That kind of shit makes a big difference.
It does. There's I fucking forget what it is, but there's a nickel, right? That's got the stairs are different. You know what I mean? These people are fucking nerds, man. They're into this shit and they're flipping fucking, nickels, turning them into thousands. I mean, it's a full blown community. That's why
they're into it. There's money to be made.
Hell yeah.
Look at the comic book industry.
Big. And you know what? I had fucking boxes, mint, all in their, the proper plastics and all that. And, my dad threw them out over the years.
Back then, nobody knew it was going to be like it is.
Exactly. Fuck, it kills me every time I think.
Shit that I had before I went away to the fucking military at 17. If I could have come back to that shit, I would have had a lot of money.
Fuck yeah, I had an original. You remember the Nintendo, the original Nintendo, not the Atari, though. The game right after. It's called a Nintendo, the original. I had two of them. One of them was in real good. My dad, same thing, threw them in the trash. Those things are selling. I know an original in the box, unused. It's just sold. The one that was sold on eBay went for almost $1 million, $900,000 plus. And then the regular, the original, not in the box with the controllers, used. Those things are going for like 65, 70, up to 100,000. I had two of them.
I had a case one time, and I was trying to get the DA to take this case. A guy got ripped off by a friend of his who was doing restorations of comic books. Maybe it was a half a dozen comic books, but they're all like, was it the Golden Age, Silver Age, whatever the fuck it was? Some original stuff, like an original Spider-Man. This shit was worth $150,000.
Yep.
I had to educate the DA, which is tough to do, to finally get him to take the fucking case. It took me about a year to get these idiots to take the case.
Shit.
And then the guy went to jail for a few months.
Wow.
What happened? He went to jail? What happened to the book, though? Where did the comic book end up?
Restitution, I mean. There's a lot of money in that shit.
Hell yeah.
So, let me just tell you, okay? So that is true. Italy expands program to take children from mobsters, okay? Now, so far since the launch of this program, 150 children have been placed in foster families or other communities in secret locations throughout Italy. Okay. I think that's terrible.
That's fucking bullshit.
There isn't really a good Australian beer.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? I mean, their government did not forget that Giovanni Falcone guy, right? They're still fucking mad about that when they blew that guy up. Yeah. I mean, those guys in Italy, they're different. They're on a different time. Those guys do not fucking play. Yeah. They'll blow your ass up, man. I mean, they're asking for taking these people's children from them. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
and this is a judge who started this.
Yep,
he'll probably get whacked.
100%.
Unbelievable.
But that's been going on, Angel. What, 6 years or something like that now?
Well, since 2013. But here's the thing: how do you know that these children are being taken care of in foster families? You don't is right.
I mean, I imagine they monitor them, but look, I've seen foster parents before, and big surprise. Some of them just do it for the money.
Hell yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
I know there's people. What they're doing, Adam, over here, anyways. I see a lot of people doing it now. They're doing these private daycares out of their houses.
Which
they do it here too.
Yes, for license and all that. Yeah, 100%. They do all the background and go through all the proper channels. But I know a woman.
Of them are not licensed, and you don't want to bring your kids there.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about those ones. But I mean, these people are getting into this. They're doing it as a big business now.
A lot of risk with that business, though.
Yeah, too much risk.
Back. Heidi's here. I was just talking about you, Heidi. Oh, it was New Orleans.
What do you think about that, Angel? Do that law taking these guys' children from them like that? Sons only,
Here's
right?
the thing that bothers me. No, that says taking their children. This is the thing that bothers me. You're taking their children, but you're putting them in foster homes, and you don't know what's going on in those foster homes. Like Lee Cole's family was put in foster homes, and his sister and other family members, and they were abused badly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Very, very badly.
Yeah, it happens all too often.
Exactly. So how the hell you take kids from their parents and put them in foster homes, and you don't even know what's going on there?
You're taking the risk of taking some guy's kids that's part of the Ndrangheta. Okay, like
that's it. Yeah.
I wouldn't want to have that, someone's child. I don't want anyone else's child. I mean, if they couldn't, but I'm talking about this particular circumstance. Like, dude, you're taking someone's kid that belongs to an organization that'll fucking take you off the earth. I wouldn't want that. I wonder if they
start the car.
Adam, did they tell the parents like, "Hey, we're taking this guy's"? I mean, I'm sure they'd have to notify him.
I haven't seen the law.
They say that it's the first sign of trouble. They come and take your kids.
Well, again, newspaper, as you and I both know, Angela, a newspaper article isn't necessarily accurate of the whole picture.
Yeah, no, it's two different articles, because I said, oh, this is from 2013, but then I just got one from 2023. So they're expanding the program.
Again, without seeing the actual legal details, it's kind of hard to judge.
And I thought it was just the guys that are convicted of that, though. Not that it's right, but I think they're only doing it with guys that have been convicted.
Let's say a guy gets convicted. He's got a wife who's the mother of the kid. Why wouldn't you want the mother?
Exactly.
The mother.
Something like that.
Well, because in Italy, when their husbands died, the women can step up and take their place. It's different over there.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
They did that in The Sopranos, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see The Sopranos? Have you guys seen The Sopranos?
Yeah.
All seasons?
I don't know. I didn't see all seasons, though.
Did you see the last one?
Yeah, the one where they ripped you off when it ends in a blackout?
Yep. Bullshit, huh? Hey, did you see the fucking Many Saints of Newark?
No, I won't watch it. I won't watch it.
Fucking horrible.
Yeah, it was.
Good night, Chris. Thank you so much, and happy Easter. Happy Easter to you,
Happy
Chris.
Easter, Chris.
I will not watch that. Everybody says it's like, oh,
terrible.
It stinks. My son said it was horrible.
Terrible.
And other people on here said it was horrible. I won't watch it.
To take such a big, probably one of the best TV shows ever created. I mean, they were spending $250 million a season or an episode. I don't know. I think it might have been a season per, season. That type of money. I mean, big money. One of the best shows ever created for TV, and that's what you do with it. I mean, it's just almost disrespectful.
Speaking of shows, Angel, I want to ask a question to the chat people. While in the beginning of the show there were a few sound glitches and stuff, and thank God Mark was here. But I'd like to know what they think of the idea of Time Tales, if they want to see more of it, and just their opinion. This way we can know how to better serve them.
I think if it was structured proper, not that it was bad, but I think if it was structured and you figured out how you wanted to do it, it'd be good.
There were Mark, this is behind the scenes. There were structured questions. It's just unfortunate that one individual was having communication difficulties, and the gentleman from Ireland did not have a great connection with the bottle of Guinness he was talking through. So, thank God you were here.
Thank you, sir. Hey, Angel, the first guy that came on, he's I've never seen him in the chat. He's been around for a while.
Jared, yeah.
Uh-huh.
And by the way, Angel, I was very disappointed because we were talking about the witness protection program, and I put a joke in the chat about the Guinness protection program, and nobody laughed.
I didn't even see it.
Well, that I understand because you're busy, watching the earlier
Wait,
chats,
what?
and you can't really see it. But
No, I didn't see it.
I'll get over the disappointment.
Okay, good thing.
I'm over it now.
It's a good thing.
Hey, did any of you guys get to see Greg Scarpa Jr.'s interview on the that podcast, The Proffer?
No, I won't watch him either.
Wasn't bad though. Even though he is what he is, he kind of like wanted to steer every guys away from that shit. Kind of just gave a kind of what you were trying to do here, like a synopsis, and broke it down how where you're gonna end up.
Okay, so one guy said,
Everybody
I love
knows
jail
where
tales.
they're going to end up.
One guy said, I love jail tales. Good to learn about different politics. That's good. Yes, needs a little more prep, but besides the hiccups, it was good. So that's good stuff to hear.
Yeah, because Midwest Mobsters was supposed to come on with Marky Mark.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the original gentleman had problems with his phone and volume and a couple other things.
Yeah.
And that was not good.
I really wanted to get Big Lou on.
Yeah,
that would have been good. He said maybe next time. He was busy with his family, but that would have been good, especially because we're both from here, and the law and the system is so different here. The prison system is just so different from anywhere else.
Now, Jason Stormowen, or however you pronounce that, I would come on if you guys do it again. So that's good.
Oh, Jason, we'd love to have you. Love to have you on. So Heidi Black says New Orleans is the murder capital.
Well, yeah, I'm very proud of that.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's where my grandfather was from.
Really?
Yeah, but they use voodoo dolls to kill people there.
It was an Italian family. He was born in 1926 or 27, but they were brought up in the projects, the Ninth Ward projects down there. 13 brothers and sisters total, and the mom and the dad all in one apartment project building.
Wow.
Yeah, I made it out of that.
Heidi's from New Orleans, and she just left that street when it happened.
Was Heidi there in 2005 with Katrina?
Were you there?
I lost family in Katrina, Adam. My great uncle died drowned.
Are you kidding?
He climbed to the top of his house, 2-story house, climbed up into the attic, then the water rose that high. He drowned. He was an older man living by himself. And he died drowned in there.
God.
No,
she was
how many people died in that Katrina thing in the
Fuck, Adam, a lot. I don't want to give a lot though.
Yeah, you can thank FEMA for not being prepared for that.
Yep. I remember driving through there, Adam. Almost a year, maybe even longer than a year, maybe 2 years even after. There were still cars upside down. You could smell it, just the stink of that whole situation. You could smell it. Cars upside, looked like a fucking a battlefield.
Well, they had snakes and alligators running around in that water attacking people.
Yep.
Wow.
Fucking unbelievable.
She said her sister and dad was there. Wow. I was telling everybody before, Heidi, that I was listening to you this morning. I had the baby, so I could not type or anything. But what a great, I didn't want it to end today. Your stream from today, I did not want it to end. It was so good. So interesting. Who was that psychic? You put the link in the description, but it kept going back to the Cat Williams interview. Who was the psychic, Heidi? It was excellent.
What did the psychic do?
Rita Giganti.
No. Sloan Bella? Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I saw something on her.
Now,
She made the prediction.
What was she saying, Angel?
She was making, it was all about the Diddy case. It was all about that. And she was, I'm telling you, it was so interesting.
Is it a case yet?
The interview was from 3 months ago. And she said that, that something was going to happen around Easter time. And sure enough, his house got raided and it's Easter time. And this was from 3 months ago. It was very.
He said that to who though? I don't understand. Who was talking to her and what were they discussing? The psychic lady.
He was channeling his ex girlfriend, the mother of his children.
Who?
Kim Porter.
Diddy's?
Tim Porter.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people ended up dead around that guy.
It was so interesting,
like the Clintons.
really.
Marla, you believe in all that Illuminati shit?
No.
No, not at all.
No.
You don't start
I don't
thinking
know
about
anything
things
about it.
What's
like,
the
hey,
Illuminati shit, Marky?
well, the gatekeepers, the Hollywood industry and all that type of stuff. You gotta do certain things to become one of them, or if you want to be famous or an actor or a big time musician. There's certain people that are supposedly gatekeepers to these niches. And you see things like the Harvey Weinsteins and Diddy. Now supposedly Diddy's got all these hidden cameras in the shower heads, in the bath, all over the house, hidden cameras, right? Kind of like the Epstein thing, blackmailing people, bribing people, doing all these things. And, along those, conspiracy type lines, you know what I mean? But there's a lot of people that came out and spoke on it. Marla, you know that.
Yeah, I mean, the gist is basically it's a bunch of satanic rituals and you get this fortune and fame. But I just don't, I mean, now with this stuff, I'm starting to open my eyes a little bit because it seems to be like connected to so many people that don't really match. Like you don't.
Right,
really
and I think it's a little more simpler than the rituals and all. I mean, maybe that I don't know about all that shit, but I just I think it's more along the lines of people that are just gatekeeping for certain areas of the industry.
My lecture when I was talking about the satanic panic of the 80s and the 90s. Yeah, don't be so, folks. Don't be so quick to believe it's some kind of satanic conspiracy.
Yeah, I don't believe in all that shit.
Yeah, like that's what I've been hearing, and I don't know that I believe all that.
Even the FBI in 92 reports that was complete bullshit.
I think it's a lot of sick fucking people with a lot of degenerate behavior.
Sexual perverts,
Exactly.
You take care of them, they take care of you, maybe.
Or maybe they bribing you, you know what I mean? To get shit they want. Who knows?
But on the other hand, in reality, there's probably a lot of people out there who says, whose dick do I have to suck to get a part?
Exactly. That type of shit,
That's crazy.
I do think this is different, though, from the whole R. Kelly thing, because I didn't really believe all of the people who were coming at R. Kelly. But Diddy, it's kind of more, it seems more sinister because it seems like, I feel like if you know about stuff like that and you hold on to it for 15 or 20 years, you're just as wrong because you're
guilty.
Yeah, you're full of shit too because they want to get a payday.
Exactly. So I have a hard time believing people who are like, I've known about this for 50, and you've just been sitting on this information for 15 years. You haven't been trying to get it out.
On it.
Exactly.
Look at Danny Masterson.
Their career goes down the tubes. Nobody wants them anymore, so they figure, okay, how do I get a payday?
Yeah. That's
Look at Danny Masterson. Look at Bill Cosby. All that shit going on. That's happened. R. Kelly. These are just Harvey Weinstein, Epstein.
Well, I didn't believe the whole Bill Cosby thing because, first of all, he was a married man. She had no business at his house. What right do you have at another woman's? I mean, he was married. She had no business there. I have a problem with these women who give head to get ahead, and then when it doesn't work out for them, it suddenly becomes rape. I have
40 years later, Marla. All these years later,
Yeah, exactly. That's what they did to Bill Cosby. I feel like that's not believable. If somebody robs my house, I'm not going to report it 20 years later.
Well, just because he makes it rather strange mixed drink, it wasn't his fault.
He had no business being there.
That's not an excuse. It's not a legal excuse. This may come as a shock to some people, but there are people out there that cheat on their wives and husbands.
I mean, they can cheat clearly, but I mean, you're there for something. You're there for something you have no business being there.
Yeah, but you're not there for a fucking roofie in your drink.
Well,
it's a matter of consent.
Well, that is. I mean, that's what she was alleging 20 years later. I mean, somebody put a roofie in your drink.
You're going to complain about that sooner.
Yeah, that kind of stuff you got to complain about. Put up at least a police report. You come out 20 years later, you just now remember this kind of stuff. That to me is too suspect. I don't believe it.
Hey, Marla, I told you guys and Adam last week, I think it was or this week maybe, about someone's granddaughter who's blackmailing and trying to bribe some off of a lie. You know, when you're dealing with people with this type of money, you know what I mean, and that type of fame and power, I'm sure there's a lot of shit that's happened, paydays that have happened behind the scenes that nobody ever knows about just because somebody wants a payday. You know what I mean? But this with Diddy, that's some sinister shit. You know,
it's a little bit more sinister with him because
Well, the
it's like,
question you gotta ask is, did he or didn't he?
he did.
Oh,
Did he?
God.
Did he? You know,
I
and
don't
then
know.
look at.
I guess we're gonna have to wait and find out what happens.
Well, I think we'll find out soon.
You do?
Yeah, I think they'll bring charges soon. 100%, I feel that. And I mean, look at all the shit that happened with Michael Jackson over all those years. He was doing some foul shit, but in a way, I've seen some interviews and things, and people have spoken up, children that are now grown, and I think a lot of that shit was paid. You know, the guy was going through that thing with Tommy Mottola from Sony, right? And he basically bought Mottola out and basically took his company over from him, and he wasn't going to get those residuals. He had bought a bunch of major artists publishing royalties and public, and there was nothing Tommy Mottola could do about it other than try to set this guy up for failure. You know, was he doing some weird shit, Michael Jackson? Hell yeah. I don't know if he did.
I don't
the
think
science
he
fiction
did.
movie that Michael Jackson wrote.
No, tell me about it. Here we go. Let me hear.
Close Encounters of the Third Grade.
Oh, God.
But Adam, I mean, the guy was doing some fucked up shit, weird shit, having children, sleepovers, like that. That's, you know, odd to begin with.
You don't settle a case for $24 million unless you've done something naughty.
Right. You know, but I think there was a lot of different things going on with his situation. But that one kid did come out, Aaron Carter, and told that story about how, you know, his mom and the FBI came to him and said, hey, this is what you're going to have to say about Michael Jackson. And the kid said, that didn't happen. That never happened. I didn't do that. The FBI was pressing this child to say, yes, you did. Don't you remember? And they kept doing it.
That's exactly what they do.
Wait a minute.
You know,
you're accusing the FBI of making up stories and lies?
Yes.
What they do best.
Yes, I am accusing them of that. Because that's
what
what
they
did. Yeah, that's what they've done.
It's so
fucking liars.
Exactly, they are.
Didn't Sakali say the other day that the FBI, he said something along the lines of, this is what the FBI, this was the plan, this is what they told me I had to do, and I did it.
Yeah, I heard something about that he had somebody
kind of slipped up.
Oh, where did I see that? I saw King Shades was showing it. That's how I got to see it, because I don't watch any of these people.
Yeah, that's where I see it.
Shades was showing it, yeah. And
here's an interesting comment by Robert Urich, if you can put it up.
Hold on. Keep interrupting us.
Well, I figured I'd try to get something entertaining on.
I had a legitimate bona fide psychic start asking me numerous questions about my past experiences. This happened on November 3rd. She approached me. Her accuracy from the spirit world was 100%. Really?
Let me make a comment about that, because it's important so people don't get ripped off by these mediums. She could be a telepath, because the only way you can say that she was accurate means she told you something you already know, which means she may not be talking to spirits. She may just be a telepath, which is amazing in itself, and she got it from you. Because otherwise, how would you know it's accurate? And if you say, wait, what, I'll kill you.
I don't say a word.
That's a terrorist threat, Adam. My aunt talked to
What's name, Robert?
Do you remember John Edwards?
I remember him. I used to see him before he became famous at the psychic fairs when I was reading cards.
That guy. Wait, what? Reading cards.
Yeah.
No, I was reading cards. I was the great Adamo. I used to read cards. And he would be there with his, medium shit.
Yeah. Well, this guy's in his medium shit. My aunt talked to him after my cousin was killed, and he basically I didn't hear it, didn't see it, but she told me the guy was dead accurate with everything that he was telling her.
With guys like him, and what Teresa Caputo have shows.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget you're watching an edited show.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So there may be a lot of inaccuracies that are not on that television program.
She talked to him. I think she talked to him in person at a convention. where all these guys meet up, card readers and
Psychic fair.
great Adamos, and yeah, exactly. And she said he knew the name, and he was fucking accurate with everything. I've never believed in it, but I've never seen a psychic or talked to one. I'd like, part of me would like to do it just
Angel,
to see.
you want to hear a story about that? It's not a joke.
Okay.
I do.
All right. 1993. There was this joint in my neighborhood. Big restaurant bar. A lot of people in it. In Oyster Bay, they have a thing every year called the Oyster Fest. About a couple 100,000 people come up. So I was reading cards at this place. Now, before I was going on, I was walking through the crowd at the bar with my ears open. There's this one woman, this is an example, one woman who was Hispanic looking, didn't have an accent, but she's talking to some other woman, and she happens to mention her name is Diaz. So I file that away. So it so happens she comes to me for a reading. So I pull this shit with her. I'm getting a D. A D in the name. Somebody named D. D is Diaz. D-E. No, it's Diaz. I said, wow, how'd you know that? I said, the cards told me.
Oh, my God.
Adam, are you fucking with me? You were reading cards? What are you doing reading cards, man? Why? You're a professional card reader?
Mark, what I want you to do when you have spare time is go into Amazon, go into Kindle. No, you don't have to go to Kindle. Go into Amazon, go into books. Put in the title Psychic Battlefield.
Okay.
And I don't want to ruin the surprise for you.
Psychic Battlefield.
Yeah, in Amazon books.
And what am I that's all I need to look at, a Psychic Battlefield, and it'll tell me what I'm looking for right there?
That's all.
I'll read it? I got to read it too?
No, I want you to read the description. I want you to read
the
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Somebody's in this chat who keeps talking about your book.
Yes, and I love him for it.
It's Adam in a sock account. Angel, do you have a sock account?
No.
Marla?
No.
All right. Adam?
I don't know how to add one, like change my name to somebody, to a fake name.
Yeah, let's hear when we change names, Angel.
No, I don't know how to do that. I used to use sometimes I would use my husband's YouTube.
Well, before he passed, your husband right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Robert Yorick says no, she's not a telepathic person. I'm not saying I'm right, Robert, but again, if you use the simpler what's the word? Explanation first. It's more likely that telepathy is involved than she's actually talking to dead people. I'm not saying she's not, but I'm saying always go for what is more likely first. Because if she really were talking to spirit people, and this would be very hard to determine, she'd have to tell you something you didn't know that you later on found out was true. That would be more of an indication that she wasn't telepathic.
Yeah, I think the FBI and the CIA, they do have, I know they used to, departments for that type of shit.
Well, if you look at Psychic Battlefield, Mark, you might find.
I'm definitely going to.
Because somebody who looks exactly like me wrote a book about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out, Adam. Definitely.
And that wasn't self-published, folks. That was a legitimate and very big publisher back in 2000.
Nice. Now, how does that work, Adam? How you get paid a one-time thing, or is it like residuals? I'm not trying to ask you about money again.
I got a nice advance, but I didn't earn out any more than that. But I was satisfied with the advance.
So there's not going to be a part two?
If you go beyond the advance, then you're entitled to royalties.
Right.
There's so many the company is legitimate about that and pays you.
So are we going to see a part two?
Nah.
How long did it take you to write that thing?
A few months. I'll tell you a funny story about that too.
Well, hold on. From the inception thought where you said I'm gonna write a fucking book. From that point on.
I could tell you a whole bunch of bullshit, but I think the truth is more interesting.
Yeah.
I was hired, but Angel, do you want me to talk about this? I don't want to.
Go right ahead.
All right.
Robert, I didn't get it yet.
In '98, I had been hired by a book packager. A book packager is a guy, publishing company will tell him, look, we want an encyclopedia done, something like that. Go hire here's the money. Go hire the artists, the writers, the photographers, blah, blah, blah. That's what they do.
Mhm.
All right, so I did some work for this guy. At the time, St. Martin's Press had come out with, a few years before, a very successful book about the subject called Psychic Warrior by a guy named David Morehouse, who was in the project. So I said, look, guys, get me an agent. The guy got me an agent. I said, here's what you do. I'll write our history, the complete history from the beginning of time to the present, and I'll expose some CIA shit, though. And St. Martin's took it. So that's how that happened. So the book was coming out in February of 2000. Just before it came out, I get a call from my editor at St. Martin's. He says, I want to take you out to lunch. I said, what the fuck did I do? He says, well, you got a very good write-up in Publishers Weekly, which is like the Wall Street Journal for the publishing industry. So I'm having lunch with him in the city. And I said, when's the next time you're taking me out to lunch? He said, after you sell 20,000 copies. Still waiting on that lunch, folks.
Are you kidding?
Are you halfway there?
Between the hardcover and what's called the trade paperback, which is a better quality than the mass market shit you'd get at a grocery store, maybe I sold 10,000 copies total. So I couldn't get arrested. They wouldn't return my calls. You basically, go fuck yourself, and that was it. But
you've never marketed that book or anything, have you?
Sure, I was at all kinds of shows and fucking what do you call it? Book signings. But what happened to me that was bad was they put it in the wrong section in the bookstores. We should have put it in military history.
They should have put it in the fucking front window.
They put it in New Age when nobody's fucking has any money.
All right.
But look, I made an advance that at the time I could have got a nice BMW if I wanted to waste it on that.
Listen, you did something that I'd say 99% of people would never experience, something that most people never will either. Yeah. Wrote a fucking book.
Yep.
Have you heard, Adam, about the story about those guys? That one guy in particular who had built that engine that ran off of water, and what happened to him? CIA was involved with that too. That's a true story. I forget the guy's name, but he came up with
something that would threat the petroleum industry. Is they're going to kill the fucking guy probably, or they're going to buy him out.
They tried to, and he told them go fuck themselves.
What they do? Whack him?
Well, the one guy there was two completely separate people. These two guys never met each other. The first guy disappeared. The second guy fucking went to lunch with these guys that were trying to buy him out, and he ended up poisoned, and his face fell in his fucking macaroni, and he died. And before he died, he told the waitress, "I've been poisoned." These are true stories.
Well, he could have gone to an Olive Garden. You never know.
Never know. But they were not at the Olive Garden.
Kidding, Olive Garden. It's a joke, parody.
I know. But yeah, I mean, Olive Garden would kill me if I ate that shit.
It's all in the pasta.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Yeah, I can't believe you never heard that.
You have a big fan here, Adam.
What's that?
You have a really big fan here.
Oh, that's nice. I also have an air conditioner. But,
I fucking knew you were going to say that. I knew it.
I used that joke on another show. That's why.
I never heard that show, but I knew you were going to say either that or something with the heater.
Yeah, it's because I'm a wise ass.
Well, who's his fan?
John Riola or however he pronounces it.
Riola?
Good. Keep buying my books, pal. I don't get any money on Psychic Battlefield anymore. I haven't gotten that. That went out of print like 2003. There's only used copies around. That was my
okay,
15
so
years
I have
ago.
the name. I feel bad. Because he sent another cash app just to say her name. So I sent it back to you.
Thank you, DJ. Everybody should buy Uncle Adam's books.
I'm sure your brother got a nice little deal with this book he wrote. I mean, I'm not sure, but I'm sure a lot of people wanted to jump on that and publish that for him.
Well, that's another story that we can't talk about.
Yeah. But he wanted to beat A-Light before A-Light got his book out
And he
there.
did.
And he
Oh, did he?
did. And they
Oh, nice.
were pissed. They were so pissed off.
Beat him by a week.
Beat him by, I think it was a little bit more than a week,
His
right?
book came out January 15th. I think A-Lights was the 22nd or 23rd.
Okay.
Oh shit,
It
that was
wasn't A-Lights, it was
fucking
Anastasia.
finish line shit.
They
Mhm.
were so mad. Oh my God, they were so mad. George, imagine the balls on George Anastasia to get mad.
Yeah.
Piece of shit book.
Hey, your brother, from what I've heard him say, he likes writing, huh?
Yeah, well, how long did he do that in? I think it was 3 months,
No, it was longer than that.
Oh, it was?
It was
Hey,
from
what?
August 2014 to January 2015.
Oh, okay.
About a year.
It's 5 months.
Okay.
I think wasn't he saying he wanted to write children's books, stuff like that?
Yeah, when he was in jail, in fact, he did something called like a Shaolin Dragon or some stuff he wrote.
I forgot what it was
I didn't see
called.
it myself, but I think he might have, did a rough draft of it or something. Listen to this. Lee Cole's gay neighbor. I just checked Amazon for Psychic Battlefield, and there's a single 1-star review by someone named C. Casparosa.
Is that the truth?
I don't know. I'll have to check if it is. I think it's funny as hell.
Hey, did we ever find out if Fish was a submariner or no? Well, he fucking shagged
I
ass
don't
that
know.
one. He said,
No.
"See ya."
Here's the problem. If you're going to be, if you're going to tell tales, I'm not saying he's lying, but I'm certainly not saying it's total truth. You got to have multiple layers of bullshit behind it. It's just like a spy with his cover story. You can't get blown on the first question. I mean, that kind of blown. You can't blow your cover on the first question. So if you say, I did thus and such, you better know some shit that's going to ring true. You don't want to have some bald guy with a goatee, wise ass like me, asking one question and then showing that maybe you're not telling the truth. Maybe.
Well, Adam, usually when someone's asked to say something that they say he says he's a submariner, then you ask him a fucking specific question, he takes off running and doesn't come back. Usually a pretty good sign.
Well,
he's full of shit.
From now on, we should call him Prince Namor, which was the name of Submariner in Marvel Comics. But the thing is this. What I can tell you for sure is, I can't tell you for sure he's lying. I won't do that. Wasn't there. But I can tell you for sure that the enlistment period for somebody in the submarine service is 6 years. I can tell you the minimum. I can tell you for sure that it's very long school for that. And I can tell you for sure a guy who said did 18 months in the Navy complete, and didn't say he was injured or something like that. A very, very interesting conflation of facts.
Yeah.
Get the subtext to that, people.
Yep.
See, when Uncle Adam tells you what he did in the military, he can tell you where he went, how long he was there, what he did.
Well, you look, Adam, liars don't. People, when you tell the truth, you never got nothing to worry about ever. Liars got to constantly be on their game. You tell the truth, you ain't got shit to worry about, man.
Yeah, there's more to remember if you're going to lie.
No.
Hey, John Riola says only nukes sign up for 6 years, and that's a fact. I don't think there are any more diesel submarines anymore. Not that we're using.
What do they run? They're running off of
nuclear.
What's that shit called? Nuclear, yeah, nuclear. Yeah.
You see,
nuclear powered.
When they were diesel submarines, like my father was in World War II, you had to surface at least every 48 hours.
Right.
If you didn't surface with 48 hours, the air quality was so bad that you didn't need to bother surfacing again. If you catch my drift.
Yeah, I got you.
Submarines, they can stay underwater forever.
Imagine those guys that went down there to go see that Titanic, that whole situation.
Well, he tried to be a wise guy and not do the proper thing, and the last thing that went through his mind was his ankles.
Unbelievable.
That was horrible. Yeah. But they had to sign a book full of waivers. They had to know, like, there's a chance you're not coming back. Is it?
Yeah,
really
no, thank you. No fucking thank you. Not for me, anyways. I'm good. I keep my feet right here on the land.
The irony was they went down to see a sunken ship and became one.
I know.
And Lee Cole's gay neighbor. That's not true. I just checked.
What's that?
There isn't one single star, and it was by.
And there was some people that hated that book, by the way.
No, but the kid was not one of them.
Yeah, what was the funny joke that he told? One way.
It was funny, yeah, but not true.
These fucking fact checkers within, they can't even get it right, you know.
I think he might have just did that as a joke, which is
he's trolling. There's critics. I don't like critics.
Listen, I give bad reviews too. I give good reviews. I give bad reviews. You can't, if you're an author, you can't worry about reviews.
Do you give bad reviews at restaurants, Adam? You jump on Yelp?
No, that I never do. I just never go back.
You're just kidding. All right.
I never. Yeah, of course. We told you a kid. It was funny.
Yeah, but listen, if you wouldn't have called him out, would he have said he was kidding?
No, he said he was kidding before I even went to look.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I thought it was one of two things. Either that guy was kidding, which was funny, or if Kasparoza really put it out there, which was funny too.
Either way, it was fun.
Hey, did you?
Maureen just ordered it.
Thank you.
Oh, nice.
I don't make any money on it anymore.
Oh, I'm going to tell you, Adam. I'll just send you the money. Send it to me.
No. Get a used copy.
Do you have any copies, Adam?
As a matter of fact, the first book signing I did, which was in my neighborhood, I ran out of all the copies that the publisher gave me. I had to sell every one of my private company copies except one.
So do you have a hardback copy?
It was a hardback.
Wow.
And then
you could probably get one, though, no?
Anybody get one. Go buy it used.
No, I mean from your publisher or whoever you got to go through. I'm sure you can get a bundle.
My publisher wouldn't piss in my mouth if I was on fire. It's all about
the. But how come you don't make money anymore?
Because
he told you he took that advance.
The thing goes out, if you get an advance, right? All right. Now the book's going to last a certain amount of time. The way a publishing outfit works is bookstores will order copies, and you'll get statements of how they order. But if they don't sell them, they send them back. They get credit for it. What happened with Psychic Battlefield was after a while of relatively shit hardcover sales, maybe a few thousand, 9/11 happened. They figured, well, anything military related is going to sell. So what they did is they took the unsold hardcover copies, they rip off the hardcover, they put on what's called a trade paperback cover, which is a nicer version than what you'd get in a Walmart's.
Yeah.
They sold those. Now those sold to a degree, but not enough to keep publishing it. So I went out of print probably a couple of years after the book was published, which means there's no more books. Which means the only market is used books, and we don't get paid on that. Nobody gets paid on used books.
Okay.
I don't know how these bookstores even stay open. Do you guys have a Barnes and Noble by you, Angel?
Not too far away.
I think they're going out of business, aren't they?
I mean, I don't know how they stay open, Adam.
Here's the
Everybody
thing. I mean,
gets their books online now,
digital.
right?
Electronic publishing basically did a big dent in the print.
Yeah, I get mine online.
From an author's point of view, you're going to do much better on royalties on Amazon than you'll do with what you get from a publisher. Yeah. The only advantage of going to a publisher now is if you can get published, is they have physical distribution in bookstores, which are closing down.
Yep.
And when you get a book, before you get the book deal, or when you get the book deal, they send you a questionnaire, a marketing questionnaire. And nowadays, they want you to have a big platform. You want you to have this and that. You want to have your book title tattooed on your forehead. But you got to ask yourself a question. If you got all that, what the fuck you need a publisher for?
Wow.
Exactly.
Maureen got the last one.
Oh, shit.
You can get it from ABE, American Book Exchange.
Yeah, she got the last one.
That's going to be worth some money, kid.
No.
Dubs, I don't think that he showed it. I think he did cock it because I heard the sound, which is very childish and foolish to do that on.
Who did that? Kasparoza?
On YouTube, yeah, it wasn't too smart.
Yeah, but his shit's registered though. He's stupid, but he ain't that stupid.
That's not the point. The point is that it's so childish to do that on YouTube.
Folks, the only advantage if you want to get a copy of Psychic Battlefield is if you have insomnia, just read 2 pages, you'll get a good night's sleep.
Oh God.
That's kind of like when I want it to rain, I just got to wash my car the day before.
Yeah, what is OTH? Does that mean other than honorable? Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's possible.
Marley, you mean Marla? Marla tossed.
That's what he said, Adam. He had an
I
OTH.
thought he meant something else by OTH. So it is possible.
Fish was on the USSBN, a Trident sub, and only completed
Well, first of all,
one.
it would normally it wouldn't be USSBN, it'd be USS a name. It starts with USS, which is United States submarine, and then it has a name like the Rock. If there's a Rockefeller, there's a Bush, or something like that. That's BN.
Angel.
Yeah.
I had told you one time before, but your brother, I don't know if you use Audible for the digital books, right? But they're like probably the biggest digital book platform other than Amazon.
Here we go. Okay. Out of Groton, yeah, that makes sense. Out of Groton, a book. Yep. Okay, so again, that's why I didn't call the guy a liar. If what I'm saying is true, if he got out on other than honorable, which is nothing to be proud of, then it very well could be he did a short time on a submarine. And a Lafayette would be out of normally Groton, Connecticut on the East Coast, which is a big submarine base. So if that's the case, and I'm not saying it is, I'm not saying it isn't, then it makes a lot more sense. But when he was on, he did say OTH. He did say that.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to explore that because that might be embarrassing to him.
I think he said that multiple times in other shows.
All right, so let's assume all of that's true.
Halo Rider,
that makes sense.
But not everyone on a nuke sub is in the nuke program. Fish was a QMS. Is this Fish talking?
Probably.
Yes.
It's a supply guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Fish?
Could be.
Halo Rider girl, happy Easter. You think this is true? Movie theaters will be out of business in 5 years. I don't go to a movie theater anymore. I like to stay home. I don't want to go to a theater.
Well, yeah, I mean they're putting all the new movies out, like big blockbuster movies, on Netflix and Amazon.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting, Angel? This John Riola, who had a lot of praise for me, is really focusing on this fish thing.
Yeah, I know.
Which makes one pause.
Yup. Pause. No diddy.
See, very simple. If that's the case and he wants to prove it, put your DD-214 up there.
Well, he's saying yes, OTH is other than honorable. Well, what does that mean?
That could be
It's
a lot.
not like
It could be a medical discharge.
I was just going to say that it could have been a medical.
Yeah, but usually a medical discharge is, they give an honorable. In other words, if it's a wound, you don't get an OTH. You get an honorable discharge.
Right.
Medical discharge. There were some guys I knew who got them. Who back when I was in, they did drugs and shit and got caught. I'm not saying he.
Yeah, I think that's what he said. Though
said he was proud of the OTH.
I think I've heard him say two different ones. I've heard him say that it was a dirty piss test and a fight. I don't know which one's the truth.
Here's a couple of questions. Why didn't he say more details? Like I was on, like fuck you, Mandelbaum. I was on this sub in this fleet, and this is my military occupational specialty.
Exactly.
Because you're not just a submariner. You have a military occupation specialty there. That was what you do. Are you sonar? Are you an electrician's mate? What the fuck are you doing?
Right. That's why I said you ran away.
So the question is Mr. Riola, who's had a lot of praise for me, really someone else?
And here, let me give you another hint. Fish, usually 9 times out of 10, when he comes in with a sock account, it's usually an Italian last name.
And he says both are true, Marky Mark. So what does that mean?
206 Stoner, we love MMA holes. Thank you.
Wonderful. I had heard that 2 different occasions that one time he had said he pissed dirty, a dirty drug test, and then another one was he got I think he got his ass kicked by someone in a fight. Well, I'm not sure though.
It's certainly possible.
It is.
Okay.
I wanted to say something.
John Riola is the only guy talking about this and correcting me, which may be correct.
Right.
Is this guy Riola?
Yeah, I wanted to say some dirty ass shit, but I'm not having respect for Angel and Martin.
So if John Riola is fish, I give him credit for being very smart and having originally started to praise me, so I might believe who he is.
Right.
That's a good move.
You got a point, Adam. Adam, you're onto something, but you know, you might want to pull those tarot cards out, you know, and tell us who it is.
Well,
John says
card,
both are
there's not a
true,
bullshit,
Mucky Mark.
There is the
How? He got his he pissed dirty, and then his fucking sergeant punched him in the eye. I don't understand how they can both be true.
Well, he says
it happened different times.
True. I'll give him credit. He always comes up with these different names.
Yeah, but this was intelligently done.
Yeah,
I like the tech. You see, that's good. So, John, if you are in reality fish, next time you tell something about your military background that's not true, do what you did tonight. Make it look real first. Right? Make it look real first. Because that's, by the way, that's very credible that could have happened.
Oh, here we go. Fish got popped on a urine test while waiting after serving 30 days
And how do you know
into
this,
a fight and hurt the kid bad.
Yeah.
Fish
Oh, that's him. He said the kid.
OTA.
Yeah.
That's fish. That's fucking fish.
Yeah,
that's fish. He said the kid. That's him.
Yeah. How does John notice and nobody else knows this?
Because it's fish.
Yeah. So there's something fishy about Mr. Rayola.
No sergeants in the Navy, Mucky Mark.
All right, I don't give a fuck.
You're petty officer. Hey, Fish, go swimming somewhere else, will you?
You know, I try to like the fucking guy. You know what I mean? We don't know each other. You know, I know him just like I know you guys. I try to be cool with the guy and like him. And the guy's just fucking two-faced. He's cool with you 1 minute, the next minute he's someone else's chat talking shit. That's phony as fuck, man. Yeah, phony. He thinks it's funny. Oh, I got you triggered. He thinks the shit's funny. You know, it's fuck. He's like a child. You know.
Hey, Mike Biggs, the whole sent me. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Mike Biggs. Hello there, Maz. We love Maz. The kid was pushing the Satanic Bible in the
you see, here's another example that's very useful. When you're full of shit, you don't want to overdo it.
Hey there, little CEO.
Okay.
Hey, CJ.
Adam, he's on fucking Wikipedia right now looking up submarine and OTH credentials. You know what I mean?
You know, guys who practice law and do depositions a lot and cross-examine a lot, we developed, you know, bullshit detectors that work pretty good. He could have
What's
said one or
up
two things
from the MMA holes? Thank you, Jamie, also known as Joe Mama. Joe Mama.
So if he would have said one or two things and then stopped, he would have maintained his credibility, but he didn't.
That's what he does, though. You know, it progressively gets worse by the drink. You know what I mean? By the time he gets to the bottom of the glass,
Adam, just admit you was wrong.
That's him.
Admit you were wrong in English.
Hey, Robert.
John, why don't you come on up on the panel, show yourself, and use your real name?
Yeah, jump on, fish cake.
You can jump on, Fish. Uncle Mike H. Hi, Angel. Hi, Uncle Mike H. Wonderful,
hey,
wonderful.
Everybody. Oh my gosh, they're all.
Oh my God, there's 284
I know,
people.
we're damn near at 300 people. I just saw that.
That's we have a redirect. So now people from Mars will come straight here. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much. Cool Breeze. MMA holes send their love. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, you guys.
The Demon King 82 Maz sent us. CJ, the Poet King Angel. Thank you so much. Thanks, Maz. Maz sent us. Adam, just admit you was wrong. Hi, Yankees for life.
Maybe Angel, Mr. Rayola needs exit visas.
Oh, really? He's bad?
Well, I'm asking you this. How many people raise your hand thinks that might be somebody we're talking about?
Yeah, must have. So he was actually considered a submariner.
Mm-hmm.
A sub. MMA holes, happy Easter. Hello there, Mr. Mello. Hello to all Maz's people. Freedom Guy, 1776. Thank you so much, everybody. Can you please hit the like button tonight? Please. Just hit that like button. Is this where we hear about where the bodies are reburied? Yeah, you missed it. You got to go back to the beginning.
Hit the like when you do.
Yeah, hit the like, please. Happy holidays. Happy Easter. Everyone enjoy your family and food. I'll see you guys and ladies on the next one. From top to bottom, happy holidays to all. Angel and Marlon, enjoy. You too, me and my stupid. And thank you. MMA Hole says hello. Fish, jump on.
Yeah. Come on, Mr. Ayola Fish.
Yeah. This is so nice. All end of days. God bless you. We came here from Maz. Just subscribe. Thank you so much. End of days. Thank you, Maz. Chad D. Angel, Marky Mark, don't even bother trying with fish. Yeah, we know.
What's up, Chad?
This is so nice. Thank you. Aww. Angel Gotti is a beautiful woman. Thank you, Jay Smith. Hello.
Hit the like button, everyone.
Oh, look who's here.
Cool.
Now you're going to find out where the bodies are buried.
Nah, you're not getting that info from me.
Oh, fishy fish.
Now, Adam, our last conversation, I was kicked off the panel. And you made comments about submariners get 6-year enlistments and all this nonsense. That's not true. Only the nukes, the guys that were signed up for the nuclear program.
Who's on a diesel submarine these days?
What?
Who the hell serves on a diesel submarine in the United States Navy?
Not everybody on a sub is in the nuclear program.
No, but everybody on a sub goes through a lot of training and has a specific. What was your MOS?
I was a quartermaster.
Mm-hmm.
And no, it's not a supply guy.
What'd you do?
Why don't you Google it? Quartermaster in the Navy before you open your big mouth.
Don't say my big mouth. What fleet were you with?
I was on the USS Lafayette out of Groton, Connecticut.
Here it is. A guy who was in that shit, and you ask him what fleet he was in, you get an answer, a number.
Because that was in 1986. I forget.
Hey, Angel.
We were in a battle group, and I only served one deployment.
Angel.
On a boomer, the boomer goes underwater for 3 months.
Yeah, okay.
And all we do is circle around the bottom of the ocean. And there was a battle group of surfer. What?
I'm not going to waste any more time on this shit.
What? You want to understand or you don't?
I served in the military, pal.
All right. And you thought, in the Army, a quartermaster is a supply clerk. In the Navy, a quartermaster is a helmsman. They're navigators. They plot courses. I know 18-step math problems to plot a course from Groton, Connecticut.
Not answering the question. He doesn't know what fleet he was in the Navy.
No, I don't remember. I don't remember what fleet I was in.
Yeah, you were.
I know where I was, Groton, Connecticut. I know the sub I was on.
Yeah. And
I'm telling you that only the people in the nuclear program signed 6-year deals. Hey, okay. Now, in boot camp, there was a lot of these nukes in boot camp. And I would talk to them, and they told me that they signed up for 6 years. When they got out of boot camp, they were already an E4. In other words, you go in the military as an enlisted man as an E1. And you got to work your way up, E2, E3. These nukes sign deals because they're in the nuclear program.
What's an E4 in the Navy called?
What?
What is an E4? What rank is that called?
An E4
Yeah.
would be seaman recruit, seaman, petty officer, third class.
Well, you were right the
Petty
third
officer,
time.
third class, I
You
think.
were right the third time. You had to get that
Petty,
semen out of
no,
the way
I was
first.
naming them off. I'm thinking because you go in as a seaman recruit, E1.
No.
E2 is a seaman. E3 is a third class petty officer. E4 could be a second class petty officer. And then an
everybody knows what
E5
club they're
is
in.
first class petty officer. You're talking to me about stuff 30 years ago, Adam. I'm sorry.
I was
I'm
in the
not as
military
intelligent
50
as you.
fucking years ago. I remember all the details.
Well, you're an egghead. You write
Yeah.
books.
And you,
You're an
my
enigma.
friend, you, my friend, are a very, very creative guy.
I'm not creative. Okay? I'm not creative.
Listen,
I'm
when
trying
you
to
come back with
explain
this
something to
bullshit
you
next time,
from what
pick
I
a fleet.
remember.
Pick a fleet. Next time somebody asks you what fleet you were with, if you're going to make it up, at least pick a fleet.
No, why would I do that? Why would I lie and say I was with the third fleet or the fifth fleet?
Where?
I don't know. I know fast attack submarines surface like surface ships. They go out, they surface, they dock. We went under the water for 3 months.
Here, maybe they can come up and give their opinion of this.
Yes, I spoke to Stone Sailor plenty of times about the Navy.
No, I didn't ask you. I mean, in chat, are there any other real veterans here? Come on up.
Navy vets.
They don't even have to be that.
Because there's no sergeants in the Navy. You know that. Oh, no, you don't know that. I told you I was a quartermaster. You called me a supply clerk.
Yeah. What
That's
was your
Army.
MOS number?
What?
What number MOS did you have?
What are you talking about?
Are
you trying to say that? Are you trying to like trip me up and call me a liar?
No, I think you're Googling right now.
I'm not Googling anything.
What was the number of your MOS?
What do you mean by that?
Anybody
I was
in
a
the military would know what I meant by
QMS,
that.
quartermaster subs.
What was the number?
I made E2.
You know who was
I was
in?
an
You could
E2.
call, you know who you could call right now? Call Jen Silo.
Yeah. Hey, Fish, you got to do a better job.
Look at him. Just admit you were wrong. I know it's hard.
No, I'm wrong all the time.
All right, so admit it. You were wrong.
I got a problem with admitting I'm wrong with a guy who doesn't know what fleet he was in, who doesn't understand the term MOS number, and who might be reading Wikipedia while he's talking.
Well, you know that's not true. I just explained that to you. You didn't know. You thought submariners sign up for 6 years, and that's not true.
Everybody else who was in the fucking Navy.
That's not true. Only the guys in the nuclear program that work the nuclear reactors on the sub sign up for 6 years, and they get rank right out of boot camp, E4. They're a third class petty officer right out of boot camp. Okay, no questions asked.
Where'd you go to boot camp?
Great mistakes. Great Lakes, Illinois. Cause are you kidding me? I went in January and February of '86.
You got a DD 214?
Yeah, I do.
Put it up.
Where is it?
I listen. Somebody in the chat told me nobody has to show paperwork here. This isn't a court of law.
Oh, Chicky showed his paperwork.
If you want to show it, leave your
Tony
birthday out, leave your
Silo
service
showed
number out.
his.
Cross that out.
All right. Nobody
Silo
here.
even showed
Somebody in the
his
chat
DD.
said that nobody has to show paperwork.
don't.
This isn't
You
a
don't
court
have
of
to do
law.
shit. You don't have to do anything.
I'm not here to prove anything to you.
I believe that.
I'm here to make you out and just admit you were wrong.
Can't do it yet.
Yeah, I already did it.
Tell me what fleet you were in and tell me what your MOS number
Ross
was.
sent me here, but can I get a rest?
You know what creeped me out the most is when I arrived at the sub base in New London, Connecticut. It's Groton, Connecticut, but the city is New London. And right in front of the sub base was this giant missile. It was a Polaris missile. The subs had Polaris missiles back in those days. Now they have new Trident missiles. And on the missile, it said Guardian of Peace.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
That creeped me to freak out.
You in the submarines? What does blow
Yeah.
negative mean?
PP.
A what?
What does blow negative mean?
Below negative, probably below 500 feet. I like I said, I don't remember.
You don't seem to remember a lot.
Hi, Alpha Male. I'm very, very
Like
sorry.
I said, I wasn't in there long. Now,
damn
I'll tell you one
sausage.
thing. I'll tell you one thing. It takes 2 deployments. You have to learn every job on the submarine. In other words,
Oh, really?
if
Hi, Aunt
all the
Nan.
officers and the captains die on the submarine from food poisoning, the enlisted men can run the sub. So I was on my first deployment doing what we call hot racking. You got 8 hours in a rack, and then you were woken up.
Hi, Kendall.
You were woken up
Thank
out of that
you.
rack. They changed the sheets, and somebody else jumped in it. And your
Everybody
next
can get
16
this off of
hours
Wikipedia.
was spent learning what they did in the engine room, what they did here, what they did over there, you were running around like a maniac, learning every job, and you had to be qualified by your second deployment when you get your dolphin pins.
Anybody in the chat believe this guy?
Thank you so much, Jay Smith. Thank you. Thank you. And
Adam,
I'm
just
very,
admit
very
you were
sorry
wrong.
to hear about damn sausage.
You showed me a DD-214. That's legit. That shows an 18-month total enlistment, and I will apologize to you profusely.
It wasn't an 18-month total enlistment, you knucklehead.
You told me
It was a
That's what you
4-year
said last
enlistment.
time.
You said 18 months.
You
in the
said
Navy,
18 months.
and I
was-
specifically asked you, was that 18
I
months?
was
in the sub or
discharged
18 months in
after
the Navy?
18
And you
months
said 18 months in the
because of misconduct. I thought I made that clear. Oh, you didn't let me
Oh,
make
you
that
didn't.
clear.
Angel,
It wasn't an 18-year enlistment, Adam.
Angel,
For such an intelligent man, why are you being so silly? Why?
well,
My enlistment was for 4 years.
you didn't
When
say
I
that
got out
first
of boot camp,
and it
okay,
wouldn't be for 4
if
years.
you volunteered for subs, you got an A school, okay? I went down to Orlando, Florida, and did 8 weeks of quartermaster school where they taught us how to navigate, how to plot courses, and the local notice to mariner book. I look at the guy, I'm like, I can never do this. 18-step math problems to plot a course from Connecticut to Hollylock, Scotland is where we surfaced. Okay, tides and currents, all kinds of crazy stuff that I never thought I could do, and I passed it. And after I passed the quartermaster school, after 8 weeks, I was sent to Connecticut for the sub duty.
So
Now,
far, nobody believes
you want to
in
talk
that.
about the Orlando time? I don't want to meet
Tiger.
you.
Thank
I
you,
got
Tiger.
any question you want to answer, cause that's where they had female boot camp. So every Friday morning at 8 a.m. before going to class, we would look outside and see 800 women marching by, graduating boot camp. Every Friday, they graduated a class, marching by the barracks, and the quarters, we called it, waving hello, because we know they're going to be in the bar. They're going to be at the Mariners Club on base. After their graduation, they kissed their parents.
The Mariners Club?
In Orlando, yeah, it was called the Mariners Club.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the bar. And being I was still under 19 at the time, they only served us 3-2 beer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Maureen.
I literally
says, good night,
nailed
everyone.
a girl.
Happy Easter. F you, fish.
I literally nailed a girl from just about every state in the Union and Britain.
Oh, come on.
Really?
What do you mean? Oh, come on. Angel,
What, handsome?
this
Why
was
don't you
female boot camp.
Come up here
You're
with your
talking about 18-year-old to 20-year-old girls that
Who
8
wants to see
weeks.
this guy live like I'm live?
Angel, I gotta jump off real quick. Drop the link. I'll jump back on, but I gotta let my dog out.
Let's take a look at it.
Look,
right.
Adam, you asked me to come on and explain myself, and I
Don't
did.
want to explain yourself. Let's
So
take a look at it. Come on, live.
just admit it. Just admit you were wrong. Not every submariner signs up for 6 years.
Yeah, but they all know
I was
what
kicked
fleet they
out.
were with.
I was
They all
offered
know
an
their MOS
OTH.
number. They all know what blow
I was-
negative means.
I was offered an OTH, and I took it because I would have had to go back to court martial, which I did. And I did 30 days in the brig in Connecticut. because of it.
Ooh, Alpha Male says Golden Valley, stolen valor.
No, he's not. He's not doing stolen valor. That's a particular crime. He's not doing that.
Okay.
And the trolls will come out and they'll say stupid stuff. I never said I served proudly and have an honorable discharge or nothing. You're talking something I did 30 years ago.
Stolen valor.
When I was 18.
Excuse me, Admiral. So stolen valor requires that you lie about your background for a financial or some other material gain. He's not doing that. So you shouldn't be. That's the stolen
valor is somebody saying they were in the military that weren't.
He shouldn't be accused of stolen valor because he's not doing it.
No. Stolen valor is saying you were in the military, wearing a uniform, and going around telling people you were in the military. That's stolen valor.
No, it isn't.
I never did that. I never did that. I was tossed. I was offered the oath.
I believe that.
What?
I do think he might be Googling.
You think?
Adam is Googling. Adam's Googling. What's your MOS number? What's below? What the fuck? I had a sign. I still had a sign. You're Googling, answering these questions. You thought a quartermaster was a supply clerk. And now all of a sudden you're coming up with Navy questions? Who you bullshitting? You're not bullshitting me.
Fish, were you in the yellow submarine?
What do you believe, me or him?
No, I was on the USS Lafayette.
Oh, okay. So was it yellow?
But you don't know what fucking fleet it was. It was a yellow submarine.
No, I don't remember what fleet it was in, Adam. I don't.
Here.
No, I don't remember the fleet. Well, that's fine. I'm not here to make anybody believe anything. I'm here to prove you wrong. And you're wrong. You said that, I'm lying because submariners sign up for 6 years.
I never said you were lying. I said specifically, I wasn't saying that because I wasn't there. I said there was a conflict in what you were saying. And now that you've helped us with, you don't remember your fleet, you don't remember the number of your MOS, a couple of problems.
So I just got to
Adam, you're an intelligent man.
No,
you wrote so many books. You served in the intelligence community in the military. What the fuck are you doing? Why would you do that?
Why would I do what?
I'm trying to talk to you and maybe help you learn something like an intelligent man. Usually intelligent people, like to learn things. And not every submariner, every submariner signs up for 6 years.
No,
that's what you said.
Very important things for you today. I have.
That's what you said. You said, I am probably lying because no submariner does an 18-month tour. You're right. I was kicked out.
He said, I'm not saying he's lying.
I was kicked out. I took the OTH rather than go back to the brig and being kicked out.
Okay, Fish, what was your NEC?
I don't know if that's Navy or what, but I'll say it again. I was a QMS. QM, quartermaster subs. And we're talking something over 30 years ago.
I'm talking
I don't remember a lot of the jargon.
Let me tell you
I don't remember a lot of the jargon. No, I don't. Now, I don't know what NEC is.
Listen, my father's gone, 22 years, and I'll never get his number out of my head. So how could you forget your own info?
What do you mean info? What are you talking about?
How
a QMS number? My quartermaster number? My MOS? There's no such thing as an MOS in the fucking
How could you forget what fleet you're on?
You may have a different term for it, but still, what was your military?
I remember the ship I was, the ship. We called it a boat in the Navy. Even if it was a submarine.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Kendall says
submarine
you've
was
got
called
to
a
remember your fleet.
Now you can Google that real quick, Adam.
Yeah, you did. You Googled it real quick.
I'm not on Google. You are, Adam.
Yeah, you see
coming up with questions like, "Well, what was your fucking MOS number?" I don't even know what an MOS is. I've never heard the term.
Whatever the Navy called it, what was your occupation specialty number?
The only thing I remember is QM, quartermaster.
No, this would have been a
That's
number.
If there was a number, I don't remember it.
You don't remember that? You don't remember the fleet
No.
you were on?
You tell me what a QM number is. Tell me.
What a QM number, military occupation.
You're looking at it.
Number. Every occupation in the military. Now, for example, in the Air Force that I was in, they didn't call it an MOS. They called it an AFSC, an Air Force Specialty Code. The Navy might have had a different term, but there was.
And what was your number?
There was always a number associated with the job.
In the Navy, I don't think there was. You said
Maybe
in all the
Navy.
military.
Maybe your Navy, the U.S. Navy did. Maybe you were in the Saudi
I was in the
Arabia
U.S. Navy, buddy.
Maz's people are here.
I tell you, when I got out of boot camp, man, I was fit, ready to go. I was about 19 years old. Forget about it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Fish.
There is no.
Fish.
You want to see my DD 214?
Yeah.
Just
I wanna
go
see
back
yours,
to
not
ask
somebody else's.
Casper Rosa.
I'm not asking
Ask
him
your friend
for
Cass.
anything.
Well,
It's not my
I was on his
friend,
show,
I'm not
and there was a
asking
bunch of
him.
knuckleheads like Adam asking me the same thing. Okay, and all they wanted to do was take my DD 214 and make it into memes and all this shit or whatever,
So where
just like
is your
anything else.
DD?
So
So
I
where
ain't
is
showing
it?
anymore.
No, the only reason they wanted it, Fish, was
And like I said,
what you're talking
I
about.
ain't got nothing to prove that I was in the Navy. I know where I was, but I just wanted to prove you wrong.
Well,
You were
Did
wrong.
he really? Did
Not
something happen
all
to him, or you're all
submariners.
pulling my leg? You
Not
pulling my
all
leg?
submariners sign up for 6-year enlistments.
Okay, but they know
Only
what fleet
the
they were
people in the nuclear program
They
do
know
that.
what fleet they were with. They know what the
Baggio
number
says
was.
this person Fish is 100% being
I don't mind the guy who's full of shit, but
deceptive.
at least be better at it. Come on.
Hit the fucking likes, everybody. Hit the fucking likes. Thank you, D-Man.
Well, Angel, a lot of
Either you
people in your
pulling my
chat,
leg, did sausage
a
really
lot of
die?
people in the chat, they never come on the panel. They hide themselves.
You
They're
mean like
scared
you're
to
doing
be
now behind an
doxxed.
avatar?
Me,
Let's see.
I'm not
Come on.
scared to be
Let's
doxxed.
take a look at what you look like.
I'm here. That's
No,
my
your
mug.
avatar, see, your avatar.
That's my mug.
No. Come on like I'm on.
On live?
He stole.
No, I'm
Wait. And show my ugly face? I've done that before. I've done that before.
You do it now.
I got nothing to prove to you, Adam.
Not to me.
I think you're an intelligent guy. I think you're very smart. And I just wanted to prove you wrong. And again,
Yeah,
I'll
we didn't
say
do
it.
that. We've been through this 10
Not
times already.
all
Angel, my dog.
submariners
Angel.
sign up for
Yes.
6 years.
Exit visas, Angel. Either for him or for me, one or the other.
Bye, Fish.
Hi, Fish. I was getting ready to.
We threw that fish back in the pond, folks.
He could remember
Oh, my
everything
God.
except the things that would prove him right. he couldn't remember
Deb
nothing.
Annan's missing teeth.
And again, I want to
It
emphasize,
is.
I'm not saying he's lying. I wasn't there. I'm saying that it doesn't make sense.
He's worse off than when he came on here. He was better off not coming on.
You know, what some people
Kendall
think there's something
says a
fishy
lot
about
of
the story.
people who are lying, they give a ton of details. He's offering a lot of information to prove himself, but nobody asked. Nobody asked.
All submarines absolutely sign up for 6 years. Wiznachify said that. Now, it could be that he might have been in the service, but not in the submarines.
Sure
He
is.
could have something else he did. But he would still know what fucking fleet was assigned to. And he would still know the number of his occupation specialty.
Okay.
And by the way, for the folks playing the game at home, since I'm running my fucking mouth, my occupation specialty was 203. You Army guys, that would have been the equivalent of a 98G. Linguist interrogator.
Ooh, I just Googled it. You have to graduate from Naval Nuclear Power School and serve at least 10 years in the Navy with at least 5 years of sea duty.
Well, that's now. Back when I was in, which is before he was supposedly in, it was 6 years.
Ooh, Aunt Ann says, Fish, you're full of it.
Listen, I remember the fucking number and letter designation of the listening post I was on. All right, and that was 50 fucking years ago. And you're telling me this guy doesn't know what fucking fleet was in?
Ooh, you're cursing a lot, Adam. Also, happy West Easter, Miss Angel. Thank you so much. You too, Dad.
I respect bullshit artists, but you got to be the artist part too.
Ooh.
You got to do a good job.
Fish is as believable as Lee Cole having 2 gay neighbors.
Yeah, it's hard to swallow.
Oh God. He got caught smoking crack.
I don't think they had it back then, did they?
MMA holes, they're brutal. Did Sausage really die? Seriously?
No, that's blow negative.
Only way he was sang. Oh, the only Navy he was in was when he sang the YMCA. Stolen Valor has a clause that requires the internet to obtain a benefit from the
and he was not doing that, so you can't accuse him of that.
Okay.
See, I'm fair. I don't want a guy to be accused of something he didn't do.
Okay.
Yeah, he was in Loch Ness looking for the monster.
Kendall, you know about Captain Sausage? He's no longer with us. Really? Come on, are you guys kidding?
Maybe he served with Captain Crunch.
Let's see. Oh my God. I have so many questions. I'm so sorry. I'm shocked. Come on. Look, everybody's saying rest in peace, Sausage. I don't know. You think it's true?
556 Media says something funny.
He always says something funny. Intelligent people don't insult others. He worked in the Army and Navy store. Oh, Fish, you deserve it.
Submarine service.
You deserve this.
But no matter what your occupation was, you would have had a number assigned to it. In other words, specialty code, and you wouldn't know what the fleet you were in.
You hope Savage is in a better place? You mean Sausage? Rest in peace, James Sausage. I miss you, my dear friend. Come on, are you kidding me? Did he really die? Mr. Smith says NEC is Navy enlisted classification.
Which he would have known had he been in.
Yeah, exactly. I think he didn't think to Google it before I said Google. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's so sad. Sausage really did die.
Who's Sausage, Angel?
From the MMA holes. He
died.
How old was he? Anybody know how old Sausage was? Oh, Lee Cole's gay neighbor says he was a QMS. I can't. That's just so mean. All of you are so mean.
Well, when a guy comes on and says things that's obviously not the case, what do you expect?
On a Cuddy shock bottle?
I'm sure he probably went to the opposition now and is bad mouthing me.
Yeah, BS. You remember everything about your past job. Especially if you're military. True military veterans remember every single thing. Well, I had somebody, I guess he was from the military, go at me in my comments and tell me you have very bad judgment in people. Yeah, no shit. And then he said how Chicky didn't win any awards. I said, I don't remember Chicky saying he did win any awards.
What kind of awards?
I don't know. I don't remember him saying that.
What, you mean military?
Yeah, well, Chicky was in the Navy. He came on here. He showed his DD 214. He showed 2 other pieces of paper. I don't know what they were.
Oh, look at this one.
What?
Adam, you a gay man? Why are you in the closet still?
Oh, Adam. Now, is that true? Are you a gay man? What's the name on that account?
This is, where'd he go? Maybe Marla can find him. I forgot where the hell he was. I lost him. Maybe he left.
Hold on, is this it? I can only see the bottom.
Oh, here it is. Todd Benzavenga. Real mature when hit with facts. You just order Angel to dump the guy. Adam, you a gay man. Why are you in the closet still? Let's see. We have a guy that has an Italian name. Still
Yes, you are so childish. You're too old to be so childish.
How about you try another name? Tony Mangiatroppo.
Sounds like Fish and Tony Silo. No.
Silo put
hey,
DD 214.
Silo had it. That's exactly right. He showed his DD 214.
And he said he got tossed out. He didn't lie.
Hi, West. How are you? I hope you are wonderful, wonderful as well. Oh my God. Maz, thank you so much for having your people come in here.
You see, the guys who were in, they remember what their MOS was or whatever their service called it.
Yeah, Mr. Smith. Oh, look who's here. James Gandolfini. We love you, Angel and Molly. You guys are wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much, James. Oh, shoot. Yes, he did, Angel. Sausage passed last night. That's so sad.
You know, Angel, there's not anybody in the chat that believes Mr. Benzavinga, Todd, whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah, well, a lot of people don't like Fish.
I might not liking him. I find him amusing.
I think he's amusing too.
Marky Mark to see you in the courtroom.
Mr. Smith says, after I was a Navy SEAL, Delta Force operation. Top Gun naval aviator. I went on to work as a turtle at a local zoo.
Yeah. He jumped out of submarines with a parachute. Yeah, okay.
And Marky Mark wants to know, who the F is this sausage that died? Oh my God. We worked at Old Navy. Fish made the submarine sandwiches at the Naval Exchange.
There's certain things you're not going to forget. You're going to know what outfit you were with, and you're going to know what your fucking specialty was, the number of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Military memories are going to be some of the strongest memories you had.
Did he leave a note behind, Sausage? Fish has more stories than Mother Goose.
Yeah, they're fish stories.
Yeah. Ooh, Sleep with the Fishes is Fish's fairy tale book. Vest says they believe him.
Who's 41?
I believe 41. Oh, 41. I don't know.
That's not Fish.
Oh, no, Sausage.
Yeah, you got to get these comments jiving with what's going on here.
I know, but there's a lot of them in here.
That's because you got a lot of fans, kid.
No, that's a lot. All Maz's men. Thank you. Maz's people. Thank you so much.
They're still here. That means they like you.
Joe D. Plummer says, Fish, thank you for your service on YouTube.
Captain Crunch.
Thank you for your service on YouTube.
Maybe he had a submarine in a bathtub.
I don't know. Fish was a masturbator on the USS. What's this on the USS Choking Chicken?
You know, when you get caught, disappear. Don't keep
night,
trying to,
Maureen.
make it up.
Oh, this is funny. Maybe he waved to a submarine from the dock once.
He used to watch submarine races.
Hey, Down Neck. How are you, Down Neck?
Isn't it about time for Fish to come on again with a different name?
Seaman will never get old. I don't remember everything from my primary Mars of 10311, such as the hand signs we use to alter patrol formations based upon terrain changes. But did you remember your fleet? Oh, look. Yes. Okay. I know exactly who you are. Go Scratch. Let's see.
Goodbye, Todd Benzavenga. Nice seeing you again.
Yeah, he's gone. I don't know why they bother.
Because
What?
they got nothing better to do.
I took him out of the channel. I blocked that. I don't know how you. Well.
Oh, I still see it over here.
He snuck in underwater.
Yeah. Mrs. Galahad said, did he say USS Indianapolis? Because that was sunk in 1945.
He served on the good ship Lollipop. Colonel emissions analyst.
Did he really say that, the USS Indiana? Oh, okay.
No. He said the USS Lafayette out of Groton, which means he was reading something on
yeah. Damn it, Mandy says, I think Fish served aboard the USS Kitten, which is where he runs every time he gets butthurt over here. That's so funny.
So he should stay there.
That is so funny.
And he better hope that he doesn't piss off that guy, because that guy's a good researcher, and he'll find out he's full of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Just like he's investigated practically everybody on here.
I got a hand.
I believe, anyway.
He's come up
in
with
my
documentation.
opinion.
He's come up with documents. I'm surprised that he was able to get them.
Did you ever make contact with a mermaid?
Yeah, he did a doggy style with a mermaid.
Oh my God. Did you ever make contact with a mermaid?
Everybody and their brother end of days knows there's a fucking subbase at Groton.
Oh my goodness.
One of the biggest
that up on the screen,
targets.
BK. What?
It's a big nuclear target.
Oh my God.
One of the things are going to blow up right away.
He commanded the Yellow Submarine. I think that was funny. What's this?
Now he's going to Google fleets, right? And he's going to come back another time and say, "Yeah, I was in this fleet."
I know.
And then we catch him on that. He's going to Google something else.
Did you ever lovingly deep kiss Aquaman? Aquaman was good looking.
You know who you talk to, Angel? You talk to Helio. He was a Marine. And you tell him there's this guy who studies in the Navy that was in the Navy for 18 months in the submarine service, but doesn't know his fleet and doesn't know his specialty number. See what Helio tells you.
Joe D. Plummer says, could you imagine being stuck on a submarine with fish you can't even jump off?
All right, we got a couple of good comments here. Mustang Mike says you can't fool someone that you were in the military when they were really in the military. And Bush Dweller says, I've never seen Adam so triggered. Fish really twisted your panties at him. No, he didn't. It's the guys who lie about their military background. I tell you about mine. Do I build it up? No. I said I was a glorified fucking housemaid and a fucking, secretary. I don't bullshit.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's the guys who bullshit. Yeah, I did this, I did that, but they can't give you fucking details. And then they go to Wikipedia.
You can't fool someone that you were in the military when they were really in the military. Oh my God, Fish! Come on, this is the names you're gonna come up with.
Yes,
This one.
Bush dweller.
that's him, Adam.
No
About to say, you
kidding.
said it was about time for him to come back. He
Well,
usually
he didn't
does
use
it.
an see, that's smart. He didn't use an Italian name, and he didn't say anything. Yeah, that was a good move. That was him. That was a good move.
Mr. Smith hung out with a mermaid once. He got slapped twice, once by her hand, the other time by her tail. I shouldn't have left my fishing pole in the trunk on a first date, Mr. Smith.
But you know about that actress that was a mermaid?
What?
She got paid
Ooh.
scale.
Oh my God. Fish used his own chode for bait. Let's see. I can't. This is so funny. Fish, it's just that you're so annoying.
Does anybody know what that guy used to do for a living?
No.
Okay.
Excuse me. Fish, it's just that you're so annoying.
Fish could have been a good car salesman.
Yeah. Oh, Fish, you were a key holder at Long John Silver's. Oh my God. Michael Moormile says I do. What's that? I
He
do
just got
what?
married.
You just got married?
Yeah, that's why he said I do.
Oh, I feel sorry for you.
He didn't just get married.
I know.
You think I was too hard on him?
No, I was enjoying it. That would have been awesome to see you in court because you were demolishing him and he didn't know the questions, which is what was tripping him up. And you're going against an attorney who was actually in the military, which is making you look kind of silly right now because you don't know the questions he's going to ask and you don't have any of the answers to begin with.
Yeah,
Well,
and, you know,
a friend just texted me, a dear friend texted me and said, Angel, Fish is telling the truth about being in the Navy. I know someone who knew him.
I know someone who knew him.
Yep.
Maybe. Like I said, he might have been in the Navy. But like I said, guys in the Navy know what fleet they were with.
That's weird. Yeah.
And they know what their specialty number was.
Maybe he got hit in the head or something.
Look, he could be telling the truth about being in the Navy.
Yeah. This gentleman
submarine
is
doesn't sound too
Captain
good.
D's Nutsy. D's Nuts?
But you see, you've had other people that were actually in the military, and you come on, you ask a question, they go boom, boom, boom. Here's the answer. Here's the answer. Here's the answer. They don't have to look at Wikipedia.
But maybe that's why he left because he did get hit in the head or something.
Look, whoever sent you this email, that's supposedly your dear friend. Are you talking about an internet friend or a real friend?
No, a real friend.
Do I know them?
You know of them.
Okay. How do they know that what they found out from him was true? Did they say? Did they see a DD-214?
Because he said he knows someone who was in there with him.
Yeah, that's a little weak, folks. Might be true. Might be true. It's a little weak.
Yeah.
If he knows somebody that was in there with him, then that guy should know what fucking fleet he was in. Ask that person what fleet.
I think it's a little too late to for him to call anybody to ask. It's 2:17 a.m.
No, I'm just saying do it now.
Oh.
And if you come back with an answer, remember, anybody can Google this shit.
Yeah.
The easiest thing to do is for him to come up with what his real name is, like I do. Come up and what you really look like I do. And put up his fucking DD-214. And then I will apologize profusely. Let's see if that happens.
Oh, don't you want him to apologize profusely? I do.
I'll be glad to. Which is why I specified, I'm not saying he's lying. I'm saying there are strange facts here.
Hmm.
And is it a big deal? Not really. But you know what? You shouldn't lie about military, or you shouldn't I don't want to say lie. You shouldn't embellish military backgrounds, or in some cases, say you were in and you weren't. Just not right. It's a slap in the face to any veteran.
Well, anybody who pretends that they were in the military is a slapping.
Or who was in but pretends to be something that they weren't.
But Fish says he was in the Navy. He's just quoting his favorite song from the Village People.
That's right, Galahad.
Doesn't Fish know good lawyers such as Adam only ask questions they know the answers to?
That's a hard and fast rule on cross-examination. The only time you violate that is if you don't care what the answer is.
Goodnight, Lee Cole's gay downstairs neighbor.
And besides the very important thing you did about having Marky Mark on, and we learned something about incarceration people who are incarcerated that can actually speak English and have microphones that work. You had this on too, which is important because so many people, and I'm not saying it's necessarily Mr. Fish, so many people lie about their fucking backgrounds, whether it's a profession, whether it's military, something else. And if you're gonna rely upon these people or do business with them, check them out. Don't believe them. Check them out. They can prove what they say.
And if they don't want to, I agree.
If they say, "Well, I don't have to do this," yeah, okay, I don't have to do business with you either.
Fish, do you want to show you DD 14
214?
I know, I'm trying to get it out. DD 214, just so Adam can apologize to you.
No, because he can show. What he can do is he can show somebody else's.
Well, I know his real name. He could show it to me.
All right. Well, then I'm not asking you to out him on his real name at all. But if he shows it and you know it's the real name, then you will be able to say, yeah, okay, it's legit. And it also has to show an 18-month period of service. BK Shaolin Finder says, what about your boy Silo? My friend Silo showed his DD 214.
Yeah, he did. I said that before.
Yeah, Mustang Mike is absolutely right. Many veterans have lost their friends in a war. So to say you're in the military and you weren't is dishonoring their memory. I think so.
Ooh, Captain Fish, the Codfather.
Codfather.
Oh, that was good, Roscoe.
Oh my God.
I work in I don't even know what that is. I can't even say. Sunny Money likes Silo. I do too. He can show his DD 214 /561 /NEC/434C subsection 2.
He was a Starfleet command. He was the engineer on the Enterprise.
Mr. Smith's wife served. That's right. Yes,
Good.
she did.
Absolutely good.
Yeah. But so did Jen Silo. Jen Silo did.
Yes,
as
she
well.
was a yeoman.
They what?
She was a yeoman.
Right. Good to know.
Ask her what she thinks about this fucking guy.
I haven't seen Jen Silo in a long time. Let's see. DJ Shotkitter says, I serve dinner.
Yeah, what fleet?
Oh, I was so happy I didn't have to cook tonight. Oh, I was happy.
Yeah, I was in the fleet enema.
Had a very long day with this child today.
Maybe it was the SS Minnow. Serving Gilligan. Hey, you can't blame a guy for trying. Just got to try better. And by the way, Angel, if he comes on next time with more information, that's just something he looked up.
Yeah.
Listen, Wiz naturally says, I worked in the food court in the Pentagon on 9/11. Come on, did you really? Ginger can vouch for him? Who's Ginger?
That's the one from Gilligan's Island.
Oh, okay. Good night, Aunt Ann the Knitter. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks so much. When I was a teenager, my next door neighbor would tell me stories about Vietnam. For years, he did. Come to find out, he was never in the military.
There's a story about that from the movie Wall Street, the '87 one with Michael. What the hell's his name?
Douglas.
Douglas. The guy who played the fat trader was the guy that played the fat trader, and I think there was a book about this or an article. He kept saying he was in Vietnam and he was this and that, and Douglas was impressed until he found out he was full of shit.
Oh.
If they can't answer the basics that anybody could, odds are they're full of shit.
Please hit that like button, everyone, please.
And we still have 200 people at 2:25 a.m.
Yeah, because you have interesting shit tonight.
This was fun. This was a lot of fun.
It was educational too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lee Cole's neighbor is here now. Just the downstairs neighbor. Salute Lee Cole's neighbor. Oh, that's funny. Smack that like button, please. Look at this. Mr. Smith says, I was born during the Vietnam War. I'm a veteran of Nam, man. Oh my God, she's funny. Yes, the show was subrated. Maybe a little bit more, Marky Mark. You're going to be on for a little while longer, Angel. A little bit. Dub said this made my night.
They made a movie about him. It was called The Stunt for Red October.
The what?
The Stunt.
The Stunt?
For Red October. Never mind.
Okay, good. This is the part of the stream where I go over the news. And let me check what's interesting. Oh, this story broke my heart. I can't even read it.
Then don't read it.
Yeah.
135. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, 136. My bad. Thank you, everyone.
Trump parade with grieving family of slain NYPD detective.
Yeah, he came out here and he did that. I was surprised.
I know. Believe me. We couldn't even get onto any roads. They had everything blocked off. But I'll tell you one thing. He came to that cop's funeral while Joe Biden stood in Manhattan. What was he? 45 minutes to an hour away.
It was a brilliant political move on Trump's part.
Yeah, it certainly was. And I heard he paid their mortgage.
Well, I don't know if he did or he didn't, but go in there for the photo op when Biden didn't. Very good move.
Exactly. I got the feeling that the family is definitely Republican.
They are now.
Yeah. And she I got the goosebumps. His wife gave the eulogy. It was very, very sad. And she rips elected officials for allowing New York City crime to spiral during spiral out of control. Very sad that baby.
Like I said on the other show, the two most dangerous things for cops are traffic stops and domestic violence.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh God. Let's see. Ooh, did he gain some weight, huh? Okay, so he was right there in Miami. Okay, let's see. Did you see that bridge and that ship? That's a nightmare.
You know what the Simon and Garfunkel song about that was?
No, what?
Bridge over troubled waters.
Oh, I can't. That's terrible. I'll tell you this. Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports did a GoFundMe, raised $1.5 million so far as of 2 days ago for that cop's family.
The last thing I saw this afternoon in an email, it was up to 700,000, so it must be even more.
700?
There was a GoFundMe. Again, this information is old now. This is about 12, probably around 12 hours old. But
I saw Dave Portnoy did it. Hold on, let's see what his.
The GoFundMe was 700,000. Then
was it his?
No, there were also businesses that were contributing and other people that were contributing. But I'm just saying the GoFundMe account back around 12 hours ago was around 700,000. So at least, thank God, these people are going to be financially okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Dave Portnoy, Boston, 1.5 million for family of slain police officer. So Barstool and Dave Portnoy raised 1.5 million for her, which is very good. And then they said that Trump paid off the mortgage, but I don't know.
You know whether that's true or not. The fact that he showed up,
exactly,
that's important.
But he is very big for the cops. Always was. How old was the cop? He was, I think, in his 30s, right?
Young guy, very young guy.
Oh wow.
They got the son of a bitch that did it, right?
Yeah, career criminal. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Trump prayed with grieving family of slain NYPD detective Jonathan Dilla during wake and beautiful moment.
Well, I'm sure that gave
that's
him,
what the priest said. That's what the priest said. And then critics ripped Biden's proclamation that Easter Sunday is Transgender Day visibility. So while Trump was at the funeral for a slain police officer who left behind a 1-year-old child, Biden was declaring Easter transgender something or other.
Why, if the Democrats have any brains at all, they don't run him. They get somebody else in.
Exactly, but
why I don't understand why they didn't support that Kennedy guy.
Yeah, me too.
They figured to get shot in the head in the middle of his term.
Oh my God, forbid. I wonder why they didn't support him.
He seems somewhat level-headed, but I don't think he's going to push their agendas. So I think maybe that was it.
I don't know. Does GoFundMe take I think, you know what it is with the GoFundMe? They ask for a tip. So you have to give them a tip.
I don't know. I just something I was emailed. I think it came out of I don't know, Town of Oyster Bay or something, where of course this guy lived, about how much money was being raised, and also a lot of businesses were doing specials to bring people in, and they were donating part of the profits or part of the income to the family. A couple of donut companies, a bunch of others.
Yeah, I think that I don't think she's going to have to worry about anything for
financially they should be okay. I mean, I'm sure they'd rather have their husband than father, but financially they'll be okay.
Yeah, and plus the what is it? The Steven Silverstein Foundation. They pay the mortgage off also. Sleepy Time says, drop link. Fish wants to embrace Adam
Oh
again.
God, not again.
You bring him on, you throw me off. It's up to you.
He has so many fake accounts. It's not funny. That's why when he comes in the chat and they say, "Oh, I'm blocking Fish," I'm like, "Why bother? He has so many other accounts. He's only going to come back in." Because Kennedy is a threat to the administration. Sunny Money says, they don't do that. Situation should be, wait, what? Oh, Mucky Muck, I'm reading yours by accident. Because Kennedy is a threat to the administration. They also hate Trump. So Kennedy running independent when he's really a Democrat isn't taking many votes away from Trump, only Biden.
By the way, the 7th precinct which is where he was from. You can go there, at least as of this afternoon. You can go there directly and make was it Venmo donations? Donations or
Venmo?
non-monetary donations too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's as of this afternoon. Check with the 7th precinct first before you go.
Where is the 7th precinct?
Seaford.
Okay. So he was a Nassau County cop? I didn't even know that.
No, but he lived in Nassau County. Lived in Massapequa.
Yeah, I know he lived in Massapequa. That I know.
Within the territory of the 7th precinct.
Okay. 27 states don't require ID to vote anymore, so it's just gonna be from here. I think that is so wrong.
Yeah, Sleepy Time is Fish, by the way, in case anybody
No kidding. We all know that. But listen, I think that's so wrong that you don't have to show ID to vote.
Yeah, I mean, you can vote 10,000.
Yeah, but look what New York did. Look what Cuomo did. Cuomo allows immigrants, illegals, to come here and get their ID and get their license without showing any ID. So you can go to motor vehicles and just get a license, and you don't need to show any ID.
I don't know how accurate that is, but
oh no, that's accurate because I remember I was
anybody who's a landlord in New York should hate Cuomo for what he did back in 2019.
Yeah,
I'm talking residential landlords. He fucked them royally. That's before COVID, folks.
Yep.
Yeah, Sleepy Time says Adam don't like being embarrassed. Hasn't happened yet, pal. Go Google some more information, then you can figure out and what the number of your specialty was. And then go eat your Captain Crunch.
Or give if you saw this family's baby, the police officer and his wife, if you saw this baby, oh my God, what a beautiful baby. Blonde hair, blue eyes, beautiful.
You got to remember that anybody who would kill a cop will kill a regular civilian that much more easily.
Exactly
right.
One of the stupid, besides being a lousy thing, this is one of the stupidest things you can do.
Yeah, because they're gonna make your life a living hell.
And they're gonna find you.
Yep. You got it, Marky Mark. I'm coming. I know a lot of people, I know a lot of people that don't like cops, but I'm not one of them.
Whether you like them or not, you don't want to see some young guys get killed.
Exactly.
No. Right. I don't have any problem with cops. Sorry. My son's got not right now, but he was taking the subways, and I feel safer if cops are down there while my son is getting on the train.
I think fucking National Guard's down there now, right?
Yeah. Anyone that owns a house in New York should put a no trespassing sign on your front door with the date on it so you can't get squatted on.
No effect at all.
No effect?
Yeah, I've thrown squatters out before, many years ago, before this made the news. There was a special procedure to throw out squatters. It's a little more A little more time consuming than throwing out a tenant that's not paying you. All right. But you can put whatever fucking sign you want to. Ain't going to keep them out.
Adam, how is it that they, like, especially in New York, how is it that these squatters are allowed to get away with it? This woman paid $1 million for a house, had it all done because her son is in a wheelchair, and she can't move into her house because there's squatters in there. And then she just recently got arrested.
What normally attorneys do who have half a brain, and I don't know the specifics of this particular deal, is you put a clause in that the house will be delivered vacant and broom clean. If there are going to be tenants there, you want to see leases if they have them, and you want to get a sworn statement from the guy selling you the house, whether or not there's a proceeding going against them or they're current on the rent. Or if you're going to get stuck throwing them out, you take money off the purchase price. There are specific rules on throwing out a squatter. In case anybody wants to look at it for New York, it's under Section 7, Article 7A of the Real Property Action and Proceedings Law. And if memory serves me, and I might be wrong on this section, I think it's 713, but it might not be. You want to look up where it says evictions where there is no landlord-tenant relationship.
Wow.
I've only done about 500 evictions. So I got
Yeah. Hey, Marky Mark.
Hey. What's up, guys?
I bought a house once that had a tenant upstairs, and I will never forget when I took over the house, I said, when will you be leaving? Because my kids are going to be up here. And she was playing games.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day, an envelope slipped under my door, and it had 97 cents in it. And it said, rent for October. Well, I went running up those stairs so fast and told her. It took about a month, and I think it was $700, but I got her out.
My friend Vince was going through that a couple months back. Same type of situation. Bought a apartment unit, two unit apartment building, a condo type building, and he had a guy downstairs that didn't want to get out, and that's the laws. They're built that way, and so a lot of these homeowners are paying the price for it.
Yeah, I just don't understand. Like, how where is the protection for the homeowner?
Well, Adam probably tell you a little bit more detail than I can, but
I can tell you New York, I can't tell you another state.
Right, but I think the whole all around the laws, they're trying to protect the tenant just in case the homeowner's trying to break the lease on them, and they got nowhere to go. But it's got to work both ways. They need to fix a lot of that in all the states, because these people are just. And then in my friend's situation, the guy that was staying there before he left, he busted that house all up. He broke the sinks, the windows, the mirrors, and he destroyed that fucking house. Ripped he had a small mini split, but he had tore the lines out, the copper lines. I mean, this guy was a fucking animal.
All right, now, damn it, Mandy has a comment here, and again, I can only answer from a New York point of view. Says they can say they have a lease for a month, and the police aren't allowed to confirm, according to the news. Normally, in a situation where you're trying to get rid of a tenant, and you call the cops and say it was a trespasser, they'll give you the standard cop lingo. Well, that's a civil matter. We can't get involved. On the other hand, in New York, since 2022, if you lock out your fucking tenant, that's now a crime, and the cops can get involved.
Exactly.
So, folks, if you're in New York, at least, don't lock your tenant out. You got to go through the eviction process.
Adam, did you see the video on YouTube? Excuse me. They keep taking this video down. It's been put up on YouTube a few times. It's this guy. He's a regular guy. He's a content creator. But he wanted to document the process, how easy it was. A guy from California, how easy it was to squat in someone's house and actually get paid. I think the thumbnail said, "Watch me make the fastest 15,000 ever," or some shit like that. This guy followed those. He printed the fake lease papers out, had a bill sent there, a cell phone bill to that address, went there, broke the lockbox, got in, changed all the locks on the house to his own, had his first bill sent there. He was there past 30 days. You know, they find these places on Zillow or, you know, Google Maps. Got the first bill sent there. The owner pops up with the cops. Cops do the same shit they do in those situations usually. Told him they can't do nothing with about it. You got to go through the eviction process. It was costing this guy so much money. He still owed money on the house. The creator told him, listen, what's it going to, or the guy asked him, what's it going to take to get you out of here? And he told him 15,000. The guy wrote a check that day. The guy ended up telling him, listen, it was all, you know, I wanted to, and he got in a little bit of trouble, but it kind of broke down how easy and step-by-step how to do it. And a lot of these owners of these homes are paying these people 10,000, 15,000, 5,000 just to get the fuck out so they don't have to go through the court process and all the money they're going to spend with a lawyer.
Which is why, ideally, if you're going to buy a house, you want it vacant and broom clean.
Yep.
You'd want anybody else in that
hi,
place.
Scotty. How are you, Scotty? Happy Easter.
And you don't move in.
Did you hear what he said? The real estate had it. There was a lockbox on it.
So what?
Yeah. That don't do nothing. Those shits are easy to bust open. Boom, right in the house.
They bust open the lockbox, and that's how they got into the house, and then just took it over.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you a story. I told it before, probably back around the last summer here. There was a house in the neighborhood, and I represented this outfit that had about 87 properties in the neighborhood. So this guy, we threw him out. I passed by this property. This property is now scheduled for demolition. And there's a couple living there, a Hispanic couple living there. And I talked, I could speak Spanish. I said, you know, what are you guys doing here? You're not tenants. He says, no, the landlord rented to us. Who's your landlord? The fucking guy we threw out told him that.
What?
Yeah.
The guy we threw out, and he's taking advantage of his own people. He's with Salvadorians, I think. So they didn't know. They didn't have the sophistication. They don't know. So he left. And he said he owned the place and they were paying him rent and they were telling the truth. I called the cops and said, these people are trespassers before I heard that story. And of course, the cops do what they usually do, nothing. And I talked to them and I found out the deal. So what we did with them is we found them another place that my client owned and we put them in there. But this is the kind of shit that goes on.
Yep. So that guy was basically subleasing under a false pretense from the owner. Yeah.
He wasn't there. He was out. He was
just collecting money. How long are those people in there? Months?
Maybe a month or so, maybe a little more.
Yeah, I was still new. Jesus Christ. Yeah, people are crazy these days, man. The shit they're doing, this is happening all over the place too.
They're just popping scams going on. You got to be careful.
Yep.
If somebody tells you they own a property, show me a deed.
I've seen my grandma go through this. My grandma owns a lot of properties here in Southern Cali and a few in Arizona. I've seen her go through these nightmares. The eviction process, people don't pay. You know, it could take up to a year sometimes, longer.
Wow.
Like it's much tougher. It takes a lot longer to throw a tenant out in New York City than it does in Nassau or Suffolk. Not that it doesn't take a little long time there too, but you can solve these problems in the beginning. Okay, you got a prospective tenant. You want to see a FICO score. You want to see his tax returns, proof of income. And if you get any shit about that, you don't rent to them.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's somebody right behind them in line, Adam, that has that fucking FICO score you want and all that history.
Ideally, if you can, you want to get a record from his prior landlord.
See, Florida, they don't play there. They take you right out.
Oh, so you mean like by force? They snatch your ass up, huh?
They open up that door and they got your furniture, all your belongings are out on the lawn.
They do a fucking house extraction.
Maybe because it's such a transient state.
No, in Nassau County, if you don't leave, the sheriff is going to come. They're going to hire. We have to hire a moving company in Nassau County, at least, with 4 guys. Has to be a legitimate moving company. You have to pay a month of storage in advance, and they'll come out. They'll throw the guy out, and you change the locks.
Right. Oh, Nassau does that. Okay, good.
Every state does it. See,
did you say you have to pay them a month in advance for storage?
What happened in Nassau County years ago, a lot of years ago, in the village of Hempstead, which is a lower income village, people were getting tossed out of their apartments, and their stuff was put on the street, and people were stealing all their shit. So the mayor sued the sheriff's department, and the sheriff's department said, "Fuck this, we're not going to evict anybody." So then they came up with new rules, at least in Nassau County, that you have to have a licensed moving company with minimum four guys. You have to have a licensed storage facility in the county of Nassau and pay 30 days in advance, which is where a tenant can say to a landlord, okay, look, if you let me get out of here by a certain time, give me an extension, and I leave, then I'm saving you thousands of dollars.
Yep.
Now, there are ways you can secure that. But this isn't a fucking law school lesson. But the point is, they get thrown out sooner or later, one way or the other.
Yeah.
And
That situation, go ahead.
Fucking fight, you're going to get arrested.
That situation my friend just had recently, this guy who was downstairs, he lived there before. He had lived there a few years before my friend took ownership of that building. And he gave the guy a heads up. He told him, he followed the law, my friend, and his lease was going to be up. And he told him, hey, the lease would be up here whenever it was. And I'm moving somebody else in. He had plenty of ample time to find another place. The weird situation about this was this guy that was staying there that was ended up squatting. This guy had a fucking great job. This guy worked for Toyota. He was a higher up at Toyota in the factory, but this guy had a good job, making six figures a year. And I tried talking to him. Everybody tried talking. They tried other ways, to scare him out of there. Why somebody would do that to themselves with a fucking, once you got an eviction, it's over, dude. You're going to fucking it's almost impossible to rent the spot after that or buy or anything like that when you have an eviction on you. Why that guy did that fucking blows my mind to this day thinking about it. The guy had a good fucking job.
Or something where Michael, whatever the fuck his name was an evil tenant, came back up 20, 30 years ago in a movie. He was pulling shit like that.
I don't know, Adam, but make it make sense. Why a guy like that with a job, he had fucking 4 or 5 months to find another place with a fucking good job, would go and just destroy his fucking credit, have an eviction on his credit report now. I mean, what the fuck is
Crazy Horse, Marla?
Fish is back.
I'm getting rid of the Italian names anymore. Is this guy so fixated on his shit? Come on, go have a cocktail, pal, huh?
Fish is back, Adam.
This guy doesn't know the difference between an enigma and an animal.
Goodbye, Crazy Horse.
Crazy Horse.
5 minutes after another fucking name.
Good night, Mobland, and thank you so much. Thank you.
Mobland was a guy on earlier.
Huh? Fish, you are weird, bro.
The guy's probably got a good sense of humor. Really,
he really does.
Yeah, man. I said he's all right, and then he just, I don't know if he drinks too much, or he just becomes two-faced, or that's just how he gets his shits and grins, fucking with people online. He don't seem like a bad guy, though.
There's nothing more to it.
Some guys don't want that bullshit called out. That's all.
Mandy says someone moved out of my houses in the middle of the night. By law, I had to pay a moving company to come and get the stuff and then pay to store it for 2 months. Wow.
Here's the problem you face as a landlord. What you want to have in your lease, unless it's illegal in your state, I don't think it would be in any state, I'm not sure. You want to have a clause that if the tenant vacates any property that he leaves there more than X amount of days is deemed abandoned and the landlord can shit can it.
In the lease.
Yep.
Because
otherwise you do have guys that pull this shit and say, I went on vacation, I came back, all my shit was gone, then they try to sell you. So if you're going to, and I always recommend do a written lease with a tenant, even if it's a month.
Fuck yeah.
And put that kind of a clause in there. Get yourself an attorney that knows how to do this shit and have them do it. Do not do what you get off the internet. Because sometimes
a paralegal could write out a lease like that too, huh?
They can't. You get a lawyer. I'll tell you why. If you go to one of these internet Mad Lib sites, you are sometimes taking down something that violates your state law.
Yeah.
And then you're fucked.
Mr. That states are passing laws to make it very easy.
Now they are. They're trying to now.
Anyway.
No.
I heard they're going to start trying to change laws now this year. They're trying to do this, changing shit around.
Don't forget, there are more tenants than landlords. That means there are more voters that these eviction whores are going to make happy by screwing landlords. Even though landlords can give money, they'd rather have the votes.
Fish is squatting in Angel's chat.
He's in the fucking treehouse in the bushes.
Yeah, maybe I should call frog instead of fish.
Mandy Fish found a loophole.
That's a gray area.
Maybe something that sounds like loophole.
It's kind of late to be serious about anything. You're not kidding.
Hey, Adam, but no, seriously, Adam. Follow, landlords and homeowners. They got to follow the credit report, background checks. I would go back 10 years. To make sure this person's got.
Have to do that, but I do recommend
paying on time.
At the minimum, a FICO score that's good, and at least 2 years of proof of income, because you want to kill the monster when it's small. 99% of the time, you're going to see whether or not the guy's a dirtbag right away.
All right, let's say though, let's look back past 2 years. Let's go 5 years, and you see that this guy,
you can get it.
Fucking, you can always listen. There's going to always be somebody behind him in line that's got what you're looking for.
But usually, banks, for example, when they're going to make a mortgage loan, they'll go back 2 years on tax returns.
Yeah, 2 to 3 years. You're right. Yep.
Thank you so much.
And if they're digging deeper, they might ask you for 2 more years. Well,
I think there's regulations on this, on what they can go back to.
They asked me for 2 years.
Yeah, that there's laws on this stuff, and there's certain standard underwriting. But at least 2 years in a FICO score, and if you can get it, and if they tell you they're working off the books, no.
Yeah, no. What do you mean? Who? You mean whoever's looking for the loan or the rent?
Either way. Let's say, for example, somebody comes to you. I want to rent your house. I'm a bartender, but I work off the books. Fuck you.
No. Like I said, there's going to be someone in line right behind him that has what you're looking for.
I was trying to, because I'm a broker, and this is a couple of years ago. I was trying to do this for a client. I was trying to rent an apartment, and I put in the Zillow listing. Actually, it was apartment.com. I said, we ain't in different languages. We ain't making appointments unless you show FICO and proof of income. 98% of the motherfuckers that contacted me didn't have it, and I didn't show it.
Adam, now they have, all these different apps and websites. So when you go to meet with a homeowner, if you're trying to rent, you could pull it up right on your fucking phone and it'll show. And I'm sure people scam with that, but there's so many different apps now where you can pull the stuff, you can send it right to the homeowner, whatever they're asking for. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people use that now. Credit apps, your banking apps, you can go back as far as you want.
Cross out your social security number on those documents if you're going to send them.
No, fuck no.
Cross that out and cross out, if they have a date of birth, cross that out.
What do you think about what's going on with the, so there's always inflation, but the real estate game right now? You know anything about it?
Yeah. Interesting stuff because, of course, the mortgage rates have affected that the real estate. But now the settlements on the real estate commissions is going to make things interesting because now you're going to have a lot of sellers that say, "Fuck you, I'm not paying a buyer's commission."
Listen,
For those of you who don't know, the way the multiple listing service works, and the way the industry worked was, let's say where we are, we charge 4%. We didn't charge 5 and 6, but they work a deal. Let's say I list your house, and some other broker gets a buyer. If it's a 4% commission, we split 2 and 2 between the buyers. Mm-hmm. All right, but now after the shit that went down, you're probably going to see a seller that's going to say, "Fuck you, let the buyer pay his own commission."
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I guess my second house right here, Adam. It's basically beachfront property. I got one street between the water. Okay, the beaches I showed you earlier. This house right here next door to me, okay, has been for sale for over 2 years. And they've had people come in, come out, and I talked to the guy this morning, the owner. He said he's had one legitimate offer in over 2 years. Right here. I mean, it's fucking waterfront property. Like I said, damn near. The guy's asking 1.5, I believe, or what he was asking 1.5. I don't know if he dropped it now. But I'm blown away. I'm shocked. And I told him, "You want too much money."
Listen, people, it's very simple. And I always used to tell this on a listing when I used to do it actively many, many years ago in the South Shore of Nassau County, when it was 6%. But anyway, I said, you're either married to one of two things. You're married to your price or you're married to doing a deal. If you're married to a price, I'm not interested in listing your fucking property.
Yeah. Yep.
You know?
I told him, you want too much, man.
That every time a property's on the fucking listing for too long, price is too high. They don't want to come down. Okay, fuck you. Somebody else will come down and they'll buy that property.
Yep. But you know what he told me? I told him, I talked to him today. You know what he told me? He told me, I don't give a fuck. I'll sit on it another 2 years.
A lot of guys say that. And if they mean that, fine.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Here's the problem. If you're listing with a multiple listing service, okay, and you're more than 5% above market, nobody's going to show the fucking property. And nowadays, they can go online and tell your thing's been on the market for so long, and these are your price reductions.
Yep.
Your real estate agent tells you that. You're good, Adam. When I was buying a house, my real estate agent, I won't rent from a person. Well, before I bought a house, I wouldn't rent from a private person. I have to go through I prefer to go
property manager.
Well, I prefer to go through a realtor because I don't like people who don't have business sense but just happen to own property, because sometimes they're ridiculous with some of their requirements.
But sometimes they're good, Marla.
They're trying to sound professional. They're trying to play the game, but they're also ridiculous.
Here's another problem, depending upon your jurisdiction. If that's a one-family house and they're trying to rent a basement or an attic to you, then they're now in violation of their fucking zoning laws. And if somebody rats them out, and a lot of neighbors will do it, guess what? You're going to be forced to be evicted because the town's going to tell the landlord, throw this guy out, you're in trouble.
Why I only deal with professionals in that department. I don't like dealing with amateurs.
Or Adam, if you know how, you look up the property, see if it's zoned, so you can have another apartment there.
Adam, don't these property managers or realtors that are working for a homeowner trying to rent the home, aren't they taking a percentage of that rent that they're asking for every month?
In New York, it's 1 month rent.
So 1 month rent.
Stuck with, because in New York you can't ask for more than 1 month's advance rent on a residential property. So you have to pay 3 months. You have to pay the broker 1 month, security 1 month, and the rent for the 1 month. So
do they do first and last month over there too? And a deposit?
You can't anymore.
What do they do? A deposit?
Thanks to Governor Homo in 2019.
So when someone's moving into a house out there, renting a home, they don't have to pay any deposit or anything?
Security deposit, 1 month.
Yeah, security deposit. Mm-hmm. Wow, I don't know out here anymore. I haven't rented in a long time, but they used to do first, last, and a security deposit.
A lot of times we did that here too until 2019 when Cuomo changed the law saying you can only take 1 month and 1 month.
Governor Homo.
That's it.
Is he still the governor?
He was the governor. Why did he do that? Because he gets tenant votes.
He's not the governor anymore, though, right?
No, they throw him out.
Oh, that's right. They did throw him out. Chased his ass. Is your brother Angel still in that house where he was before, over there in Oyster Bay?
Don't answer.
Okay, never mind. I was just gonna say it's a beautiful property. I've seen pictures of it online.
No personal questions.
Now, was it true that during COVID that they stopped collecting rent, but that the property owner still had to pay taxes?
What they gave the property owner was a moratorium on making mortgage payments. All right, and often the taxes are part of that payment. Yeah, that was another thing that was terrible for fucking landlords.
Yeah, I think they also, Adam, I know over here is my mom. She rents a nice apartment, but I believe they were also, if they weren't working, I think they'd have proof they weren't working, that they were letting them slide on the rent also. And I don't know if she had to pay that back. When nobody was working, when they weren't allowing people to go to work.
They got a moratorium on rent payment. They didn't get it forgiven.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to pay it now, but it doesn't mean you didn't owe it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Kevin.
And by the way, folks, if you're a residential landlord, do not wait multiple months to throw the motherfucker out on a non-payment proceeding. Do it as soon as he's late the second month. Throw him out, because there's this doctrine.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if all states have it. It's called stale rent claim. And a lot of times if you owe like 8-10 months rent, the court can say, well, fuck you on some of that months because it's stale.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean it's beyond the statute of limitations. You may be able to sue in contract after you throw the fuck out. But within the landlord-tenant court, depending on your state and your jurisdiction, they may not allow it. So as soon as the guy has missed a second payment, get rid of him.
Is the government still going after all these people with these fraud PPP loans and shit?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not the government.
I know they were fucking going after some people, a lot of people with that. What do you think people are going to do?
The bottom line is landlords, especially residential landlords, protect yourself. Be very paranoid.
Jason, no, I had to go put the alarm on.
Put some water on it. Do you guys use Audible at all? Do you guys use the digital audio for audiobooks? Audible?
What?
You listen to audiobooks ever?
Nope.
I do when I'm right now. I'm 1 year in the Bible, and I'm also trying to learn Jewish culture, which isn't easy. So yes, I do have to do it.
Very easy, Marla. Here it is. Pay wholesale prices. You will now learn Jewish culture.
No, I'm trying to learn it for different reasons, but that stuff, yeah, I have to do it on Audible because
do you want to become a minister?
I want to understand certain aspects.
Rabbi.
What do you want to understand? I'll explain it to you in 2 minutes. Save you a lot of time.
I'm trying to understand I don't know if you'll know, Adam, because you're not a religious person.
Well, I'll lie about it. It happens here. What?
Adam, is there women, Rabbi?
Yeah. By the way, this non-religious person wrote 120,000 words of a biblical encyclopedia back in 98, 99. What's your question, kid?
You know okay, so do you know the difference between Sadducees?
Sadducees.
Say it again.
Sadducees.
See, that's why I have to do it on Audible because I can't ever say it right.
Sadducees. Say it. Say it with us. Sadducees.
Let me hear the syllables again.
Sadducees.
Sadducees and
There you
Pharisees.
go.
I'm trying to figure out the differences between them, and there's one that's really the ones that don't believe in the afterlife. They intrigue me, so I'm trying to figure out more about them. Yes,
Pharisees?
the one yes.
There's Sadducees, there's Pharisees, and then there's overseas where you go by the submarine. That you would never run.
The OTH.
Why are you doing this if you feel like saying?
I'm trying to learn about the Jewish culture because
why?
Because my Savior
wants to date a Jew.
Savior's Jewish.
No, she's got a boyfriend.
You got a boyfriend now, Marla? I thought you were single.
I am.
Well,
yeah,
boyfriend, not husband. Well, your boyfriend's Jewish.
No, I'm just trying to learn I'm trying to learn the differences between where the Torah. I'm trying to understand how the Torah for them because they don't believe anything after Moses talked. Is that for both sides or just?
Where are you getting this from?
I'm Father Mike Schmidt. That's why I'm listening to the Jewish people because I don't know if he was really.
Well, maybe he's full of Schmidt.
No, don't say that. He's a father. He's a pastor. He's a Catholic. You can't say that.
I just did.
I mean, you're not supposed to. I'm just trying to learn about him. Is what I'm doing. I'm just curious about different.
Then read the Bible. Read the Old Testament. Kind of boring. There's a couple of dirty.
But theirs is more interesting than ours because theirs is the first 5 books is the Pentateuch, and that's their Bible. That's
Pentateuch means the 5 books.
Huh?
It means the 5 books of Moses, the Pentateuch, but there's more than that. There's a lot of other things after that. But the good thing about the Old Testament as compared to the New Testament is there's some dirty parts in the Old Testament.
Ah.
You didn't understand that, kid?
30 parts in the
dirty, not 30, dirty, naughty.
Oh, gotcha.
Whereas there ain't no naughty parts in the New Testament. That's why.
Marla, you're listening to the Bible on audiobook?
Yeah, you could if you wanted to.
How's that going?
I do it on my app, the Hilo app.
Yeah, the trouble is you're going to retain more by reading it than hearing it.
I'm starting to figure that out. Yeah, it's true. I got to take notes, and it'd probably be just better if I read it.
Hey, is DJ Shark still here? He's a rabbi. He'll help you out with this. He is a rabbi.
Is he really?
Yeah, I saw the news article. 2012, he became a rabbi.
I can't believe you left Marla speechless.
She's probably drinking something.
No, I'm eating an apple. Sorry.
Yeah, well, don't give it to Adam. By the way, folks, there's nothing in the Bible that said Eve gave him an apple. Just like there's nothing in the Bible that said it was 3 wise men.
Wait, what'd you say?
You got to start listening or I'm going to have you set back.
What did you say?
I said Angel makes the best angel food cake in the world.
Nah.
There's nothing that says that.
There's nothing in the Bible that says Eve gave him an apple, and there's nothing that says 3 wise men visited Jesus. It said fruit, and it said wise men.
I want to know who came up with the apple.
Read the Bible, folks. Read what it says, not what people think it says. 2 different things.
Well, who did come up with the apple?
Some wise men.
People came up with 3 wise men. They make this shit up.
Yeah.
Read the text itself.
Do you cook a lot, Angel?
Oh, she's very good at that. Very good cook.
Yes, I cook.
A lot. Yeah, every day type. Yeah.
Yes, mostly every day.
My mom too.
Yeah, I like to cook.
So long.
But
Marla, read it. Read the book. In fact, if you can get an annotated one, it's even better because it'll explain a lot of shit to you. And I don't know what you want to do it for, but if you want to do it.
Good night, Mr. Smith. Happy Easter, Mr. Smith.
Not going to change your life.
Night, buddy.
No, I think their discipline is amazing. I think more people should have it.
What's the discipline?
They're just a group of people that I just feel like
they
they're
buy wholesale.
incredibly intelligent, and I just don't. I just
that's
feel
good
like
for George.
no, they're disciplined. They're self-disciplined. The prayers and the way they carry out their everyday life.
You know why the Jews were incredibly intelligent?
Why?
They were bred for it. I'm not being funny.
They what?
Explain these, sir.
In the culture, the guys who were the smartest got the best wives. The guys who got smarter with the best wives raised the best children. You weren't allowed to marry outside of that circle, which has genetic problems. But you were bred for intelligence. By natural selection, by the culture's choices, you had more and more intelligent people. I'm not kidding around with this.
Yeah, no, that's true. There's a lot of truth to that. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, when if you're looking to have a kid or procreate, first off, you want to find a woman that has, great inner morals, a sense of self, comes from a good family, and if you're looking for
diseases,
100%, no genetic diseases, correct. You look for these things when you're wanting to have a child. These are all, that's a big one. No genetic diseases.
Which is also one of the reasons why Eastern European Jews are the only ones who get Tay-Sachs disease.
I think a lot of it has to do too with the Jews. They have balls. They don't give a fuck. We're talking about procreating right now. A Jew guy will come to the girl and say, hey, you know what? I want to run down on your mother's health history. I want to know what's going on. They don't give a fuck. You guys got balls, man. Did you ever hear Lucky Luciano? He said a quote supposedly about the Italians and the Jews. He worked with them real close, and he said, the Jews were a lot smarter, so we kept them around because we're keeping our money in a fucking shoebox under the bed. These guys are investing, buying properties.
The Jews were the bankers of ancient Rome.
Yep.
And why do you ask?
Yeah, let me hear your answer.
All right. Back in the olden days when Marla was a kid, the measure of wealth was land. and maybe land on livestock. Jews were not allowed to own land, so they dealt with stuff that was portable, especially like money or jewels and stuff like that, because they never knew when they were getting thrown out of a country. So they became money wise. And people say, well, how come Jews are always interested in money? Because that was their survival. They couldn't own land.
When was this?
I tell you what, in the colonies, the guys who owned land were called freeholders. You know what a freeholder wasn't? Wasn't a Jew, wasn't a black, wasn't a woman, and wasn't a Catholic. If you were in those groups, you couldn't own land. I mean, you couldn't vote. And that's in colonial times, in this country.
Wow. So that's not that long ago.
And by the way, anybody who thinks that New York didn't have slavery, we outlawed it in 1827.
1827?
Yeah, there were slaves in New York. There were slaves on Long Island.
Yeah, I've heard that.
In fact, Angel, you remember I mentioned that in my lecture that you went to.
Yes.
Another thing I wanted to mention too earlier, Angel, there's so much stuff, when you're going through a, life, but how prison affects your life and how it can and how it can actually, I've told people before, that last time I went to prison I needed it because I learned a lot about myself. I learned a lot about who I am, my surroundings, who I'm surrounded myself with, who I had. You learn a lot about yourself if you're smart and you pay attention to life and things, what's going on. You learn who's
learned Mark was one of the oldest jail scams in the world is some guy who got religion, some guy who came to Jesus all of a sudden.
Yeah, no.
Well, that's bullshit.
That's weak to me. And most guys there. No, meaning Adam, if you pay attention, you see, a lot of guys find out who really gives a shit about them, who loves them and who doesn't, right? When you're receiving mail from certain people, and people are taking care of you, looking out, and they answer the phone when you call. These are the people. I had a lot of people around me, but I've watched other men that don't have anything, don't have mail, don't have any commissary. Nobody answers. They don't even bother answering the phone. Picking up the phone to make a call because they know someone's not going to answer on the other end, right? But you learn these things and you start to value that, right? And knowing what's going on outside of those walls and what to value can help you financially, physically, emotionally, all these ways. When you come out, if you pay attention to those things closely, you can get yourself to where you need to be just off of knowing these things. Surround yourself with the right people, the people that actually care for you, and that's all you really need.
Well, what's that thing they say? You're the sum of the 5 people you hang out with.
Yep.
In which case, I'm a multiple felon.
A lot of times people are their own worst enemies, Adam, and they don't learn.
Yep. Like they don't learn about Navy regulations and stuff like that. Yep.
Oh, yeah, specifically that. Hey, what were you asking this guy? His numbers about these numbers that he should know? Is that what was going on there?
Anybody who's in the military has a specialty code now. In the Army, and I think maybe the Marines, they call it MOS, Military Occupation Specialty.
I've heard that, MOS, okay.
Right. When I was in the Air Force, I don't know what's changed. We had an AFSC, Air Force Specialty Code. Navy had something called an NEC. So let's say you were a classic example. If you were an infantryman, you're an 11 Bravo, an 11B in the Army. And I think in the Marines, but definitely in the Army. And every guy who's infantry knows he was a fucking 11 Bravo. Every guy in the Army who was a military linguist knows he was a 98 Gulf, 98 G. They also know where they fucking served. They know what command they were in. I served.
Same thing with the joint. Same thing. That number follows us, Adam. It never changes. Like, even if I went back now, that number that I had 10 years ago is going to be the same number.
Yeah, your inmate number.
Yep.
Now, where I was in a listening post in Germany, it was the 69th 10th Air Force Security Group, Detachment 1.
See?
And
that easy.
50 years ago, I remember. So you're in the military. You remember where you were and what your fucking number was.
Damn, it's fucking pouring over here. Wow. Pouring. I love the rain.
Yeah, David Mendes, 11B has never changed. Yeah. Good night, Carol.
Good night, Carol. Happy Easter.
Now, I don't know if some of you people found this whole conversation dull or not, but you know what? Don't lie about your military background. Or if you have one, don't embellish it.
Right. You know, I've never understood that, Adam, and you see that a lot with, especially specifically in this genre, right? A lot of people stealing valor or saying they were something that they were not.
Well, guys who say they were felons in jail people and they weren't.
Felons in jail, you know, or they were a mob guy, whatever. I've seen that too. Yeah. It's fucking bizarre, man.
Because they're keyboard commandos.
I can't understand it.
If they hide behind a name, if that guy, I said, come on up, give us your real name, show us your image like Uncle Adam does. Nope.
Question is why? You don't even know. You'll never know none of these people. You never fucking see them. Why are you lying?
Because
that's just fucking crazy, man.
They are. It makes them bigger than they are.
Fuck.
Listen, I could have told you I was intelligent as fucking James Bond. No, I was some schmuck sitting in a fucking van with earphones on, for the most part. A couple other little things, but nothing exciting, for the most part.
Straight up.
Like it is. Did I tell you I was some big hotshot federal criminal lawyer? No. I said I was some schmuck doing state criminal law, average run-of-the-mill cases. It's good enough.
Yep. Did you ever do any criminal trials or any type of trial?
A lot of trials, a couple of criminal trials, yeah, but I got a lot of dismissals before having to do a trial.
Nice.
You know, you don't go to trial if you got no shot of winning. And the geniuses I had, like I used to say, they would document their fucking crimes. But a couple of times when I could go to trial, and I won. Why? Because I'm a genius? No. But the facts were fucked up for the DA.
Yeah. Well, most of the time, right, Adam? I say most of the time that's what a trial's about: exposing the fuck ups on the opposing side.
Trial or pre-trial negotiating, and sometimes getting a motion to dismiss granted. And you know what? Like when I used to have a DA come off like a fucking hard on, and the first time we have a conference is plead to the charge, I says no, thank you, and then I paper the motherfucker to death until I got something I could live with.
Every time you go to Adam, you're getting wiser and wiser. You're learning tactics from the other end.
Nice. The military background helped.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. I can see that.
I mean, when I was a submariner for 18 months in the Starfleet Command, it really helped me. I used to help out Mr. Spock.
Yeah.
No, seriously, you learn strategy. You learn war gaming. You learn, plan for
Exactly.
Mr. Murphy. The most important law to know is Murphy's Law, which means everything's going to go fucking wrong at the worst possible time.
Yep. Wait, break down Murphy's Law for me the right way real quick.
If it can go wrong, it will. The corollary is it'll go wrong at the worst possible time.
It's a fucking fact.
And if anybody wants to read, wants to read my little book on the subject, it's called The Power of Negative Planning.
The Power of Negative Planning?
Yeah, you can get it on Amazon Kindle.
So you did write more than one book?
Like I won't publish legitimately. The rest of my shit that you see there is stuff I published myself because I wasn't going to waste time.
The Power of Negative Planning. That's a great title. Yeah. I'm trying to, it's got me thinking.
He asked me, who's asking me how I like San Antonio? I hated it. Who's asked that? Who asked that? Somebody knows something here. Where is this?
You know who Charles Barkley is, Adam?
The sports guy.
Basketball guy.
Right. Let me answer David Mandy's question. I went through San Antonio Lackland Air Force Base basic training from the end of July to the beginning of September. So you can imagine how I liked it. It was hot, it was fucking humid. And when I got a leave one time and I saw what what is that shit called? The Alamo, it looked like a little tiny garage. When you go over
what Charles Barkley said about San Antonio, right? You heard it's like a meme, like they fucked with this guy for the last 5 years since he said it. He said San Antonio is ugly from top. He said the women are ugly, the food is garbage, the weather, everything about it, man.
And so that's a good point.
Right. So obviously they got basketball games in San Antonio, and they give him shit, those people from San Antonio, every fucking time, man. He's like an ESPN guy, so they fuck with him bad about that statement.
When I was there 54 years ago.
Oh yeah.
I was walking on not far from the Alamo, you walk over this canal, these bridges. They look kind of nice then, but that's a million years ago. I haven't been back since.
Hey, why would you want to go back? You didn't like the place. But I've heard that, nothing against anybody from San Antonio, but I've heard the same thing.
I was in 2 different parts of Texas, and they were great places to be from, about as far from as possible. I also was in a place called San Angelo, which is West Texas, where the men and the sheep are nervous.
Did you have any Texas barbecue? Because I never have.
I did have some Mexican hookers on the border, though.
Oh, yeah. Tijuana, too. TJ.
This was actually called Ciudad de Acuña, which is on the border of Del Rio, Texas. But it's the same deal.
Mm-hmm.
Hookers and chest sets, that's what you get.
Have you been to Tijuana, TJ? Ever?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was in the equivalent.
Right.
They're all the same.
Same thing. Same. Yeah, for sure. Same thing.
Way back then.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
You probably don't want to go there now.
Well, even 15, 20 years ago, you would go because I'm right. We're close to the border where I'm at. 2 hours. You pull in there. It's Revolution, one street called Revolution in TJ, and there's a hooker every 10 feet. It's fucking insane. Any narcotic you need, from pills to steroids to whatever you need.
Ever buy drugs from a native Mexican? Because they're probably going to turn you into the cops. They'll take your money, and then they'll get money from the cops. And then the cops going to try to hit you up for money. If not, you're going to throw you in jail.
Yeah, well, I had a cop jack us one time for some money, and what we had on that.
The term down there for bribe is mordida. In Spanish countries, it's called chorizo, which also means sausage. We used to use in Mexico because I lived in Mexico for 6 months. Mordida.
Yep. Adam, and excuse me, ladies. I went. There's. I think every other business is a strip club. It goes strip club, pharmacy, bar, strip club, pharmacy, bar. You understand what I'm saying?
And as you know, back in the border towns, you could see a woman get very friendly with a beast of burden. If you catch my drift.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when you walk into one of these, you could smell it, Adam. You can just smell the STD in the air. If you know what I mean, like it's horrible, man. It's a free for all. And yeah, what you said to the Beast of Burden song, 100%, like that Godfather 2.
They were very kind to donkeys.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what they call it. It's the donkey show. It's fucking insane.
I mean, the donkey doesn't mind.
No, the donkey's having a good time.
But
you know what it is, Adam? It's like a fucking what do they call those circus freak sideshows? Is that what it's called? It's like a permanent sideshow. That's one strip, Tijuana, Revolution Boulevard.
Yeah, you got
little kids, Adam.
You don't want to get too drunk down there, otherwise you may not come back.
No, that's what happened. We got jacked by the cops down there. Not the last time, but the time before. We were kids, though.
Citizens are gonna get jacked too.
Well, listen, I have had a great time both in Cabo San Lucas and fuck, man, brain dead right now. Cabo and Cancun and Puerto Vallarta.
If you weren't married, there's a couple of places I can tell you to go. Not Mexico, better places. But I'm not going to say that when you were married, man, with kids.
What, down there? You mean on vacation in Cabo and you something like that? You mean along those lines, or like a party time?
Not Mexico.
Okay.
But your wife may be listening. You might not want to sleep on a couch.
Yeah, she's asleep. But walking down Revolution Boulevard, have you ever been there, Marla, TJ, or into Mexico?
Why would she go?
No,
I'm just wondering.
Texas.
So you have like little kids running around juggling those big bowling pins. I mean, just the wildest shit. It's crazy. People walking on stilts. It's crazy. People dressed as clowns.
Did you get hit up by the kids for the chuchain, mister?
Yeah. Of course.
They want to sell your gum. To say chicles.
Chicles. Old, burnt out chicles, man. You bite that thing and break your fucking teeth.
Yeah, those are some tough street smart kids there.
Yep. Rats the size of fucking cats. The whole deal. Well, hookers every 10 feet.
The national bird of Mexico is the rat.
Adam, they had the pharmacist who stand outside with a bottle in her hand, and she's it's fucking insane. At least it used to be. I heard it's changed a little bit now, but back then,
pharmacies, which is one thing they do right. You can get a lot of shit in Mexican pharmacies without a prescription. I mean, medicine shit that we would need a prescription for here.
Yep, vitamin C, all that type of shit. Those shots, yeah, you can get a lot of people now, Adam, and I know you heard that shit. A lot of people are going down there for elective surgeries too now, and they find good doctors down there. Not all of them.
They go to Costa Rica. You know, I want a guy who went to a New York medical school or a West or American medical school.
Yeah, they live down there, practice down there.
One reason going down there like Guadalajara, shit like that, is because they couldn't get into one of the United States. I don't want that.
You think so? You think that's why?
Well,
that's probably it's probably a big percent. That's probably a big reason.
That's a question.
Yeah.
You want a guy who went to NYU or a guy who went to Guadalajara working on you?
Guadalajara.
I mean,
Guadalajara.
In medicine, the other guy's doing a fucking hat dance. You know,
that guy's at the fucking strip club on his lunch break, man. Donkey show.
No, I mean they're decent medical schools, but I want to go to guys who went to good medical schools.
Yep. Yeah, for some anytime you're having somebody cut you open or do something to you, yes, fucking A, you're right. 1,000%. But you're right. They have you can go down there. Well, at least back then, you can go down there and get your medical supplies if you need, cheap, and you don't even need a prescription most of the time.
Now, what I said does not apply to certain European universities. I mean, if you go to medical school in Bologna, which has been around probably for 7, 8 fucking 100 years, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But as far as south of the border down Mexico way, is Guadalajara a decent medical school? Yeah. Do they graduate the decent doctors? Yeah. But it ain't fucking NYU. It ain't Stony Brook.
No. And a lot of those people from Europe, they practice medical school. They become doctors. And they want to come here to the fucking States
if they can get their license recognized, because there's also a competition thing.
Mm-hmm. Why? I don't know. Why? Why not stay there?
It depends. I mean, you can probably make more money as a plastic surgeon in Park Avenue than you can in whatever the fuck they have in Bologna.
What do you think about the Indians? I heard they're on China's bumper. They're right on China's heels right now. They're making these children a lot. They're right up there with China's education system. The Indian.
They're smart fucking people, man.
Yeah, they're right there, man. They're coming up too.
They talk kind of funny, but they're smart.
Yeah,
these are very old cultures. These are cultures that have tremendous technological, literary, artistic fucking histories.
Yes, you're right.
We've only been around 300 plus years.
Yeah, and these people are ancient, come from ancient cultures. You're right.
I mean, Chinese medicine is incredible.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. You are right. Yeah, it's amazing. When you really, really look into it and you understand that these are ancient cultures, man. China's so fucking different, the communism, but they're so different the way their culture is. They have absolutely zero.
Fucked up their culture.
Well, I mean, they have zero drug problem. There is no drug problems there, from what so exactly is what they say. Just crazy. You know what they do if they're caught? If a citizen of China is caught with, weed, say an ounce of weed, you know what they do to them, right?
Well, they don't put them in the Navy and the submarine service. I know that.
No. They just execute them. Yeah. No 18-month submariner service. No, they just execute you, kill you.
Singapore will fucking hang you. Yeah. When I was in Singapore, I mean, I didn't see it, but I was there for 2 weeks back in '84. Military, just vacation, and there were guys getting hung for drugs.
Oh shit! What, American citizens or Singaporeans?
Huh?
Singaporeans or Americans? What do they do to an American there?
Same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah, they're equal opportunity hangers. Great country. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I bet. What were you stationed there for 18 months on a submarine?
No. I got out of the military in '74. This was '84. I was there on a mixture of fun and business trip.
Okay.
Some clients of mine.
What about Dubai? You been there?
No, I won't go to any Middle Eastern country.
Same type of law. So I've heard that you're not even allowed to show any public PDA, public display of affection to your girlfriend or your wife.
Either when I was there. They would come up if you were like at a public pool or something like that, or by the water, and you know started doing. I mean, I'm not talking fucking banging.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
even,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
kissing and shit. They come by and say, "No, no, senor, you not do that."
Oh shit.
You know, listen, they kill you.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
A lot of
But yeah, they still practice that in those Middle Eastern countries, man. You're not allowed to hold your fucking wife's hand in public.
Well, they got the morality police there. You're not allowed to do anything there.
Can't throw trash on the street, you know, that littering shit, fuck around and put you on a fucking submarine for 18 months.
When the Saudis come to the United States, they're gambling, they're drinking, they're doing all kinds of fucking shit.
Oh yeah, they let loose, man.
I had a client of
Party
mine,
hard.
former New York City detective. She did bodyguarding for people from Bahrain. And when they came here, hey, they weren't exactly reading the Quran, folks.
Fuck. So it's interesting to me, you know, other cultures. That's the type of shit that interests me.
As long as they're worthwhile cultures.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I mean.
I say they're not worthwhile.
Sounds racist, Adam.
There was a book called In Defense of Elitism, which, you know, PC this day and you probably can't even find it, but I own it. And the guy made a great comment that I love, and this might offend a lot of people, but you know how worried I am about that. The culture that puts a man on the moon is not equal to the culture that puts a bone through its nose.
I wonder how they figured that. Who came up with that?
The guy who wrote it.
That don't even make sense to me.
Another word.
I don't know. I'm not understanding it, you know.
Culture that has created tremendous world-changing technology.
Right.
Is a little better than somebody who's decorating their nose with a bone.
Exactly. But what you said sounded the other way around.
All right, turn it around then. The culture that puts bone. I mean? The reason I said it that way is the other way sounded a little racist.
Okay.
Yeah, the culture that puts bone through the nose is not equal to the culture that puts.
I got you. Yeah, 100%. I got you. Where's Angel? Angel sleeping?
She's putting a bone through her nose.
What do you got going on tomorrow, Adam? Sir Adam?
I don't celebrate these holidays.
I know you don't, so I'm asking you.
I'm waiting for the food package that always comes in from the Gottis.
Oh, nice.
On Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Easter, where they give me food that'll last me 5,000 lifetimes.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
And it's all very good.
Fuck. I'll be doing the same. I'll be eating. My mom and them wanted well, they're gonna go to church. I'm not going. I'll sit back, kick it. Closing tomorrow, so I won't be working tomorrow. And hopefully it's not raining because it's fucking pouring the last 2 days over here. I mean, pouring.
Can you say what state you're in? Oh, you said California.
Yeah, Southern California, LA County. I'm in San Pedro.
Well, you guys got to watch out for fucking fires and earthquakes and all kinds of shit.
Listen to this. When I think I was 12 years old, and I told you I had family from New Orleans, right? In Louisiana. And they got here. First night they got here. They'd never been here. And hey, you know, the way they talk, you guys get, you know, earthquakes. When's the last time you had an earthquake? Is that even true? That night, they had been here for maybe 3 hours. The Northridge earthquake hit. Did you hear, you know about Northridge earthquake, right?
I don't know about that one, but the first earthquake I experienced in California, when I was stationed at Monterey Defense Language Institute, and I'm standing in the fucking mirror, and all of a sudden everything's moving. And then that happened in New York too. A couple of times we had earthquakes.
No shit. I didn't know you guys got earthquakes out there.
I'm in my second floor office, and all of a sudden the fucking building's going back and forth. And I got the fuck out of that office in a minute and stood outside in the parking lot. Nothing
Unbelievable.
happened, but you know, and then we had one in '86 too.
Adam, when you get off the phone, you have time, look up the California Northridge earthquake. I think it was 97, 96, somewhere late 90s, mid to late 90s. It was I believe the second or third biggest earthquake we've ever had here.
I think was it 85? Look what they got hit with.
Yep. But this one I'm talking about, and there had been an earthquake like that for fucking years, man. This one, I mean, houses toppled, a lot of people died, freeways fell, bridges fell. That was their first night here. Before they went to bed, they asked, do you guys ever have earthquakes? Well, we heard about all the earthquakes, you know, we were laughing, joking about it, you know, that shit that happens fucking once in a blue moon every 100 years. Boom, that night, you know what? They got on the plane, not the next day, but when they were allowed to jump back on the planes, they got on a plane and got the fuck out of here. That's how scared they were.
Well, you know, the first time it happens to you, it is a little unnerving.
Well, Adam, I mean, you got to listen. These people had never been here. They heard all the earthquake stories. The first fucking thing they ask us is about earthquakes. And then, boom, the biggest fucking one, it was supposed to be the big one, hits. And, I mean, houses are falling down. These people have the ground shaking underneath them. They were freaked the fuck out.
Do you remember when I think it was the last big earthquake Mexico had? And it was like a couple of days news coverage on how they were trying to save this girl from this hole.
I remember that.
Down there. And then it turned out there was nobody down there in the first place.
I don't remember that part, but I remember the girl fell in the hole.
So I wanted to start a Mexican charity for the saving of non-existent children.
Hey, did you see these fuckers down there in Mexico, what they're doing with the oil pipelines?
No, what are they doing?
Oh, my God, bro. These fuckers they're like selling this oil to the cartel, whatever they're doing. They're cartel connected people. They're poking you got to YouTube. This shit you'll see people, these little Mexican guys running. They're on fire, running. They're poking holes, drilling holes into the oil lines with these little tin buckets. I mean, these people are dirt fucking poor, barefoot, and they're trying to collect this pure natural oil out of these oil pipelines. And they're catching on fire, and it looks like fucking Kuwait and Iraq back in the fucking 90s for deserts. I mean, there's fires every fucking where. These people are catching on fire, whole cars catching on. It's fucking insane. You haven't seen that?
Not yet, but I'm gonna look forward to seeing it.
Holy shit! Yeah, look at Mexicans catching oil on fire. Fucking people are crazy.
Well, listen, they're desperate.
Jesus, yeah, unbelievable.
You know, that country has tremendous natural resources. It has a tremendous cultural history, too. But they just can't get it together with all the corruption and all the stupidity they got there.
Do you know about the Treaty of Hidalgo?
Hidalgo, no.
You don't? Look that up one day.
Why?
It's fucking very interesting, man. You know, like you said, the natural resources, it's kind of backwards. It's so old that, you know, we took complete advantage of them. You know, we had a war with Mexico. You know that, the United States.
We got Wiz Nachify. Is this guy Mr. Fish again? I don't know. The two ladies, you both asleep or what?
Adam was oh, for the love of Pete, I'm going to get him.
Yeah, you may get him.
You may get him.
I'm going to get him. Hold on.
But at least
there's no way. Good Lord.
He's got nothing better to do.
The Treaty of Hidalgo, Adam, was we went to war with Mexico. When we beat them at war. We signed the Treaty of Hidalgo with Mexico. You know, Mexico was California, Arizona, I believe all the way up to Seattle, Washington area up there, and Utah, Nevada. That was all Mexico. And when we beat them in that war, they signed that treaty. And we took advantage of all their natural resources. I mean, from fruit to oil, and without having to pay, I don't know, something with taxes, but we're just fucking them out of money, out of all kinds of, and it's still in effect to this day. And we're using it.
Look, we do to South America, the United Fruit Company, and all that shit. Look, all we do is what every other country does. We try to steal everything we can for our own benefit. There's nothing though.
Yep. I heard that Mexico's not even.
Biden was Nachify.
They're not even allowing Americans in there anymore right now. They don't want us there no more, citizens. They have dual citizenship down there. But they want to send everybody. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Where do you get dual citizenship where?
Here in Mexico. Mexico don't want Americans living there anymore.
Well, it depends. Like San Miguel de Allende, where I live, is a big retiree community. They spend money. They want it.
Yeah. No, you're right. I can't believe you've never heard of that fucking Hidalgo treaty, man.
There's a lot of shit I probably heard when I was in school or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember from school, elementary school. But
you guys understand something, Mark, is that shit that I can't use, I don't want to know.
Yeah, no, me too. I forgot a lot more than, most people fucking remember, you know.
You should write a book about your jail experience.
It's not that fucking different than other guys' experiences.
Well, do what some of the other guys here do, lie.
I couldn't look at myself in the mirror. I couldn't look at my wife and my daughters in the eyes, man.
You have character. That's good. You know, some of these guys here, their favorite Simon and Garfunkel song is "The Boxer," because half the song is going lie, 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 lie.
Right. Hey, did you like Phil Collins back in the day?
Oh hell yeah.
You know, have you seen him lately?
He's got some terrible disease he's suffering from, right?
Yeah, he's fucked up bad, man. He's still fucking doing shows. He has to sit down now. Poor guy.
Or some shit.
Fucking poor guy, man. He has back problems or something like that. Did you know anything? Do you ever know anything about bodybuilding? You ever heard of Ronnie Coleman?
Come on, who hasn't heard of Ronnie Coleman?
Have you seen him? Man, this poor guy. Oh my God, man.
You know, look what you do to your spine when you're squatting and deadlifting what he.
Fuck. That poor guy. He can't even stand. My heart goes out to that guy, man.
What he said was, everybody wants to be a champion, but nobody wants to lift the fucking heavy weights.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
He's
buddy.
fucking.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, yeah, buddy. He's another one. You know what I mean? Like John Gotti. They walk the walk, man, and he's fucking to the grave. And he still smiles. And he's fucking.
Meanwhile, in my opinion, you get. And this is going back. So some of you people got to be old bodybuilder fans. You get a guy like Ferguson Ray, or you get a guy like what was the chemist? They used to call him the chemist, Frank Zane. They weren't that. Steve Reeves. They weren't that big, but man, they looked a hell of a lot better.
Have you? Fuck, man, I forget this bodybuilder's name, but his shit's been popping up in my feed. He was going to school to become a doctor, and he did. But he's the guy with the one rep. You know what I'm talking? One rep.
Mike Menser in the HIT.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, meanwhile, he was a coke addict. He died at the age of like 48 or something.
Right. But you know who I'm talking about, okay?
Yeah, they were talking about what is it called? High intensity training.
Right, one rep guy, you know, or to failure. That's it. You know,
yeah,
one set.
One rep and a ton of PEDs and a bunch of other drugs. Yeah.
100% PEDs. I find that guy a lot of holes in that guy's shit though. You know what I mean?
He was a great bodybuilder, but
he was. I like Franco Colombo.
They died young. They died in their 40s, both of them. One, I think, from natural causes, and the other guy from too much drugs.
Franco Colombo. I like Franco Colombo.
He was a chiropractor, which is funny.
Yeah.
He became and then he died. He died in the ocean when he was like 78 years old or something.
Yep. What about Jack fucking LaLanne? Amazing.
He made it to 96 years old. Amazing.
The people listen. That man swam multiple times. Right here, I'm looking at the harbor, the Long Beach Harbor. I can see it from right here to Catalina. You know, you ever been to Catalina Island? You heard of Catalina Island, right?
Of course.
I think it's 33 miles off the coast of San Pedro and Long Beach, right here. That fucking man, I think his 65th birthday, swam with his hands cuffed, with the rowboats tied around his waist. What was there, 10 or 11? You can pull it up on YouTube right now, too.
He would always do crazy shit for many, many years. He was in fantastic shape, but he's fucking fantastic.
Adam, that fucking guy swam to Catalina at 65, and then he did it again, I believe, at 75. And you're right, he lived to almost 100. I think he was 98 when he passed away.
96 years old. Look at that. Jack LaLanne died at 96.
Unbelievable.
Fantastic.
Fucking unbelievable, man. What your body could do.
The late 50s watching his TV show with his two white dogs.
What's it called, Adam, when you think something, a goal or something into existence and you can make it happen? What's it called again?
It's called hard fucking work is what it is. That's what it's called.
So this, if your mind's strong enough, your body will fucking follow and you can do it. You know what I mean? This guy's doing so much.
Yeah, if you put the work in.
Well, yeah.
You ain't going to think yourself into being Mr. Olympia.
No. You got to bust your fucking ass. Nothing good comes easy, man.
Do you mean manifest?
Manifest.
Yeah, law of attraction, law of erection, law of infection, whatever you want to call it.
No erections with infections.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Colonial guy said. He
said erection with infection? Holy fuck. Damn, I like Frank. Is Lou Ferrigno still around?
Yeah.
Still kicking, huh? Goofy looking. He's a fucking monster.
Yeah, the poor guy had a hearing defect and he made something out of himself.
Yep. It was the Hulk.
And he was a top bodybuilder too.
Mm-hmm. They had didn't matter. Fish still around?
Who?
Fish.
Yeah, he's a top bodybuilder too. He lifted bullshit. He used to clean and press submarines for fun in the bathtub.
Fucking guy. Like I said, the problem with him, he likes to bash people, and he plays. He's two-faced.
But do a good job at it.
Yeah.
You're gonna lie.
Yeah,
Do a good job at it.
Be a good liar. Be a good little liar. All right, you guys. Angel, Marla, Adam.
Yep. Happy Easter,
Happy to you guys. Adam, enjoy your meal tomorrow.
Marky Mark,
Thank you for coming on and doing the
Anytime.
timetails.
Exactly.
Anytime.
Thank you. Thank you
Anytime.
so much. Thank
I'll
you.
see you guys.
And
I'll see you guys.
Happy Easter.
Likewise to both of you. Adam, enjoy your food tomorrow and have a blessed weekend. See you guys later.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
I am so tired. I fell asleep.
I miss fish.
You miss fish?
No, I don't.
Hello there, sons of Italy. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Do you know you've had Arlene Morlino's saying I love Adam on for the last 15, 20 minutes?
What?
If you look on your, I'm assuming you see the same screen we do. You've had that I love Adam on for about 20 minutes at least.
Oh, yeah, I fell asleep.
Because you fell asleep. I mean, I agree, but
I had a really nice time tonight.
Well, we had an educational show tonight.
Yes, very educational. And
next time you do one of these time tales, you'll maybe have a little interview with the guy before you put him on.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to make sure he knows how the questions are going to be and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he's not, a little messed up.
Yeah. All right. But thank you to my friend for my thumbnail. Thank you. We forgot to put Marla's name on it.
Yeah, the guy did he did a beautiful job.
Beautiful.
Good, just the same. Look good.
Look beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And with that, I think it is time to end now.
Yeah, I got to go sacrifice a virgin. It's tough to find one.
6 hours, over 6 hours. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. Please hit that like button if you are watching this on the replay. Thank you so much.
Regards to the family tomorrow, Angel.
What?
Regards to the family tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Adam.
Tell them all I said hello.
Yes, I will.
And they'll say, well,
Adam. Marla, happy Easter.
Happy Easter. Happy Easter, Adam.
Yeah, stay away from my religion, Marla.
I'm going to learn something and then I'm going to try to school you.
Okay.
See how much you know.
You join the Israeli submarine service.
Good night, Angel. Love you. Good night, Adam.
I love you too. Good night, everybody.
Whatever you want.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for everything. And good night and happy Easter. Good night, Michael Moormile.